What's up, people? Got some piano music playing today. Changing it up a little bit. This is Philip Wesley's playlist. All right. Let's go turn on our streams. I'll get to what I'm about to say in a moment. I'm just preparing everything because there's some things I got to share with y'all. Attempting to get everything sorted out. Uno momento. It's always a little bit of a process in the morning. I'm going to create a script or something, or I'm going to find a way to get all this stuff. All right. Now that we got that, is this his old one? No, this is a new one. All right. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Take that off. Close that. Close that. Close that. I guess I'll install that update of El Dante. All right, y'all. Today's live stream is titled Decide. The word decide comes from a Latin word decido, and that Latin word means to sever, to cut off all and choose one. So why did I name it decide? Why did I name it decide today? Well, it's simply put like this. You must decide your vision. You must decide what you desire for your life. Choice will be yours. You will always have a choice. Speaking of that, you have a choice in every present moment to choose what you desire, and you must sever everything else. And by severing everything else, it stays you locked in and focused on being the, as I like to call it now, the ultimate revealer of your reality. Now, here's the thing with that. Your belief systems are going to get in the way. Your patterning will get in the way. Your experiences that you went through in life is going to get in the way. And it's not just going to be easy, but you can decide right now, if you desire to change, you will change. Last night I got to speak to our sister, Bonnie. And Bonnie shared some things and I gave her some perspectives. And I shared with her, sister, you already are successful. You don't have to perform. She was putting on all this pressure on herself. But I shared with her, like, she had to go through all this heaviness for her to realize, to come to the ultimate conclusion that this heaviness that she's feeling, she's creating it. And she decided that she must go through this heaviness to find what's holding her hostage. And I shared with her, like how we've been talking about words for the last couple of days, she was calling her inner child a tyrant. So if you call your inner child a tyrant and you decided to call it a tyrant, well, guess what it's going to be? It's going to act out. It's going to be a tyrant. When I had my 13-year-old, I would call him the supervillain of hate. And every time I would call him that, guess what? He would act out. He would get very upset. He would get so mad that he would take over and cause, well, us to self-sabotage and do something. Or he'll get really pissed off about something that we don't have to get pissed off about. Because I kept calling him the supervillain of hate. Yes, we were known as a supervillain of hate. I don't identify as that. Now I just see my 13-year-old boy just chilling and enjoying his life. He's hanging out with the 5-year-old, the 22-year-old. The 22-year-old is also hanging out and just chilling and allowing everything to just unfold. They've basically surrendered. They are in a surrendered, relaxed state. They're just chilling. I see them now in my inner universe. I'm shifting from inner world to inner universe now. So those words are starting to evolve. My inner universe, I see them at the beach just hanging out. Coronado specifically, because Coronado is probably my favorite beach next to Mission Beach. They're just hanging out. They're hanging out, they're building sand castles, they're having ice cream, they're having all kinds of stuff. But I decided to call my inner child just unconditional love. Not even superhero love, just unconditional love. Because I decided that and I stick with it. You must sever everything. That's what decide means. To cut off or sever all other things, all other possibilities that may not be in your highest alignment. So when I was sharing with Bonnie yesterday, sister, when you call your 7-year-old tyrant, that's what she's going to be. She's going to be a tyrant. If you choose to change her name to something else, she will shift. It's a paradox. Now, to get back to all this, in your life, if you desire to change something, you must decide. Only you will know when you can decide, though. Whether it's today, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's 5 years from now, whether it's 10 years from now, only you will know. You must decide and declare it as your desired reality now. And that's where brother Nero comes back into play and shares something with me. You must live in your future right now, because it does simultaneously exist right now. You must have it within your inner world and live it as a state of being and facts. What is facts? Undeniable evidence. An undeniable evidence that it's happening now. Then Pete came back and he shared something. You must have a vision of your life. Most of us don't have a vision. We're not clear on that. Basically, the ultimate struggle for humanity is one thing: clarity. Once you're absolutely, positively clear on what you're here to do and be in the world, nothing gets in your way. And I mean absolutely nothing. And you must decide at that point, once you have your vision, to go and do it. Do it and be it, all simultaneously at the same time. For me, my vision is to be on YouTube. My vision is to serve the world every friggin' day. What's up, bro? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. You must decide. That's what the word means. To cut off and laser focus on what it is that you desire. Now, again, you must have a vision for your life. And every one of us actually has a vision. You just basically have put yourself and created all this unnecessary garbage in your head. I'm going to call it that. You created unnecessary trash in your head. I'm not saying your experiences is trash. I'm just saying you created unnecessary trash in your head that's blocking you from your ultimate vision. Well, I can't bounce the ball. My dad's sleeping at the moment, but I can. I will be going outside. I will be going outside, and I will be taking you all and playing basketball. And I'll be like, ugh. Good to see you, dude. I'll share something. I'll share why I know that this works. We all have seen proof that I created 2 cars. I did that. Actually, I didn't even create it. The inner universe did it. I just simply said, I declared something and it came to pass. Since I've come back from San Diego, I've declared that I'm creating a new habit of doing 10K steps a day. Whether that's indoor or outdoor, I don't care. I must be done 10,000 steps a day before the live stream ends. And you all are seeing me do this. And I'm running, I have the watch on. And guess what happened last night? When I got off the live stream, I was on my tablet, and my tablet has, when you swipe to the right, it shows you some like articles of like things like my stuff is filled with anime, video games, technology, fitness, speaking, and entrepreneurship. So those are my, those are what I enjoy to like see. So like, I saw an article, and this is how the universe works. I wasn't Googling anything about walking 10K. I just simply decided on YouTube, on a video. I didn't make any like extra video on the side, or I didn't type into Google how to walk 10K steps a day. I didn't do it. But sure enough, there's an article that showed up that says how to achieve 10K easily in 9 steps. I'm like, okay, universe. The universe that's inside of me, the universe that is around me. All right, I see you. I created that article. I revealed that article, in fact. We're not creating, we are revealing. I revealed that article because I currently right now am literally creating or revealing a new habit into my, I'm still going from creation to revealing. So you're seeing the evolution right now in real time. You're seeing how I'm evolving in real time. I'm revealing this new habit because it already exists. So today is day number 9 of this habit. So as it stands right now, we've done over 80,000 steps in 8 days, which is pretty badass. Minimum is 10K. One day we hit 15,000, which is amazing when we were outside. When I was reading that article last night, it was a woman who was talking about it. She has a couple non-negotiables. Number one, she walks before she does her exercises. And then she walks again after she's done her exercises. If she has not hit her 10K before she goes to bed, she does not go to bed until she hits her 10K. And what she does is break it up into manageable chunks. And guess what I've been doing? I've been breaking my shit up into manageable chunks. And this is me doing this before I even read that article. So I'm like, you're basically mirroring back to me that I did reveal this article, because quite frankly I am revealing my reality. And so I share this to share with you. I decided something, I declared it, and now it's showing up in other places as facts, my truth, my knowingness. So it's the same thing with that picture of the cars, with the two cars, the pink and the blue. You know, it would have been awesome if it was a pink Supra. I'll create a pink Supra. In fact, I'm not going to create, I'm going to reveal a pink Supra. One that I've never seen before. And I'm just going to let it be. And I just said a pink Supra. I don't care if it's a real one or a toy one or a picture. It will show up into my reality. When it's meant to, it will show up. So, the universe that is me, the universe that is around me, the universe that is inside me, I declare to see a pink Supra, one that I've never seen before. And it can be a toy, it could be a real car, it could be a picture. I don't care what it looks like. Bring it, and I will see it, and I will let it be. Because I know it works. Now I know this is evidential proof that this works. And I declared it on the camera. You must decide for your own life what you desire to have. And have it now. Have your desired reality right now, but you must decide. What is it that you really desire? It's desire, intention. Desire, intention. They are the highest form of your so-called manifestation. Of course, action precedes as well. You must take action. You can't just think it and feel it. You also still have to take action. This is where mental, spiritual, and physical planes, because there's 3 planes of existence. The mental, the spiritual, and the physical plane, they must be in alignment. But you must be in alignment first with your inner world, your inner universe, as within, as without. As above, so below. As the universe, so the soul. Thank you, Sister Miranda, for that one. It is advantageous for you to take inventory of your inner world, inner universe. Too many of us do not go inside. I don't care if you call it meditation. I don't care if you call it sitting and just being. I don't care if you just call it sitting and relaxing. You don't have to give a name or a label to it. Just sit, close your eyes, and go within. Too many of us are seeing with our eyes and using eyesight and not mind sight. What is mind sight? Closing your eyes and seeing what you see. But Andre, I can't see anything. I can't visualize. I told myself that a lot. I got you. Here's a little technique for you, for those who say, I can't visualize. Close your eyes and look to the left, look up and look to the left, or look to the right. You will see something. It might be fuzzy, it might be blurry, you might see some color. If you can see something, that means you can visualize, because you've been telling yourself, I can't visualize. And here's the thing, it is a muscle. It is a muscle that you must practice daily. Have I been practicing as of late? I've started back since I've come back from San Diego. Reminding myself I can see my home. I can, like I'm on the intersection of crossing, I see it's the building, by the way, I call it the PS5 building, but the official name is Pacific Gate at Hermosa, or Harimosa, I believe it's called. Anyways, I'll just call it the PS5 building. I could see the PS5 building clear as day. Why do I call it a PS5 building? Because it looks like a PS5. It's just blue, not white. It's a PS5 glass building. And I can see my penthouse at the very, very top. And I can see the rows of palm trees and the middle partition that has palm trees as well. It's one of the more beautiful intersections in downtown San Diego. In fact, I live on probably the most beautiful intersection of downtown San Diego. And I see all my people. I'm just waiting to cross. I'm pressing the thing, I'm waiting to cross. I see the building that says Seneca, which, by the way, there's a Seneca in Toronto. It's a college / university and has the same lettering, which is fascinating. So there's a lot of things that are from Toronto that are there in San Diego. I went into a hat store, like a lids, one of those baseball hats, the caps, and I saw the Toronto Blue Jays hat, and I saw the Toronto Raptors hat, and the Toronto Maple Leafs hat in San Diego. So I saw little remnants of Toronto. So it's still following me. Toronto will always follow me no matter where I go. Born and raised in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, but now residing in San Diego, California. Weighing 165 pounds. He is the one and only, the superhero of love. Or the supra healer of infinite love. That's too long of a name. Gotta keep it short, sweet, and concise. Why am I bringing all this up? Is because I declared that is my future now. Yeah, you see a bunk bed. You see a bunk bed. My ego still sees this room. This is my training grounds. This will forever be my training grounds. And this room has served many, many, many lessons. This is the room where I went and was playing video games at let me rephrase that. I was depressed, and I told myself I was labeling myself depressed. And I was sitting here, and there's a table here, and there's a laptop, not that one, an old school HP laptop, and I'd be kneeling down, and I'd be playing video games for 12 hours a day, 13 hours a day, 14 hours a day, 15 hours a day. The blinds were closed. I was in complete darkness. When I say darkness, I mean I wasn't letting light in. I did that for a whole year when I was back in 2008, however old I was back then in 2008. Well, if I'm 40, I was 22, 23? 23. I was 23 years old. I was 23 years old when all that happened. I was just sitting here, depressed, had no hope, had no vision, nothing. That was the only year that I didn't work. I worked all the years up until after graduating graduating high school. I didn't go to college or university. I worked from 2002 from 2008. And then there was a little pause for about a year, because I did that for a year. And then 2009, I went to New York, had a shift, got my IT certificates, and went into IT. But didn't quite get into IT just at that moment.
Then I got 3 jobs. I was working 3 jobs at one time, at a given time. I was working 3 retail jobs. One clothing store, one being like a store clerk at in a what is it? A racket. It's called Mayfair Racket and Tennis Club. So I was basically like a store like clerk who ran a shop, who sold like tennis balls and tennis rackets and clothing and tag things. And then I had a computer job store. So I worked 3 jobs at one given point. 3 jobs back in 2009 after I came back. Then eventually I let go of 2 of them because the computer store job, I was getting paid hourly and commission. So I was making good money for the time. Now, of course, back then I didn't know anything about money, and I was still chasing, like buying things and accumulating and letting go of stuff. And you know, I deserve to have what I desire now. At the same time, I know that this is all energy, and I'm mindful of what I get and use it as a tool for what it is, and not be like, chasing all these things. I'm calling in, which I already have, a gaming laptop, a new one. So I can retire that one. But for the time being, that serves as my primary machine for gaming. And not because I'm chasing anything, it's because I deserve it. We all deserve everything we desire. And you must decide that as well for yourself. The other thing too is when I don't know why I'm going on this tangent, but anyways, I'm gonna share. When I was in 2009, when all that stuff shifted, the depression changed, and I was actually feeling alive again, because I decided back then that I desired to change. And now, of course, was I still happy? No, I still was living as like, I'm ugly, no girl likes me. I was still having a lot of identity problems. Identity of like, who am I really in this world? So I was still thinking of myself as like the supervillain of hate. I didn't call myself that back then, but that's who I felt like I was, the supervillain of hate. And of course, we already know the story. For those who don't, I'll share quickly. In 2019, I had this awakening that happened, all due to somebody dying, and it rocked me to my core. She was lifeless in her car as I drove right by her on Highway 401 in Toronto. She was on the other side of the partition, because we have, 9 lanes? Yeah. No, 6 lanes. 3 on one side, 3 on the other side, and then and then that's the opposite side. She was pinned against the railing because another car slammed into her and pushed her into the railing, and basically she was done. Maybe she may have had some sort of seizure or heart attack or something, but she wasn't like damaged, but she was like lifeless. She was gone. And so when I drove right by her, it was like a bolt of lightning that hit me and rocked me to my core. It's like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What am I doing on this planet? I'm wasting time. The year before that, 2018, was quite arguably the most difficult year of my life, by far. 2018. Notice how every 8 year, it's always been somewhat of a difficult life. That's why in 2028, it's not going to be difficult. It's going to be the most wonderful year of my life. Actually, every year is going to be the most wonderful year of my life going forward, because I decided that now. But in 2018, I was broken mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially. I was married. I was getting divorced. I didn't love myself. I don't know how I attracted
my partner, but she came into my life. She served as a great mirror for a couple things. She caused some damage to my identity. So I have to go through, and I'm still having to purge some of that last little bit of remnant. And in 2018, I desired to throw myself off of a building to kill myself. I didn't desire to be here anymore. But someone saved me. My boss's boss saved my life. He was the first person who ever acknowledged me and actually saw me and heard me. And I didn't feel invisible, because for the majority of my entire life, I felt fucking invisible. And so, fast forward a year later, I desired to shift and change, because I asked in 2018, during that time I was going through hell, I desire to be a better human. I desire to do better. I desire to live a better life. I desire to help people. I desire to have a purpose. I desire to have all this stuff. I decided in that moment. But it didn't just happen right away. It took some time, because you can say that my inner universe was starting to morph my outer world little by little. It was starting to rearrange things in my life for the new stuff to come in. And of course, Miss Angel, as I call her, because I don't know her name. My soul knows who she is. My mind doesn't. I don't even know what she looks like, but that doesn't matter. That soul helped my soul, and when we came to Earth, we already had created this experience before we came. So she's like, I'll see you in 34 years. My life is gonna be coming to an end, and in the process, your soul is going to awaken. And you'll know, because I'll give you clues that this is happening. And of course, when I got home that day after, driving and being like hit to my core, my older YouTube video, which was called Final UA, which is my old gaming tag, which was filled with anime and gaming only, nothing but that, had a motivational video where you don't see people speaking, but it had like all these beautiful B-roll scenes of like the beach, and like you see overhead shots of like a forest, and you see sunset, and you see some people like smiling together and they're having fun. And there's voices, which now I know who they were at the time, like Tony Robbins, or I should say I didn't know at the time, but now I know who they are, like Tony Robbins, Tom Bilyeu, Lewis Howes, Jay Shetty, Gabrielle Bernstein, Marie Forleo, all of these souls who are speaking in this video were saying you can change your life if you choose to, but you must decide, and you have a choice. And they spoke life into me, well, indirectly, without me really knowing who they were. And then of course, one video led to another video, which led to another video, which brought me to Tom Bilyeu. And Tom Bilyeu then brought a bunch of other mirrors, like Lewis Howes and Jay Shetty and Vishen Lakhiani and Gabrielle Bernstein and Marie Forleo. And then that's how the whole journey started. And then I decided and I declared that I was going to change, and I was going to do my absolute best to be this loving, caring human being. Now, of course, I went down a road of toxic positivity where everything was positive, 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 positive. Everything's positive, everything's positive. No matter, even if I'm getting punched in the face, it's positive, which isn't healthy, just so you know. Toxic positivity that's not being real. Now, of course, then there's people who are realistic. I'm an optimist now, by nature. Because I tell myself that. I've decided and I declared it. Some people still tell themselves, I'm a realist. That's okay. Perspective. There's a girl that I love, or I loved. I still love her as a soul, but I have no romantic ties to her anymore. She's like, I will always be a realist. Okay, so if you desire to be a realist, then that's what you're gonna get, because she decided. And so you're noticing the theme of this live, it's you've decided. You have decided that this is what you desire, so that's what you're gonna have. For me, I declared, which by the way, for those of you, when you're making those prayers, dear God, can you please, do you know what you're doing? You're thinking that you're asking. A prayer is not asking. A prayer is a declaration within. We've been using prayer incorrectly this entire time. We don't ask, we declare. Because when you declare it, it is yours. The Bible and a couple of the other Holy Scriptures have not used words that in today's day and age helps us. So that's why there's a lot of confusion. There's a lot of fog in front of you. That's why clarity is necessary. I struggled so damn much with clarity through my entire life. I had no vision. I told myself I had no vision, no dreams, no goals, no nothing. So of course I inadvertently created a wall of fog right in front of me. And so last night when I was speaking with Bonnie, I'm like, sister, you know, this whole, I gotta like sell and do this and make like content and post here and do this and have funnels this and you know, run webinar this and this and this and this and that. I'm like, this doesn't feel like me. It doesn't feel in alignment. My alignment is me live streaming. And the universe, which is me, I've declared that I get paid on YouTube. And sure enough, I did get paid on YouTube. Quite a few people have donated. In fact, I call it every day that even if I don't see, even though the physical number says 0, I see at least $10,000 daily on the live stream. Because I declare it. Nero said something to me recently, indirectly. He's like, people think it takes a long time to grow on YouTube. That it's hard to grow on YouTube. If you start off with that belief that it takes a long time and it's hard to grow on YouTube, well, guess what? You'll get more of that. It will be hard. But if you start off with the belief that it's going to be easy to grow on YouTube, well, guess what? Then you start off with that belief, or I like to call it knowingness, that it'll be easy to grow on YouTube. So I shifted. I'm like, just because I have 678 beautiful connections, not followers, not subscribers, but connections. Notice the words. I was about to say follower, but I caught myself almost immediately. Connections. That doesn't mean I'm not serving billions of people. Oh, there's tons of people watching. There's billions of people watching this content. Billions. That's why I speak as if I'm speaking to a billion people. There's a billion of you right now watching and paying attention. You must decide your desires whenever the time is aligned. You will know, and I would love for you to know it before you fade away back to dust. Because time is ticking. Even though time is an illusion, time is not waiting for you. You must decide what you desire and declare it as now and live it now and prove it to yourself now before the world proves it to you. As Pete would say, if you know who you are, the world will reflect it. If you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. And you must decide, or it is advantageous for you to decide what is it that you desire and live from that state right now, not tomorrow. Because the moment you keep saying tomorrow, 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 you're, remember I shared this. This is your present moment. This is your future. If you say that I will have, or I'm going to, or this is what you're doing. You're not going to catch your future. Your future keeps going like this. And while you're in the present moment, your future is going like this at the same time. However, if you live in the present moment, knowing that you have what you desire now, right now, decide right now, this is what happens. That's how this works. And every time you're in the present moment, it will always come back to one damn thing: being in the now. And I never used to believe that bullshit. But it's not bullshit. It's straight up facts. When you live in the now, having what you desire right now, declaring and deciding right now that you have everything, and I mean everything that you desire, you will take your future, your so-called future, and you're bringing it into the now, like this. And yes, that's going in your inner universe and feeling and embodying and knowing this as your truth. It's not being delusional. This is who you are. If you can see it, and not if, when you see it, it is yours, because it is you and the universe, which is you, or God, or the absolute, or the all that is, or the everythingness. I don't care what word you give it. You are one with that energy, and it is that energy that desires you to have what you desire, because it was meant for you. It was meant for you. You're meant to have this. You must know that to be your truth. It is yours. It was given to you. If you can see it, it's yours. It's your vision, not someone else's. It's your vision. And guess what? So me and Bonnie were talking last night about, this pressure of like performing. We've all done this. I've been super guilty of this. This is one of the 7 deadly sins. I've talked about this. The sin, so-called sin of envy. Being envious of others who already have what I desire. Or I should say what I want. And remember, want comes from me. My definition of want means that I don't have it, which means I'm lacking something. Your definition of want could be vastly different from mine. It's okay. My definition of the word want, not ChatGPT, not Webster's dictionary, not the society's version, my definition, listen carefully, my definition of want, W-A-N-T, want, stems from a place of not having, which means that I am lacking. I want this. I want that. That's what want for me specifically means. Perspective, of course. So I use words like desire, because desire is from God's energy. Want is from ego energy. And desire is meant for you, because if you can see it, it is already yours. And it is advantageous that you live it right now. That's why you must decide. And I just saw 4:44:44 on the live stream timer. You must decide, or it's advantageous for you to decide what you desire to have and live it now, because it will always come back to the now. Like I just said, this is your present moment. This is your so-called future. If you think that I'm going to one day, or I'm going to, or I will, guess what you're doing? you're doing this again. So this is your present moment. So you're walking in your present moment, thinking of the future, and you're pushing your future away so it keeps doing this. However, if you shift, and this is why words are so important, whether you speak it, type it, text it, write it, think it. If you say, I have this now, and I live like this now, like I share with you all, I live in San Diego now. Guess what I'm doing? And when I go into my inner world, inner universe, that's the causal realm. How does the law of the universe work? There's the law of cause and of effect. A lot of us, we're walking in the world, attempting to change an effect by changing an effect. By using an effect to change another effect, which is action and result. That's the backwards way. That's the 3D way of living. You go in your inner world. So here's a great example. Sports players, they go in their inner world and they practice mentally. Like for example, they're throwing a football, or Steph Curry. He's taken like 1 billion three-pointers in his inner world, right? And he's seen it all go in. That's a cause. Then he will take the aligned action. Notice carefully what I just said there. The aligned action of then taking that basketball, which is aligned to his inner universe, and then he'll drain it and it will go in. Almost, his shooting percentage is at least like 95% or something like that. He barely misses 3-pointers. He barely misses his shots. He's a great example of this. So I love when this music comes on. It changes the tone a little bit. When you go into your inner world, your inner universe, you're creating the causes. And then the physical world, you will feel this is where your intuition is going to kick in, or the inner universe that's going to kick in and give you inspired action or aligned action or action from a state of bliss or joy for you to take, for you to then materialize what you desire here in the now. This is why I'm doing all these live streams, so you're seeing this stuff happen in real time. This is not some YouTube video that I'm posting the before and after. This is all real time. There is no damn script. There is no teleprompter. Hey, I gotta say it like this. You're seeing all this unfold in real time. So this is to give you physical proof and evidence that if another version of you, because I'm nothing more than a mirror, right? I'm not any more specialer than you. In fact, I'm basically you. Did you know that I am you? I'm just a mirror. And because of that, that should give you proof and evidence that this other mirror is doing it and being it. And so can you, because I'm your mirror and I'm showing you what's possible. And that's why I'm doing these live streams. And that's why the universe desires me to continue to do these live streams and feed off this energy of doing these live streams so that you realize that you have the power to decide and declare what you desire to have. That's it. And then live from that state of being until the world proves it. You must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you, meaning you must have it now and then the world will prove it. This is where when you know who you are, the world will reflect back who you are. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect back who you don't know who you are. Or I should repeat that again. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. That's a simpler way of saying that. Decide. Deciding means severing, cutting off. And if you have multiple desires, that's okay. Focus on those. But cut off the things that are not serving, well, everything serves you. So let me rephrase that. Cut off things that are distractions. For me, I don't really watch YouTube videos anymore, except for, a tarot reading here, and watch, one of Nero's videos on Sunday just to see what he says, because I love just hanging out with the brother. Honestly, it's just entertainment for me when I see him just do his thing and he presents an idea or a string of words that my mind has simply forgotten, but my soul already knows, because all we're doing is remembering what we have forgotten. That's all we're doing, is remembering what we have forgotten. We're not learning anything new, because you already have all the answers. You are the answer. I keep sharing this, that you are the answer, and everything that you are going through life, you're just remembering what you have forgotten, quite literally. Don't believe me? That's okay. You will find out when the time is aligned. I just planted a seed. It will sprout when it's meant to. Angel gave me all these answers, not about remembering, but like about being your true authentic self, back in 2021 and 2022. But I wasn't ready to listen. I was hearing her words, but I wasn't listening. So it took a couple of years later for it to start to permeate. So you can say those seeds that she planted started to germinate, and you can say that other mirrors started watering those seeds, and now it's coming into full bloom. Yesterday, Bonnie shared something about king crabs. How once a year they must shed their armor, their shell, and it's a very difficult process, and to get it into their new shell. And I was like, sister, I'm going to use this for tomorrow morning. She shared this with me because a lot of us, we have these armors or these things that we're carrying. We've been carrying heavy armor for years, and we have to shed this heavy armor, or you can call this the 100-pound backpack that you've been holding on to, or you have boulders chained to your back and you're dragging these boulders behind you. It is advantageous for you to release these boulders and free yourself by removing it. Yes, you're going to be vulnerable. Yes, it's going to feel very scary. This is the unknown. This is the metaphor of being in the unknown, because you don't have your armor to protect you. You're now defenseless, you can say. And during this shedding period, you're going to find the real you. The you before the conditioning, the you before the programming, the you, what I call the zero state. The zero state, a baby who is unconditionally loving. Last night I had a weird dream about a baby, and I was very mean to this baby. In fact, I was very cruel. I spanked it. It peed in my face. It peed all over me. It kept pooping everywhere. It was crying. It was like throwing water in my face. It was doing all kinds of stuff. And I just smacked it, and I was yelling at it. And this reminded me of is that me? Am I yelling at me? I'm like, why am I having a dream of a baby? And why am I doing that? And I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck was that about? So I had to go in, had to remind myself, that's not who I am. I'm not a villainous monster. I love kids. I don't enjoy having to hear them cry, but crying is only because they don't have another form of communication. And I don't desire to have my own kid. And whoever the baby was, it might have been me. It might have been one. I thought I saw my cousin, and it was her kid. And it was weird because my cousin just recently had a girl, and it wasn't a girl, it was a boy. So I feel like that boy was technically me and was mistreating it. And my dreams are weird. It's absolutely weird. I've had only a couple of great dreams, and the rest have been, I can call them night terrors. And so it's a reflection still of my inner universe, that there's still some things that have to be let go of. But I decided that I'm not this person. I decided that I am this loving, caring, kind, considerate, generous, amazing, God-like being. Because we're all God. We're all the universe. We're all the infinite, whether you like it or not. But I'm not God. Okay, keep saying that. Just keep saying that. Go ahead. You decide that? Cool. Then you're not God. You're just this weak little human who is powerless and is a victim. Go ahead. Keep calling yourself human. Go ahead. I'm attempting to empower you, and you're choosing to not empower yourself. Keep choosing that. You decided that. Go ahead. Keep using that. Anyways, I decided for myself that this is who I am. Not God complex, God consciousness. Knowing the difference. When you know the difference, you start acting from that difference. It'll be in alignment with you. Is this still Philip Wesley, transcend? It doesn't feel like transcend to me. No, it's not. It's not transcend. That's transcend. And so, again, I bring all this up to share with you that you have to decide for yourself, who is it that you desire to be? What is it that you desire to have? And declare it as you now. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, but now. You are everything, and you have everything, and everything simultaneously exists right now. Again, don't believe me? You will find out when you're meant to find out. Here's one thing I've declared. So I've walked 475 steps. I've declared before I start any of my playouts that I do 2,500 steps, 2,500 steps. And so, and I'm going to use this as my warm-up for my muscles. We're doing upper body playout. We're going to be moving our upper body today. So I decided I'm going to be running every day and building stamina and accomplishing 10K every day for the rest of my life. 10K's minimum. I will not settle for anything less than 10K. Not 8K, not 9K, but 10K. I will do it every day until my final breath. And this is why I'm so grateful for the live stream currently to be my accountability, to hold me accountable for my awards, because I've decided that this is now who I am. I decided that I'm very healthy, very fit, very athletic, very mobile, very flexible, that I have great lung capacity, that my body is stronger than it ever has been, because this is what I've decided.
And right now, I'm gonna close my eyes for a moment, and I can see myself running along North Harbor Drive. I get up, I hug my beautiful, beloved sweetheart, I kiss her, brush my teeth, I drink some water, we look at the sunrise, I go for a quick little run, on North Harbor Drive, and I do a lap from the Star of India all the way around back to the Star of India, then run back from the Star of India to the intersection, and then head to the building, go back upstairs, and then start the live stream. I would like the playlist to repeat itself. I'm gonna have to figure out something. Because this is just repeating one track. Loop video. Loop playlist. Well, that's what I did, and it didn't loop the playlist. Anyways. So I can see myself running on North Harbor Drive, which is right by, it's basically the harbor front of San Diego, which is so funny because it's, again, similar to Toronto. Toronto has its own harbor front. So many similarities of San Diego and Center Island, which we have an island in Toronto, which we have to take a ferry, which is so fascinating. Okay, we take a ferry across, and we can see Toronto's skyline. And San Diego, we have a ferry. We take across to Coronado, we can see San Diego's harbor front. There's so much synchronicity between the two cities. So when I leave Toronto, like physically, I've already left. Mentally and spiritually, I've already left. Physically, not quite. We're taking a line to action for that. I'm still in Toronto, but with warmer weather, palm trees, mountain, and ocean. It pretty much costs the same to live there like it does in Toronto, but I got the added benefit of I get all kinds of climates in one state. I can travel a lot more. I can do a lot more things there. There's a lot more to do and see there. For us in Ontario, I mean, there's stuff to do. It's not to say there's nothing to do. It's just that the things that are here are not the things I desire to do. You know what I'm saying? So like, and because I've driven so much around Southern California and so much to still see of Southern California, there's still Northern California that I haven't seen yet. Like I haven't seen San Francisco or San Jose. I haven't went to Huntington Beach. I haven't went to Ventura or Yosemite or Catalina. Haven't been to these places yet. These are basically, if you haven't noticed, all of the Mac operating systems are generally based on California places. And so like, it's just fascinating. Who would have thought when I used to tell myself, ah, California. Now I'm eating my words. That's why I never judge a book by its cover. Because you never know. I've done that in the past with like TV shows like Friends. Okay, who watches this garbage? Friends, really? And guess what? I'm eating my words. It's one of my favorite shows. What else? What else have I done that with? I did that with Dead by Daylight, actually. I'm like, ew. Horror survival games are for people who I was never into horror. I don't usually watch horror survival movies, and I still don't. They're not my thing. But for some reason, I enjoy Dead by Daylight. But back then, before I played Dead by Daylight, I was like, Dead by Daylight, are you kidding me? Who plays this shit? Now I'm eating my words. So it's the same thing with California. I used to say, California is like the worst of the worst. First, I was saying America just sucks. And like Americans are just ugh. And like California, no offense to my American brothers and sisters when I say that, because now I only have love for it, because I feel like I was supposed to be born American, but I wasn't. Not in this incarnation anyways. But now I'm eating my words. Now I desire to live there, which is so fascinating. Where are we at in steps? Okay, we're at 1468. Not bad. We did about 1,000 steps there. And so I decided, and I declared it, and now I'm living it from my causal realm, and the cause will create the effect through, inspired actions, aligned actions for me to be physically there, planted. We already have been there twice since I've live streamed. Since I've been live streaming, we've been to San Diego 2 trips now. We had 2 different adventures, one for a month and one for a week. That 1 week felt like we were there for a month. And when I went last time, which I say last time, which is we were there, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago today was my birthday. It was my physical birthday. Because my birthday was a Wednesday. So 2 weeks ago, we were in San Diego. And what time is it? 9:24? I was waking up, doing my play out. Right now, I was probably taking a shower and getting ready for the day. I was going to pick up our sister from the airport because she was coming to San Diego. She got there earlier than I expected. So I was driving through traffic to get there because I was like at the mountains first thing in the morning. A little rainy, and then it became sunny, and then it was like we saw this beautiful sun. I remember it clear as day. And then I was talking with Deadpool in the car for a little bit, and then I drove off, and I'm like, oh shit, she already arrived. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, gotta go. And then around 10 o'clock Pacific time, which was 1 p.m. Eastern time here, I got to see Victoria for the first time since January. January was the last time I got to physically see sister. And then I got to hug her, give her a kiss on the cheek, give her a fist bump as well. Same with Olga, gave her a hug, kiss her on her cheek. And it was good to see my sisters, our sisters. And that was 2 weeks ago. But it doesn't feel like 2 weeks ago. It feels like it just happened. And that's why I'm keeping this energy alive. And you can continue to feed energy like that, over and over and over and over as a lived experience and declare it as now. Most of us, when we live in the past, we live in the past of like negative energy. I'm choosing to live in using the past experiences into the present that fuels the present into the future, which is positive, reinforcing energy. That's why we took that trip. I know what it feels like to drive a BMW now. Even though the Supra is a BMW, I know what it feels like to drive a Toyota, a BMW, a Kia, a Volkswagen. I know what it feels to drive a Mercedes because I've driven a Mercedes, which is Jessa's car in Florida. Like she went out with a friend and I went to the beach with her car. I ended up getting a ticket, which sucked, a citation, because I parked somewhere I wasn't supposed to park. But hey, that was an experience. I paid for the citation, of course. Like I gave Jessa the cash. I'm like, hey sis, here's my here's my energy. But I took her car. Her car was lightning quick, a black Mercedes, a coupe. I don't remember the model of the Mercedes, but a nice black Mercedes. It was beautiful. So I know what it feels like to drive both BMW and Mercedes, a Supra. Even though it's not technically fully Toyota, it is Toyota branded. I know what it feels like to sit in a Mitsubishi Eclipse and a Mitsubishi Lancer Evo, because my friend has, or my former colleague, his name is Sam, had a Lancer Evo, modded at 800 horsepower, something ridiculous. Back then I had no idea about modified cars, and I wasn't into cars, but he had a Lancer Evo. And another friend who had a WRX, also modified, which is pretty badass. They were planting seeds back then in 2015 for me to get into cars. I know what it feels like to sit in a Infiniti G35. My former colleague Nitish has a 1,000 horsepower. This dude modded the fuck out of this car. I saw when he bought the car. I was there. I was his first passenger. He drove. He took me to like the subway station at night, and he drove me because like I didn't have a car and I was scared shitless to drive. And I'm like, damn, bro, this car is hella fast. And like I saw how he kept adding things as he worked at the computer store back in 2011. He bought that car to 2015. I saw how he upgraded that car over the span of like 4 years, and now he has his own YouTube channel. He has like I think 100,000 followers on YouTube, which I'm so proud of him. And he makes car videos, and he has not just that car, but he has an AMG BMW, or sorry, AMG Mercedes. My bad. And I don't know what model of Mercedes he has, but it's lightning. It's a white car. All I know is a white car, and he modded that as well. And then another brother who, when I was sitting in his red iteration of his Nissan 370 back in the day, 370Z, old school version, I was like, damn, dude. And then now he changed his car. It's green. He's got all kinds of body kit, and he has the Marlboro sign, like the cigarette brand. I guess Marlboro sponsored his car. I have no idea, but his car looks sick AF. I seen it from red to green. I sat in it when it was the red version, and that dude put in, I think it's at like 900 horsepower, and it's just awesome. And these brothers planted seeds into me, and it remains with me to this day, because I'm like, I'm gonna have my Supra and I'm gonna race these boys. Because I declared it. I declared I have a Toyota Supra, an old one and a new one, and the old one's already modified. The old one looks like the Fast and Furious 1 car from the Fast and Furious 1 series, the orange one with all the like the decal and stuff, and has all the same like coloring and like the same seats and the same like the NOS and all that stuff. Like that's what that car is gonna look is done. I've paid someone and they did it. Not someone, a team, and they did it. And it has the same cutout roof thing, or I can put the panel back on. That's Supra. How much horsepower? 1600. I think that's doable. I've seen a Supra with 1600 horsepower. It has to be at least over 1,000 horsepower minimum. Because I declared it. Decide and declare. The 2 D words. Decide and declare. Not ask, but declare. Not demand. Demand is like, you must bring this to me now. Like that energy. Demand is not a good energy. Declare. I declare that this is mine. And then sit with it. Command is similar to declare. I command that this be done onto me now. And you allow it to unfold. Demand is like, I demand you to do this right. That's what demand means. My perspective, of course. So don't use demand energy. Use commanding and declaring energy, which is basically one and the same. Maybe slight nuance. You know what's fascinating? This album is not copyright strike, but his other album, which is called Dark Night of the Soul, is copyright strike. It's so weird. Or sorry, it's not copyright strike, but it's copyright. It's so weird. And it's the same dude. For whatever reason, Transcend is, I'm free to use Transcend, but I'm not allowed, or you can say the channel or the video, the Dark Night of the Soul album is like copyright. I'm like, what? All right, so it's 9:33. I shared a lot of nuggets in a short amount of time, which is great. If you're wondering why am I not starting the live stream at 7:11 or 7:30, it's simply because I'm taking some extra rest. That's it. I will eventually get back to doing it at that time. That just means I get to live stream until like 8:30 in the evening time, which then I'm not really doing 2 live streams at the present moment because we're already gaming in the same live stream. We're doing basically everything in one live stream. However, what I can do, I will eventually start doing 2 live streams again. One live stream will be dedicated to only gaming, and like the daytime one is just me like sharing and talking and speaking, just like what I'm doing right now. And I'm gonna say it on live stream right now. I declare that a few new souls who have never seen this channel before, not my channel, our channel before, to come here and let me speak life into them, who is in alignment for what they desire. I'm going to say it again. I declare that a few new souls show up for me, for the universe that speaks through this vessel to reach your soul that you feel in alignment with, who feel in alignment with my vessel, so that I can speak life into you, so that I can help you to blast through whatever limitations you've imposed on yourself. Because quite frankly, everything that you've declared in your life right now, and yes, you declared things and you decided. You've been deciding from the day you were born. You've been declaring things from the day you were born. It just came more into more conscious awareness when you were able to start thinking for yourself and you start taking in information.
and becoming aware of this information and creating your identity. I am here to help you undo that, if you choose to, of course. I'm not here to tell you what to think and what to feel. That is all on you. You are here to wake up your own damn self. I'm just here to give you a perspective, to be a mirror, not the mirror, not the one mirror, but a mirror in your experience, in your reality, because you technically revealed me into your reality. For me to speak into your mind, your soul is waiting for you to come on. When are you gonna get it? Your mind is like, oh, blah, 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 blah. That's what your mind's doing. And so, because I know, because my mind used to do that all the time. And now it's quieted down quite a fair bit. The noise level has gone. So I can hear clearer. I can see, I can think, I can feel clearly. There's not a lot of fog anymore. And so I share all this to share I, the superhero of love, declare that I see a couple new souls, a few new souls show up who require to hear some words for their soul to permeate their mind so that their mind can remember what they have forgotten. And you bring them to this live stream so that I can serve them with their highest, truest integrity as I possibly can. And now I let that be. And we'll see when they show up. And now I'm going to go quickly do something. Cool beans. Where are we at? We're at 1916. How awesome is that? All right, that means we still have a little bit more to run. No big deal. We're getting there. We're breaking it up into manageable chunks. It's so fascinating how that article showed up last night. Actually, no, it's not even fascinating anymore. Because it's just, yep, it's expected. Because I reveal my reality. And through this 10K, that just showed me that proof. Because I was not thinking about doing a 10K every day coming back from San Diego. I was not. I just simply decided on Tuesday last week? Yeah, Tuesday last week that I will start running, or I'll start doing 10K steps no matter if I'm indoor or outdoor. I will do it. And sure enough, an article shows up on my feed yesterday on my Android tablet talking about 10K steps. What? I wasn't even Googling that. Goes to show you that this is how it works, or how it plays. And it basically broke it down into ways that I'm already doing. I didn't even have to do it. It was just more reconfirmation. I love piano music. Piano music really does get me into a flow. I would like to be using my old ones that I used to use, but they keep getting copyright. I can lower down the volume, but unfortunately, you all won't be able to hear it.
the goal is for you to hear it in the background as well too. So for now, this one seems to work. So the goal every day before I start my play out is to do 2,500 steps minimum. So for those of you who are going to join me, you can technically start doing arm circles and warming up your upper body. You can do some squats if you like to. You can go back and do reverse arm circles. Or you can just be jogging like me, like running in place and getting your body warmed up. You can tap your body. The lower legs don't need to be tapped because they're already warming up because I'm running. "9:43. By 10 o'clock, we're starting our upper body play out. That'll give you enough time to drink some water, get your stretches in. So that's 12 minutes. Hold on. No, that's 17 minutes from now. We'll start before then, in fact. Where am I in my steps? Yeah, we're almost at 2,500. We're at 2,468. I definitely have to go get milk before Friday. So tomorrow, Alexa, what's the temperature tomorrow?
Good morning, the superhero of love. Tomorrow, expect a high of 12 degrees Celsius.
Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Tomorrow in Toronto, there will be mostly sunny weather, with a high of 12 degrees Celsius and a low of 3 degrees.
Okay. So we're basically gonna, yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow, after our abs, oh, we gotta do 2,500 steps before abs. Then we're gonna be doing abs because tomorrow's active rest day. We're gonna be getting majority of our steps through our walk. And what else? We're gonna go to the store and get milk. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm at 25. In fact, I just did 100. So what I'm gonna go do quickly is go use the bathroom, and then we're gonna go get this show on the road. So what I'm gonna do now is adjust this facing down a bit. Perfect. So that you can see more of what's happening. And yeah, so I'm gonna take off the mic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly, and then we're gonna start. So also drink some water and get warmed up. So do some squats and do some arm circles, some shoulder circles. And for those of you, actually before I go use the bathroom, for those of you who are going to be doing this without weights, because you can do this exercise, this routine without weights, you're going to be doing push-ups. So for example, if you're going to be doing anything with chest, whether inner chest, which is here, or outer, you're going to be doing wide push-ups or triangle or diamond push-ups. Okay? So you're going to bring your fingers like this, and you're going to push up. So that works on your inner chest. Your outer chest is wide. Notice my elbows, how they're flared out. This is the key to knowing the difference between your push-ups. Wide is for your chest. Then you have your regular. This is regular. This works on your shoulder blades and your back. So this is regular. So notice my elbows are closer in towards my body. So this is regular. Wide, regular. And then we have narrow or narrow. So let me just say, we have narrow or tricep push-ups, which works on your biceps and your triceps. Most push-ups generally work on your triceps. So like when you're doing, you know, chest push-ups or wide push-ups, it's still working on here. When you're doing regular push-ups, it's still working here. Tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups are dedicated towards your bicep and your tricep. Then you have ones for your shoulder, like your traps up here, your upper shoulder. That is pike push-ups. So what is pike push-ups? Well, let me explain let me demonstrate. Because explaining a pike push-up is a little harder. I can say doing a downward dog and then pushing up. But if you don't even know what a downward dog is, it's basically like this. This is a yoga pose. This is downward dog. And then you're gonna go down and you're gonna come back up. Like this. So that's for shoulders. So today's routine, I can tell you we're gonna be doing, it's gonna be 25 minutes. It's gonna be 5 exercises per each upper body part. So 5 for shoulder, 5 for back, 5 for biceps, 5 for triceps, and 5 for chest. So you're basically gonna be repeating your push-up until we're done, like with the dumbbells. And what else? Yeah, that's about it. So I would get your shoulders warmed up and your arms warmed up because you're going to be doing push-ups. For those with dumbbells, grab your dumbbells. If you have multiple set of dumbbells, amazing. If you don't, also amazing. I'm going to be using 30-pound dumbbells for this. If you have heavier, go at it. Just remember, go at your own pace. Don't hurt yourself. Protect your joints, because the point of this is to move your body, retain flexibility and mobility in your joints. So you don't technically have to be using any weights. You can do straight up push-ups. So we have 3 things to be doing. We have a main quest, because I like to see this as a video game. We have a main quest, which is the 25 to 30 minute upper body play out. Then we have a side quest, which is working on our core, our abs. And just to give you a disclaimer, and I will say it when we do it, when you're doing abs, they do not give you abs. Abs are formed through your nutrition, through your rest, like getting proper rest, and managing your stress. If you are doing 2 of the 3 things, you will still not attain your abs. And right now, like I have 4-pack, not 6-pack. And yeah, I'm showing my abs on screen right now. And like I have, like it's going down, but like I have my 4, no problem. The 6, they're there. They already exist. You already have abs. The thing is, your abs is under a layer of fat. And all you got to do is reduce like sugar. It doesn't mean to eliminate it. I'm just saying reduce it. Everything in moderation. Don't go cold turkey on things now. It doesn't work for a lot of people. I know how to go cold turkey on things because I've done it many times. I brute force things. I'm quite different. If you can't cold turkey something, go smaller. Like if you're drinking like 1 can, like 3 cans of Coke like in a day, reduce it to 2 and then 1, and then eventually sub it out for like a more healthier alternative. But abs, you already have it. It's just hiding under a layer of fat. That's all it is. And so, what's up with this? Oh, right. There we go. That's better. And so, reduce your consumption of sugar, not eliminate it. If you desire to eliminate it, that's a choice, of course. You can still have your cake and your ice cream or whatever you like to have. Just reduce it by a bit. Eat more protein. Still have some carbs here and there. And I'm not a nutritionist, so this is not medical advice. This is just sharing from my experience of over the years. And what else? Eat smaller portions, train more, do resistant type movements, get enough rest, and don't stress out about unnecessary bullshit, because in the grand scheme of things, we're a speck of dust in the grand scheme of the universe. So really your problems are not even problems. It's problems if you choose for it to be problems, but it really isn't a problem. Even if you're in debt with, like, for me, 30,000, I don't use the word I'm in debt. I used $30,000. I used it to have my experience, and it was great. And so that $30,000 was well spent. But I don't tell myself I'm like, oh, I'm in the hole, or I'm in the red with $30,000. No, it was just an experience. And that will just be replenished when the time is aligned. So whatever it is for you, a majority of times it's generally about money. Almost 95% of our problems, so-called problems, is based around money. And so either not having enough or feeling like we don't have enough, which, by the way, all money is just energy, and it comes from within. And that within, when you realize that you are one with it and that it is already here in the now, it will then create the cause, and then the effect will be aligned action for inspired actions to take every day for you to generate this income. It won't just fall in your lap. It could, theoretically. I've seen people get random checks in the mail where they got like $1,000 back. I got a check for $200, which I still got to go cash in. Yeah. All these things, it's abundance. So, like, my point to say all of this is to say is that you already have that energy within. So it's advantageous for you to utilize that energy within, that you already have it. That's why don't stress about things. Instead, be in the present moment. This is why no matter what it is in life, it will always, always, always. This is basically facts now. This goes beyond truth. This is just straight up facts. It is advantageous that you live in the present moment right now. Hello, sister. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're about to do our play out in a moment. I already hit my 2,500 steps, but I will show it on the camera for a moment, because, you know, I declared I'm at 2741. I declared and decided that this is now my reality. You weren't on earlier, so I'll share something. Last night, before heading to bed, on my tablet there, you know, I didn't tell any of you that I was gonna create a habit of doing 10K
when I was coming back from San Diego. I just, for some reason, the universe that's in me and around me and inside of me said, you're gonna do 10K every day. And it was 2 weeks ago Tuesday when we came back. I just started, right? I didn't say, yeah, hey guys, I'm gonna start creating a habit while I was in San Diego. I'm gonna do 10K a day. I didn't say that. I just walked 10K because I knew that was possible and I got in my steps, but I didn't say I was gonna create a habit back in Toronto. Anyways, the habits being formed, we're on day number 9. Last night on my tablet, there was a feed and it shows a bunch of things like anime and gaming and technology and fitness and entrepreneurship and spirituality and all kinds of stuff. I did not once Google how to do 10K steps. And sure enough, there was an article that popped up yesterday saying, here's how to achieve 10K steps. So that was just confirmation that I am the one that's revealing my reality. I don't even have to discredit, I don't have to disprove it anymore. It's proven. That was just another one of those things, like the pink and blue car that I revealed in my reality while we're in San Diego, that showed up. Is this still, oh yeah, it is. And so I was like, okay. And then guess what? Another article showed up this morning about walking 10K. Of course, that one preceded the first one because I clicked the first one. But it's the first one that showed up on my feed that was like caught my attention. I'm like, okay. Thank you. Thank you for reconfirming that number 1, I am to do this 10K every day. But number 2, to show me that I am revealing my reality, that I revealed that into my reality because it was already there. So everything related to 10K. And now, you know, I've been, of course, on my Mac, I've been looking up jump ropes. So on my Android, it obviously takes the algorithm of my Mac and it looks up jump ropes. This is just how this works. The algorithm is nothing more than your reality. You can just change the word algorithm to reality. That's all it is. It's all magical. Exactly. It's magical. That's why today's live stream said decide. You must, it's advantageous for you to decide what you desire. And if you don't know what you desire, that's your starting point. Figure out what it is that you desire. And if you have a vision already and you feel like it's not possible, it is possible. It is meant for you because you were given that vision for you to see it and bring it into reality by revealing it and making what's currently invisible and making it visible. You just have to decide that you will no longer entertain things. And the word decide is a Latin word called decido, I believe, and it means to cut off, to sever, to sever. That's what decide means, to sever all other things that don't align with you and to align with you, with your desires. That's what this decide means, is to sever or to cut off. And so I was sharing earlier, I decided that I desired to be a better human being. And sure enough, that's what has happened. And not only just desire, there's 3 D words here. Decide, desire, and declare it. Declare it as your truth now, not tomorrow. That's why earlier I was running and I was seeing my loved one, hugging her and kissing her. We were living in San Diego in the penthouse. And then I went for a run on North Harbor Drive. I came back and then I came and served. And I declare that as now. And I realized how many synchronicities, or I should say similarities, that Toronto and San Diego have. Like, for example, Toronto also has a harbor front, but they don't call it, they don't have, let me backtrack. Toronto has something called a harbor front, and the street's called Harbourfront Drive or Harborfront Center. And San Diego has North Harbor Drive. And both have a ferry that you can cross over to another island. Like Coronado is an island. Well, it's technically a peninsula, but they call it Coronado Island. It's easier. And you can cross over and you can see the downtown San Diego skyline. Toronto has a similar thing, but it's called Center Island. You cross over with the ferry, and then you can stand on the island and see the CN Tower and I still call it the Sky Dome, not the Rogers Center, because us old school people who were born in Toronto back in the 80s and 90s know it as the Sky Dome, the stadium, the Sky Dome. And you can see the skyline, and it looks one for one. Minus San Diego doesn't have a tower like pointing up like that, but it's similar. And I'm like, huh, there's another connection between San Diego and Toronto. Is that Harborfront? And I always desired to live in downtown Toronto, but that changed simply because the energy doesn't align, because it's hustle, grind, move, go. Whereas downtown San Diego has a bit of that if you go further north in downtown San Diego in the financial district. But where I'm situated, it's all running and healthy and cool vibes and chill vibes. That's what the Harborfront is in downtown San Diego. Chill vibes. People are healthy, running along the boardwalk. They are thriving. There's a place called Seaport Village that has a bunch of beautiful restaurants that you can eat from. There's a beautiful cafe near the boat called the Star of India. And of course, the airport. And here's another similarity that just came through. Toronto has 2 airports, technically 3, but there's one called Billy Bishop. Billy Bishop Airport is in downtown Toronto, which has smaller planes landing there from, like, if you're taking a trip from Ottawa, Ontario to Toronto, which is like an hour flight. It's a 5-hour drive, 1-hour flight. It will land in Billy Bishop, which is on the island, another island. San Diego has the airport slap dab in the middle, and you can see it from downtown Harborfront. And same thing, you can see the airport in the Harborfront of Toronto. So yet another similarity. So no matter where I'm going, Toronto's going to be following me. So it's like I created Toronto, or I revealed Toronto, but in a different space with mountains, ocean, beaches. Well, Toronto has some beaches. They're not the greatest, but they're okay. Toronto has a lake, not an ocean, a lake, Lake Ontario. We have the ocean. So I created the ocean, or I should say I revealed the ocean, the mountains, and everything in less than a 30-minute drive from each other. Thank you. Between these two places, there's so much similarity. It's crazy. And I just saw the dots connecting between the two. It's beautiful. Supercharged with inspiration and motivation. I don't like that word motivation. That motivation's bullshit. I'll just say inspiration. Supercharged with inspiration. Inspiration and gratitude. Motivation is blah. I used to desire to become a motivational speaker. It feels gross now. I am an inspirational speaker. I love inspiration, so I'll definitely use that word, but I'll sub out motivation with gratitude. Or change out the word motivation for dedication. I like that word, dedication, or commitment. I'm committed. I'm focused. Motivation is blah to me. Remember? Power of our words. You already know that. I don't have to tell you. You're an advanced level being. You already know all that stuff. Perspective, of course. Use whatever words work for you, of course. For me, I'll use commitment, dedication, gratitude over motivation any day. I don't like that word, personally. You're attempting to control rather than just flowing and knowing. You're right. It's more because you're seeing this happen in real time, the evolution. I don't like the word creating now because we don't create anything. Everything's already here. It's already revealed. We don't create anything. Nothing is created. When a painter is painting, they ain't creating shit. They are literally just revealing from their imagination that is from God, from the infinite, and they're just revealing it into reality. That's why nothing is created. That's why I'm still undoing creating to revealing. Yeah. Well, you already know I'm not going to entertain that word learn. I don't learn. I become aware. Come on, Regina. Amp up your words. Come on. You're a high-level being. Give me better words. I will not use the word learn. I will become aware or remember what I have forgotten. I don't learn. Why are you using the word learn? Come on now. You're a high-level being. Why are you using the word learn? Don't put me on some low pedestal that I'm not. Don't put me there. I will not be put there. I know you're not doing that on purpose, but that's what it feels like when you use the word learn. I will not entertain that word. Use the word remember what you have forgotten in replacement of learning. I don't learn anything. I'm remembering what I have forgotten. You're just simply helping me to remember what I have forgotten in my speech. That's all. So I'm replacing your word learn to remember. Simple. The only reason why I amped up energy there for a moment is because you're a high-level being and you're still using words like that. But that's your choice. Just remember one thing. I know you're a very advanced being. I'm not going to go expose anything. I'm going to keep it as it is. That doesn't mean that I'm not at your level. We're equal. And you know that. I just have to remind you. And if you think I'm not at your level, well, that's your perspective. But I know I'm at your level. And so, I just would like for you to use words that are more powerful when we're speaking. Right. And because you're sharing all that, it's also me reflecting back at you, because I am your mirror too. So it goes both ways. But I appreciate the mirroring. If I have inner turmoil, then I will undo it. Thank you for helping me become aware of what I've forgotten. Because that's what we do. We're here as mirrors for one another. Because it is required, it is necessary. I came here for evolution. You're an evolved soul. You're a very advanced soul. So I would love for you to use words, if you choose to, of course. Otherwise, I'll just rewrite everything you said with my own words to amplify it for higher state of being. But you're spot on though. There is something that is lingering in my speech that I have to undo. And you're thinking that I have judgment, but I'm not judging. I'm just simply reflecting back to use higher words. Higher? No. More powerful words, that's all. That's all. There are no problems, sister. You're just simply reflecting back at me something that still has to be undone, which I appreciate, which is knowing and flowing. It's when you started to use the word learn, that's when I had a little bit of like, I don't learn. If you still learn, cool, but I don't learn. I'm remembering what I've forgotten. So are you. You even said there's something that feels familiar through my energy. Otherwise you wouldn't be here, right? That's why I'm using the word I'm remembering what I've forgotten over learning. For me, it just feels better than learning. Learning keeps me playing small, like I'm some mere human who doesn't know a damn thing. Language is a form of connecting. You're right. That's the only way we can only communicate. Otherwise, I'd be telepathically like, and that's fair. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm simply just not going to entertain it. That's all. I don't even use the word tolerate. I just use the word not entertain in its placement. It just feels better. I like words that feel good. Tolerate sounds like, ugh, icky for me. This is how I roll. And it's good that you're sharing these perspectives and mirroring back to me, because you're spot on. There is still some, I'm in the transition phase of creating to revealing. Because I've been in the last, year or so in the so-called creating phase. And that's why you can say I'm controlling my words to attempt it to finally make it feel flowy and, what's the other word you said? Knowing, yes. Flowing and knowing, which rhymes. So that it becomes my habitual. That's, for me, I have to brute force things at times for it to finally just like become habituated. Like the word trying doesn't exist for me. It's attempting. Like that word just doesn't exist. I don't try. I just do. I do or I attempt. Words like learn now are slowly have left me. I was using the word learn a year ago. I was using the word learn 2 years ago, but I haven't been using the word learn for the last 6 months. That's why I am in the process, and you know this, I'm in the process of letting go of words. I swear, if I could just telepathically just communicate with everybody, I know I have the power, but I'm not quite there yet. I recognize that. If I could just telepathically communicate through my feelings and my energy, I would never say a damn word again. I would literally, and just be like, and you'll know my intention without me having to open my trap. You will be in peace and everyone around
It's true. The thing is, you're meant to trigger this so that it helps me to remember so I can let it go. This is why this is a beautiful exercise right now. Do you see what is happening? This is magic. I like getting triggered because it then shows me, it's time for me to let it out and free it. So you're doing a great service right now. Yeah. And you recognize this because you've been through it. And because you've been through it, you understand. But a lot of people don't understand because they haven't been through it. I'm quite an anomaly right now in the world because I'm the one who's actually out there doing this thing. And there's a lot of people who are simply just not saying anything, but they know all this stuff. Why? I don't know. And frankly, I don't care. I'm going to be the one who is going to help the world in whatever way I can. And if that's for me to get triggered and to bring shit up and release it, then damn it, let's do it. Because I must free myself once and for all. In this lifetime, I must heal. If I can heal every damn thing I can, then damn it, I will do it. I will do it. I don't care what I have to go through. I've been through hell already. I will free myself once and for all. And if that's through other people speaking their words, and this is why words are powerful, because you shared some things and it riled up some energy. Thankfully, it wasn't like, how dare Regina, like, say blah, 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 blah. That would have been the old me. If you said that maybe like a year ago and you said something like that, I would have been butthurt. That's the term, that's the phrase. Simply, you're just showing me that, yeah, I'm in the process of making this flowing. I like that, by the way, flowing and knowing. This is why I'm recording everything. This is not a YouTube video where you see somebody in like 20 minutes and then they make a video a week later and then they had all these epiphanies, but they don't show you the process. Earlier, before you jumped on, I was sharing things and I was like catching my words again. And the reason why this is so important to me is because I desire to be different, which I already am different from everybody else, different and stand out, instead of being like making video and like having to edit this and put jump cuts here and all this crap here, because I did that in the past and it felt fake as shit. And a lot of stuff I see on YouTube and social media is absolutely just, no offense to my other versions of me, it's not, for them it's real. And I recognize that. For me, it feels fake. Because I've been through all the layers, or I'm going through almost all the layers, and I see and I recognize, that's why there's only a couple mirrors on the planet who I can actually still absorb information from. You would be one of those, it's a great honor for your soul to be able to still permeate my soul. Because there's a lot of souls who come on the live stream and they can't permeate it. If that makes sense. You are one, Miranda's one, T-Brig, Swati. But there's a lot of others. Olga still. There's a lot of others just, they are where they are based on their frequency. What was I gonna say? Once upon a time, I was a seeker of knowledge, seeker of wisdom. I don't seek anymore. I know it. I am it. And because of that, I am just embodying and living that as myself. I don't have to go outside and seek it from anybody because I am it. I used to do it all the time. I put people on pedestals above me, ahead of me, but not recognizing that we're all one and the same. Even they were telling me, hey, you have all this information. I just wasn't listening. I was hearing, but I wasn't listening to what they were saying. Angels said it clear as day to me back in 2022, 2 in 2021. I wasn't listening though. I was just hearing and out, because this was in the way. And so now when I listen to others, and I do pay attention to what others are saying, it's lacking something. It's lacking. It is where they are, and I acknowledge where they are in their journey. No judgment. They are where they are in their journey because I was there. It's just that it's like a PhD student going back to grade 1 and learning 1 + 1 is 2. That's what it feels like. I said this yesterday to Bonnie. Tony Robbins, great mirror, amazing dude, serving the world, helping many people. I just can't listen to him anymore. Doesn't mean I can't pick anything up. Of course I can. But for what he's sharing, it does not, it's 1 + 1 for me. Literally. Or like Tom Bilyeu, who was quite frankly my most powerful mirror at the time, because he brought all these other mirrors at one point. He was like the starting point for me. He actually is the starting point. Tony Robbins wasn't even the starting point. Tom Bilyeu was my starting point. I can't listen to Tom Bilyeu anymore because it's so basic. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't even, I don't know how to describe it. It's just going from PhD to 1 + 1. 1 + 1 is 2. It's like elementary. I'm grateful that you, yeah, it's all about being in the now. This is why I'm grateful for this experience, because you revealed, revelation of course, you revealed to me that there's some lingering, how do I say it? Lingering speech thingy that's still having to be worked through or play through. See, it's still coming through. It's not flowing yet. It's not quite, there are times where I'm in my flow, but there are other times it's not quite in the flow yet. This is what's helping me to become a better speaker. Yeah, I stutter. Yeah, I stumble on my words. Yeah, my words slur at times, but it's okay. That shows the humanness part of me. And that's okay, because more souls can relate to someone like that. Not someone's like that polished, perfected speaker. I don't desire to be a polished, perfected speaker. That's where it feels fake as shit. And my aim is to not feel fake as shit. I know I'm real and very authentic, but others don't know that. But they will know through how I speak. And thus, this is why all this is practice grounds. Literally, YouTube is just practice as well. First it was Instagram and Facebook for practice for YouTube. YouTube is just practice for speaking on stages and speaking in the public. This is what YouTube is. It is just practice ground for what's next, because there's more to come. And so like whatever, I'm going to be speaking, not going to, I am speaking, see, I caught my word. I am speaking on stages and in stadiums around the world with hundreds of thousands in the stands, since there's no stadium that holds 1 million people. But millions of people are listening. Billions of people are listening. To remember who they are. You already know that. I don't have to tell you. You're here for whatever reason. You enjoy this energy. Cool. Some have come, some have left. Some don't like my energy. No big deal. They got what they came for. They will get what they require later on when their soul is ready for it through other mirrors. Or they may circle right back and becomes full circle. I see the end in mine already. And that's why I'm shifting my words. And we're seeing this all happen in real time. There is no wearing a mask with me. I desire for all of you to see all this happening in real time. from getting triggered, which trigger is nothing more than to bring up energy to release it. I said this a couple times, I'll say it again. Right now in the world, Mr. DT, Mr. Donald Trump, he's a great mirror to trigger you, to bring up all your shit and release it, to free yourself. He's doing it in a way that doesn't look and feel great, but if you look at it from a different perspective, he's mirroring all this shit up so that you can bring it up and release it and free yourself. You have to recognize that though. And it comes into awareness. And so again, Regina, thank you for this moment as well, because you're helping me. You gave me two things. My words have to flow and get into knowingness. And I'm pretty much into knowingness, but it's not flowing yet. It's gonna get there. It's getting there in every present moment. It's getting there. I know the answers to life. I know what to do. It's how to speak it back to someone else. That's where it's still practice. This is still fairly new to me. But at the same time, I don't tell myself that I'm a new speaker. I tell myself I'm an experienced speaker and I know how to speak, so that when the times align, the soul just out. It just comes straight out the way it's supposed to. It's a mirror. All this is a mirror. We already know. You know it's a holographic world. All this is a hologram. I know, like, if I punch this thing, I'm gonna get hurt, like physically. But I know in reality, like, this doesn't actually exist. This thing to the side of me. I know, like, if I like my face like that, right? I know that, like, yeah, I'm gonna physically get hurt, but that's not real. It's real, but it's not real at the same time. And that's why, like, you know, you're my mirror. And I desire for more amplified words because I know where you are, like your level, the level you're at. However, like you just said, every word that you're speaking, and I'll repeat what you said, I have evolved to use my words in the highest interest of my soul. Language is just a form of connecting. So basically, and I can see the paradox when you say that, because for me, I'm still trapped in the paradox of words. Because now for you, words, the way you're using words, because you've evolved beyond words, you're just now using words for the sake of using the word. For the soul to understand, to convey your message of what you're attempting to tell them in basic layman terms, so that the soul gets it. That's why you share it the way you share it, which I now recognize. So like when you use the word learning or learn, you don't mean, for you, you just use that word, but in reality, you're actually meaning something way beyond learning. Remembrance. You just didn't say the word remembrance, you just said the word learning or learn, simply because you've evolved beyond all the words and they are just a tool. It's basically, you see words now as a tool and you're just like putting them in place, like building blocks for like kids or souls who are still not at that awareness level yet, to just use words that make sense to them. Whereas for me, I'm attempting to break out of that myself, and eventually I will use the word learn, but I have caught glimpses of time where I would say, or you can use the word learn if you would like to. I will use the word remembrance, right? I've caught myself doing that plenty of times to help anyone else who are still using words like want to, need, and try, and all that. Go ahead and use that, because that's where you are on your frequency, and that's your whatever your definition is. This is why I was redefining words as well, because words right now are like the last of the evolutionary stage, because the words are what are creating all the energy within myself. And so like I'm using as much powerful words as I can, like absolute and all that is, in replacement to God, because God still feels very very icky. Even though I love the word and I love God, it just doesn't feel aligned. So like absolute, that's like, holy shit, absolute. But I recognize why you were doing what you're doing and, excuse me, sharing what you're sharing, simply because you've evolved you evolved enough beyond, and now you just use the words in placement just to help the soul. So it's like, for example, you're the PhD student and a substitute teacher is coming in, and you're that substitute teacher, and you're going to teach a bunch of grade 1 like first graders how to do 1 + 1. And so you already know that if you use too advanced words, it will be lost in translation and they will not understand it. And so you basically have brought it down to their awareness level of 1 + 1. That's basically a summarization of what you're doing. That's probably an accurate way of saying what you're doing when you're speaking. Because I know you can go truly beyond the words that you're saying. Right, so I recognized it. So at least my awareness is sharp in that aspect. So I have to remember when you're speaking or when you're typing to remind myself, she's just saying these words at the level where I'm currently at. Now, I would like for myself, this is where I have to let go of control, of course, because control is a shadow of how the words are being presented. And just like, okay, Regina said learn, and she said the word trying and, things like that. That's okay. She's using it for me to understand, even though I've evolved quite a fair bit in the last little bit with my words. So I'm aware of the words, but because like how you're explaining it and I get where you're coming from, it makes total sense. Where others are coming from though, it's a different story. I leave them where they are. That's why I'm not correcting anybody's words anymore, because I know where they are. And I don't desire to do that with you again. This is the first and last time this happens. Again, will not. Now, because now I'm aware and I'm putting this as okay, so Regina, she's using these words because she's just simply evolved beyond the words, and she's using words that feel what is necessary in the moment, like you said, for the situation at hand, just to explain a point. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. That's basically it. Yeah. And so, thank you for this, by the way, because this is why when we have things like this happen, things like this tends to happen afterwards. Otherwise, it becomes mundane, and like I'll be saying the same thing, some will pick it up, and this is why whoever else is watching, because there's a few of you watching, and you haven't said anything, and it's okay. You don't have to say a word. You can stay silent. When this happens, magic happens, transcendence happens. This is how I transcend. So now I can take Regina's experience, or this experience that I had with Regina, and just use it for someone else. So like when someone else is typing in the chat, they're using their words because that's where they are. That's why I stopped becoming the word police. I'm gonna be the word police for myself, and I'll do it for myself. I will re-correct myself in every present moment if I have to, until it becomes knowing and flowing. Like the word creating to revealing. We literally, or literally, have left the paradigm of creating to revealing. Manifestation is not creating anything, it is revealing.
And I see that more as true now more than ever, because quite frankly, we're just vessels of the infinite, and it's the infinite doing the thing, and we're basically the one that's in a surrendered state while the infinite is doing what it's doing for it to bring forth. And we are basically, this is why the whole you got to get out of your own damn way comes into play. Because when you're in the way and you think you're creating, you're actually creating rifts, which I've done, and you're not even creating, you're basically revealing rifts that are unnecessary. And so the universe, the inside of you, the around you, the hall of mirrors, the hologram, is designed for you to reveal everything. And so like this is revelation. This interaction is revealing things for both of us, for yourself and for me, and has helped both of us. Imagine you didn't say anything. We wouldn't have gotten to this point. This is why it's not about conflict. There's no conflict. Sometimes you got to stir the pot a bit for it to bring something up, to then seeing how you handle it. Now, if this was the me a couple years ago, emotional intelligence, even though I had great emotional intelligence skills, I still would have tore you a new one. Let's just be real. I would have went and been like, actually, no, I wouldn't have tore you a new one. I'd have been like more pedestalizing you as if I don't know anything. I'd be like, yes, you're right, Regina. And which you are. You're always going to be right from your perspective. But I would pedestalize you. And as if I'm like lesser than you. Since we're all equal as a soul. Our awareness level is not equal though. That's where we vastly differ, of course, from each other. It's our awareness level. And so back then, I was more toxic positivity. So let's go back even further. Let's go back 8 years ago. Yes, if the you, what you shared earlier, were to talk to me like that, well, actually, first of all, I wouldn't have attracted you into my reality because I was only attracting negative energy back then. So you would be what I call unsafe energy for me. One of those like stay away from me energy, like stay away. Like you're very like cooties, or like you're like stay away. Like you're foreign energy, like you're unsafe. Stay away. So I'd push you away immediately. Because I've had souls like yourself in the past, not at that level, who were positive, who were attempting to speak to me, and guess what I did? I energetically punched them in their face, even though I didn't punch them in real life. I punched them in their face and got them out of my, like, get out of here. Like, just leave. Vamoose. Get lost. Get lost. This is why I'm grateful that I have transcended a lot of the stuff from the past and into the present moment. Because, like, you're just speaking to me. And it's not even you, it's me speaking to myself. So thank you, me, for sharing that I have to get my words more succinct, more flowy. Knowing, yes, we're there, but flowing is not quite there yet. It's not quite there. We still got some play to do. That much I recognize. That's why every day I'm sharpening the axe with my words, because words are like weapons. I use my words to heal and to reveal. See? The word create was about to come out. To reveal and to bring forth love and harmony and joy, all that beautiful things. And not to, sometimes destruction is necessary, but not destruction like Armageddon, like, I'm gonna destroy all of you. No.
those days are over. I'm done with those days. I've been done with those days for a very long time. I would refuse to not go back there. I honor when that energy does desire to show up, but I also am like, that's not me. That's what I so-called created, an identity, nothing more than revealing a fake identity that I put on like a coat, and now I'm just simply taking off that coat or that mask and showing my true face. And so every day, as I continue to keep speaking, whether it's to 0 people, 1 person, 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people, 1,000,000,000 people, or even beyond that, or the entire damn world, I will continue to practice my wordplay and my speaking, because this is like a muscle. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. And for a long time, I had a very hard time to speak. My throat chakra was blocked. I couldn't speak. You could feel like this. And now I was able, like yesterday, I was speaking with Bonnie. I hadn't spoken to Bonnie since, like, on a video chat since 2022. And even she recognizes the difference in me. She's like, you definitely have shifted, brother. I'm like, I know. I appreciate it. Thank you for mirroring back to me. Because my throat chakra is not locked anymore. Like, if you go and look at some of the videos with Angel and myself, you're seeing me like this, like shy, timid, like, yeah, Angel, and doing all kinds of stuff with my face and my hands, because I wasn't confident. But now I can look you in the eye and tell you exactly what it is and not do that. What I used to do. I used to do that all the time. I would recognize that in myself because that's where I was. And that's okay. I don't beat myself up. But I see it. Because my throat chakra I was like this scared little boy, afraid to speak. And if I spoke, I was gonna get in trouble with everybody. That's why, like, there was something that Angel said, like, I said, to be honest, Angel, I didn't do your homework. And I felt like Angel was a teacher. I just realized it's almost 11. I gotta get this play out in, y'all. Thank you, Regina, for this extra little bit. Angel didn't say, I'm not gonna punish you. Why do you think that? Because every time I didn't do something, I always got punished. That was my experience. So I was afraid. So anytime I riled someone up or pissed someone off, I felt like I was the bad guy, or I'm the one that's wrong, or that I didn't desire to hurt their feelings or disappoint them. I always felt like that. Always disappointing people. But that's changed. I don't care if I disappoint you. I'm not here for you. I'm here for myself. Straight up, I'm here for me. And I'm here for my soul to evolve so I can become, and not become, to ascend to ascended master level, so that if I choose to return, I'm already evolved and I remember everything if I choose to come back. I know I won't come back though. This is the final time. This is why this one is the one that I release everything once and for all through all incarnations and return back to the remembrance of the truth of who I really am. And then I can move on once and for all and not linger here any longer. So really, I'm doing all this for me. Even though in the process it's helping a lot of you, I'm really doing this for myself. I'm helping myself to evolve and to heal, to grow and to transcend. That's what I'm doing. So through all these words that I share on live streams, this is really for me. It ain't even for you. But for whatever reason, the universe brought mirrors, and it's also for yourself. And each of you are my mirror, because you are basically me, and I am basically you, and whatever I'm sharing is technically for you. It's a weird paradox, though, that's going on. Yeah. How much did we walk? How many steps? Look at that. We're already at 3,100. All that extra steps and talking. Yeah, 3,119. See? We're getting it little by little. How cool is that? That means it's time. I was supposed to go use the bathroom before Regina jumped on, and we had this beautiful interaction. I'm gonna go use the bathroom in a moment. And I'm gonna go, use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. And then we're gonna start. I'll be right back. I had to run outside as well because the garbage thing was open again, like the recycling, and it's gonna make all kinds of mess. So I have to run outside and do that quickly. That's why I have to take off my shoes, 'cause I don't wear these shoes outside whatsoever. This is not an outdoor shoe at all. And I have to take care of all that. So yeah, all right. I'm gonna take off my watch, so no extra steps are counted. So we're at 32:39. So I'm gonna put you down, and I'm gonna put on my gloves. And for those of you, I know we were supposed to start, but we had an awesome interaction with our sister, and that helped a lot. I trust whatever I shared, Regina, has helped you in some way too. I know it did. I know it did. It came in handy for yourself as well too. But I'm grateful because it also showed me, this is what some of us do with our words, is because we evolved beyond it. We're just using the word as a simple means to communicate, to just explain something to where someone is at on their level. And that's this is a lesson for me to remember, because when I'm speaking to audiences of 100,000 people, I can't expect them to be at the awareness level I'm at. I must sometimes go back to, and I don't like saying go back to their level because that doesn't sound right, but I have to bring myself to their awareness level of like using words like potentially having to use the word understand. Now, of course, I can introduce new words to them while I'm speaking, for sure, like understand, and share with them why I use the words like desire and require over want and need, and use the word attempt over try and stuff like that. I just have to remember that, and this is a lesson to, yeah, it's a lesson. Like for exactly, like remember you were sharing about grand rising. Like even for me, like you're using that, and for me, like and that's great because it doesn't quite fully resonate yet, because I feel like there's something even beyond grand rising. I think like either something transcendent or ascension. It's like something ascension. So I would say extravagant ascension for like your good morning. Extravagant ascension. But it doesn't quite flow yet. So that's what I'm saying, like grand does not feel grand enough, if that makes sense for myself. It feels still lacking something for me, even though I know you're using the word because you have transcended beyond the word, so you're just using those words to give it some oomph for myself. But for me, my soul requires more oomph at the moment, if that makes sense. Yeah, and so this is why I have to remember, like whenever you're sharing, I'm planting and I'm reminding myself, I'm anchoring myself essentially. Anytime like for yourself, specifically for you, when you're sharing words, you're already aware of the words that you're saying. And that's why when I'm on stage, I have to be mindful of how I'm speaking too, because the whole point is to not lose the audience. I'm not there to captivate them either. I'm there to just to jump on stage. Hey y'all, I can give you the answers in less than a minute. Would you like to know the answers to life? I'll tell you right now. Number one, that you are the absolute, all that is. Number two, everything that you desire is here in the now. That means to be present. And number three, be still and know that you are the one that's revealing your reality. That's it. Thank you. Bye. That's it. But of course, it requires a little bit more context, because we humans like to have more information. When I say we humans, our humanistic side requires more information. It can't just accept things as it is. That's the problem. And that's why we like to overcomplicate things. It can't be simple. It just can't be. But it is though. And that was the conundrum that I was stuck in for a long time, because Angel told me the answer. Andre, you like to overcomplicate things. Why? Keep it simple, superhero. Kiss. She gave me the answer in 2021. Kiss. KISS. Keep it simple, superhero. Because superhero resonates with me. And the other way she used to say is keep it stupid simple. Or keep it super simple.
And so we as humans, or let me rephrase it, we as gods who have humanistic like traits likes to make things more complicated than it has to be. And so I have to make sure when I'm speaking on stage that I can't just give them the answer like that. I could. I'm like, hey y'all, here's the answers. Number 1, you're God. Number 2, be present. And number 3, be still and know that you are the one that is in charge of revealing your reality. Thank you. Bye. To the point, no fluff, but the thing is, a lot of people don't like to the point and no. Well, that's not true. There's a lot of people who do like to the point and no fluff, and I can give it to them. And I can while I'm doing this. For those 9 of you that are watching right now, I just gave you the answers to life. So what you doing? What you gonna do about it? But I require more. Why? You just got all the answers. Be present. Everything exists here in the now. You are the one that's in charge of your own reality. You shape it. La 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 la. Rewinding. You're not shaping shit. You're actually revealing it. See? Still catching myself. This is why it's still not quite flowy yet. And this is why I get to practice and practice and practice over and over and repetition. Repetition over and over and over. As I keep doing this, it will become flowy. And not just become, realize that it's flowy. And this is why we get to see the evolution of my soul in real time. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right. With that being said, y'all, it is almost 11 o'clock Eastern time, which is 8 a.m. Pacific time. And we are going to be doing a upper body play out again, different from the one we did on Monday. This one we've done plenty of times, so we'll do it again. Just because I've done it doesn't mean that it's not challenging. Some days the body just does not agree, but I still push through it anyways. Okay, we gotta do that and pause that. And for those of you again who have been waiting, thank you so much for taking this time to wait alongside me to do this thing. Because I know there's a couple of you who watched a replay. So for those who are watching a replay, I thank you very, very much for sitting through all that or scrolling through all that. Because I know some of you don't like the talking. Some of you just don't give an F about what I have to say, and that's okay. You care only about the moving aspect, and that's, hey, whatever you like, cool. Some of you like the gaming side of things. Awesome. Some of you like the when I'm eating food, like ASMR. It's so weird, but you like that. It's the weirdest shit ever. But okay, sure. ASMR for you. Some of you like when I just walk in nature. Awesome. That I can see that. Some of you like the traveling. I think all of you like the traveling. Can't say there's any of you that don't like the traveling. Because you get to see things that you probably haven't seen yet. And then of course, the fitness. Some of you love the fitness and some not so much. Most people will just jump off when I'm doing the fitness. And that's okay. No big deal. No big deal at all. And that's weird. I had like 8 likes and it went down. What the hell? Well, we can fix that now, can't we? We can fix that, all right. You know why? Because I can give my own self a damn like. It's like going down. It's going up and down. It's like fluctuating. How dare it?
How dare it do that? It's weird. Absolutely weird. In any event, it doesn't really matter. It don't matter. We are gonna go do this thing. I always like this track that's playing. Look at that, there's 10 of you watching now. How awesome is that? We're about to go do our play out. And I'm just getting all this stuff set up. By the way, I was using Bluetooth again last night with our sister, and I could feel the static building back up in my head. It doesn't feel good now to wear Bluetooth. It really doesn't. And I know when I was doing the playouts and having the Bluetooth in my ears, but I would rather pay attention to the screen and not hear anything and just like, cause you know, Dan uses copyright music, like he actually has royalty music that you have to pay for. So I don't play his music while on the stream simply because he has the sound timer there. The thing is you know, I'm not part of his membership where he has no sound on his like videos and it's just the timer. I have to create my own timer in some shape or form. Like make 30 minutes and then like have like a timer where it's set to like 40 seconds and then it does the dit, 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 dit. So I use his thing as timer. And yeah, it's just, I can't listen to Bluetooth. So while I was speaking to Bonnie yesterday, I did have Bluetooth in my ears, but I started, after I had the conversation with her, I felt the static build up. And I was like, ugh. I had to like take out my Bluetooth earbuds and just like, ugh, and purge it. I feel so much lighter without wearing Bluetooth. It is the weirdest shit ever now. I don't know how to explain it. I was not like that. I guess my energy and my frequency has definitely risen to a point where like stuff like Bluetooth affects me now, which is so weird. Anyways, y'all, let's go do this thing. Let's go smash it. Let's go smash it. So let's get some arm circles in, because I know it's been about an hour since we were about to start and we didn't start, and it's okay. Go ahead and do some arm circles. I'm going to change the music, I promise. You have my word. For those who are doing this without dumbbells, as I explained earlier, you will be doing push-ups. Again, if you're doing chest, we're going to be starting with shoulders, so you're going to be doing pike push-ups, which look like this. You're in a downward dog. Move that out of the way. And you're going to be doing this type of push-up. And you'll be doing that for 40 seconds of repetition and 20 seconds of rest. So 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. You're going to be repeating that 5 times. Because for those who have dumbbells, we're going to be doing obviously different exercises with the dumbbell. And that's going to be, we're starting with shoulders. After that, we'll be back. I believe after that is chest, then bicep, and then tricep at the end. And so for your shoulders, you're doing pike. And that's your top shoulders. When you're doing back, you're doing regular. Notice my elbows. My elbows in conjunction or in reference to my rib cage. If your elbows are like this, closer, like this is what we call narrow push-ups. So these are good for your biceps and your triceps. When you're doing regular, this is good for your back and your shoulder blades. And these are wide. Look at my elbows, how far out they are. These are good for your outer chest. And then these triangle push-ups or diamond push-ups, whether you do it like this or like this, is good for your inner chest. Most push-ups will target your tricep as well. So this thing. Only narrow push-ups tend to target the bicep. So when you're doing biceps and triceps, you're technically going to be doing this.
So if it's bicep, stick to narrow push-ups. Tricep wise, you can actually alternate between triangle, narrow, or even wide, because wide targets there a lot too. Or even regular. So you can do multiple different push-ups during the tricep section. Other than that, grab your weights. If you have multiple weights, cool. If you have one set of weights, also cool. I'll be using 30 pounds. If you have 15 pounds, 20 pounds, awesome. If it's only 10 pounds, awesome. Go at your own pace. The goal is to never hurt yourself. The goal is to move your body every day for at least 30 minutes minimum. We have a main quest, a side quest, and an optional quest today. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we'll always have those three: a main quest, a side quest, and the optional. Every other day is usually the main quest and the side quest. I like to see it as a video game, so that's why I call it quest. So today we have 10 minutes of abs after our 25 minutes of upper body, and then after that I'm going to be doing 55 resistant band curls. And if you have a resistant band, which I'll pull out right now, awesome. If you don't, no big deal. You can actually do this with dumbbells, or light water bottles can work, or you can just do push-ups if you choose to. So I'll be using this resistant band to do 55 resistant band tricep pull downs first, or sorry, bicep curls, and then tricep pull downs after. Why? Because I like to focus more on the arms. They gotta look good, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, drink some water in between, stay hydrated. When we do abs, remember, abs do not give you abs. You already have abs. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. All you got to do is reduce your consumption of sugar. Not to say to eliminate it. If you choose to eliminate it, awesome. But you can still have your cake and ice cream, but just remember to reduce your consumption, or have smaller portions of your food that you eat. Make sure you eat proper protein. I'm not a nutritionist, so follow your own, you know, you're gonna have to experiment or seek out a nutritionist so they can help you. So I'm not a nutritionist in this incarnation. I'm just going by what I've experienced. I don't have quite my 6-pack, I have my 4-pack. I showed my abs earlier. There's my abs right there. Yeah, I showed that on camera. Yeah, I'm getting even more comfortable showing body part now on camera. Other than that, what else? Just have fun. That's why I call it play out. Have fun. So I'm gonna drink some water, and then this is the only water I'm gonna drink until I'm like done. All right, piano music is done. It's time to get this show on the road, folks. Let's do this. I'm doing my best not to say let's go get it, because we don't have to get anything. We just got to remember that we already have it. That's why words are still not flowy quite yet. Okay. Oops. See, this is why I do that. Okay, so we're starting with shoulders. So you're gonna be doing pike push-ups, y'all. And for us with dumbbells, we're gonna be doing lateral raises. So each exercise is gonna be for 40 seconds and 20 seconds of rest. It's a solid upper body play out. Let's go. And remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And drink water in between. Just because you don't see me drinking water doesn't mean that you shouldn't either. If you choose to challenge yourself, then cool. Awesome. Put it down. Got 20 seconds. There's no repeat. So it's 5 exercise for shoulders, 5 for your back, 5 for chest, 5 for biceps, 5 for triceps. So it's basically 25 exercises. Okay, we're doing upright rows. So you're bringing the dumbbell up. And for those who without the dumbbells, remember you're doing pike push-ups. Remember to fill your muscles with oxygen. That's like life force. That's free life force energy for you. A lot of us, we don't tend to breathe, and I'm guilty of that at times too. Breathe. All right, so we're doing Arnold press. So we're gonna take the dumbbell like this, and then we're gonna twist our arms upwards like this, and then back down like this. Key tip here, when you're doing anything where you're lifting the dumbbell over your head, look up. It gives you more focus and energy to lift the dumbbells over your head. Awesome. That's exercise number 3. So we're going to be doing shoulder shrugs. So you're just going to hold the dumbbells in your hands like this, and you're lifting it up and down. You're going to go slow. You should feel it, a bit of tension in your traps. Awesome. Okay, put it down. So this time we're using one dumbbell. We're going to be doing 45-degree press. And that will be our 5th shoulder exercise. And then we're moving on to back. And you're going to be doing regular push-ups after that. So 45-degree press. Let's go. Since I don't have sound on for Dan's video, I can't hear the little timer thing, so I have to constantly look back to see where we're at. We got 9 more seconds. Awesome. All right, y'all, we're moving on to back. So we're starting with bent over row. So remember, you're doing regular push-ups. So look at my elbows. This is regular push-ups. So that's working on your back and your shoulder blades. All right. So for us, we're alternating bent over rows. Remember to drink water if you have to, and to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. It's free life force energy, y'all. Breathe in that good ass prana. As Ralph Waters, is it Ralph Waters or Ralph Smart? I forget his last name. I think it's Ralph Waters. He would always say, breathe in that good ass prana.
All right, so the next exercise we're doing is grand rising, aka good morning, but grand rising. So you can hold the dumbbell like this in front of you and go down like this, or you can put it over your shoulder and hold it over your shoulder or behind your neck. So your knees are not bending here. You're basically targeting your lower back here. So you're basically sucking in your gut here, and you're essentially bending, and you're going to feel the tension in your lower back. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to be doing bent over wide rows. So regular rows was like this. Wide, notice my hands went like this. Regular, wide. So we're alternating. And this time it's coming up towards like your neck. So this is still targeting a bit of the shoulders and your shoulder blades right now. So the top portion of your back. Keep it up. Doing great. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing dumbbell swing. So you're gonna grab one dumbbell and you're gonna swing it. Now make sure you have control over your dumbbell. Don't let it go flying. It'll be very disastrous. And another thing too, when you're swinging, make sure it's going halfway up like this, not all the way up like this. You don't desire it to do this because what it'll do, it'll come back and ricochet and hit you. So go only halfway. Oops, see? I damaged my mat there, which I've done plenty of times in the past. This mat is taking so much beatings. Because I just digged into it with the dumbbell. And so, I just fix it. I just like step into it. There. All right. So we're doing bent over supinated rows. Only reason why I damaged because this thing is too wide. That's okay. So bent over supinated rows. So you're bringing the dumbbell, you're working or you're playing on your biceps here, but we're not on the biceps yet. This is still targeting the side to mid back now, just below your shoulder blades. Awesome. All right, we're moving on to chest. So for those of you, you're gonna be doing wide push-ups. You can actually do triangle as well, but you're doing wide. So first exercise, we're doing 45-degree chest press. So instead of us holding the dumbbell like this, we're holding it like this and bringing it like this. So it should look like this. And yes, your back is bent like this. We have 10 seconds left. Amazing. Okay. Now we're going to be doing chest press. So we're gonna be on the mat for the first time. So for those of you, you're still doing wide push-ups, or you can alternate between wide and diamond, or triangle push-ups. All right, y'all. For those who have a bench, amazing, you'll get more range of motion. For those who are on the ground like myself, you're bringing it as far as you can. Your elbows can't go past the ground. That's why if you're elevated on a bench, you have more range of motion. But when you bring it up, you're basically having them kiss. But now my dumbbells are a little bit wider, so I lose a little bit of range of motion. So I do my best to compensate. Amazing. So we're gonna do dumbbell flyers, also known as dumbbell flies. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell like this. So you're gonna be on the mat for a bit. After this will be biceps and then triceps at the end. You're doing great. You're already probably halfway done. We got a push-up finisher at the end as well. So for those of you who are doing push-ups, guess what? You have a bit more push-ups to do at the end. I noticed the sound is a little low. Okay. Because yesterday I was like messing around with sound. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we're doing diamond press. I kept pressing the volume down and up button and I was like, shit, what am I doing? All right, so we are bringing the dumbbells together. So you can do diamond push-ups right now. Awesome. We're actually going to be following all of you now with wide push-ups. So for those of you with the dumbbells, put your dumbbells wide like this, just like this, and you're going to be doing push-ups on your dumbbells. This gives a little bit of range of motion here. Remember to drink water in between if you have to. And breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. We are now doing biceps. So you're going to be moving on to narrow or tricep push-ups, which focuses on your biceps and your triceps, and mainly your biceps. So we're going to be doing drag curl. So it's similar to supinated rows. Instead of you bending over, you're just bringing the dumbbell and you're dragging it upwards. And so it's like doing supinated rows. Okay. So So we're doing alternating twist curls. So the dumbbell, you're gonna hold it like this, and then you're gonna twist your hand, you see? Twisting your hand up, and then back down. Let's go. Now my dumbbells are so wide, I have to create some extra movement because otherwise the dumbbell will just bash into my body. It's not your traditional size dumbbell. Because it's an adjustable dumbbell, and because Bowflex was one of the first to create adjustable dumbbells, they created it this way. If I was them, I would have recreated a new one in a different shape. We're doing one curl with one dumbbell. So you're gonna keep your elbows locked in place. We have 15 seconds left of this one. This is a solid upper body play out, targeting all 5 upper body parts. And of course, abs is technically part of the upper body, so we'll be doing abs as our second, or as our side quest. Okay, so we're doing cross body. So you're bringing the dumbbell to cross to your opposite chest area. Okay. I really love this tripod. It's coming in handy with the height. So I don't have to use the gimbal while I'm doing this. I was able to use some of my old stuff that I've been having sitting around for a while. Yeah. So we're going to be doing hammer curl. So instead of us bringing the dumbbell like this, we're actually just keeping it like this. So we're not rotating our wrist. Our brother right now is getting it. And by getting it, I mean he's feeling the pain. Great pain though, of course. Okay. We are now done biceps. Now we're moving on to triceps. So now, again, this is either narrow push-ups or triangle. You can actually do all kinds of push-ups here because most of them target your triceps. So we're gonna be doing dips. You can do this on the ground with your dumbbells, but if you have a chair or a sofa, go down as far as you can and go back up. When you're on the ground, you'll be balling your fist up and you'll be balancing on your fist, going down like what I'm doing and coming up. I'm grateful that I have this sofa or this bed because it gives me extra range of motion so I can go further down. When I'm on the ground with my fist, I can only go to the length based of my arm length. Or if I can elevate myself a bit like what I'm doing with the chair, then that's the length I'm gonna get. So So if you have long arms, amazing. Okay, so we're doing skull crusher. So you're gonna be on the mat again. You wanna make sure the dumbbell that you're using, you have full control over it. I will not tell you why. Actually, I'll tell you. If you don't have control over it, let's just say dumbbell will come smashing into your forehead or your face. And that would be disastrous. Always, always, always practice safety when it comes to using equipment. Don't hurt yourself. Remember, challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. I've hurt myself quite a few times exercising, and it sucks. It sucks. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, it fucking sucks. And I've been out for like a couple weeks because of hurting myself. So we're doing Tate press. I have to grab the other dumbbell. So Tate press, we're basically bringing the dumbbell like this, sort of like a chest press, but we're bringing it inwards. So like this. And those times when I hurt myself, it took me, I still did my play out. It hurt when I was doing it. I basically suffered through pain, through excruciating pain, because I was that determined to do my play out and not miss it. The only time I missed my play out was when I was in the hospital. Even when I had the spider bite and I had the portable IV machine, the needle sticking in my arm, my right arm, I was able to still do at least my left side. So I was imbalanced. I was able to do my legs, but my upper body, not so much. We're doing narrow push-ups. So we're basically doing what all of you are doing. So you can use your dumbbells, bring your dumbbells closer together and come back up. Oh, feeling it. It's okay to take a small little pause there. There's no shame in that. If you're feeling the pain or it's like you're not able to do the next rep, pause for a moment, shake it out, and regroup. So we're doing overhead extensions. You're gonna bring the dumbbell over your head like this. And we're almost done. Then we have then we have push-ups to finish up. And those who are doing push-ups already will be following you with push-ups. We won't be using our weights. Awesome. Okay, push-up finisher. So each push-up is 10 seconds. We're doing wide, regular or standard. He calls them standard or regular, narrow, and then diamond. So you'll just be following me when I switch between all of them. It's 40 seconds, but 10 seconds for each. Let's go. Wide for 10 seconds. Okay, switch, regular. Switch, narrow. Okay, switch, diamond. And ladies and gentlemen, you're done the main quest for today. Give yourselves a round of applause, because that was awesome. Whew. Great play, y'all. Great play. Great play. We're not done though. We have a side quest to do for 10 minutes, so take this time to breathe, get some water. I'll actually give you some stretches right now. So one thing I'm gonna help remind myself is to do stretches. So go ahead and do this with your arms, crisscross. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay, do some arm circles. Just like you did just before we started. Do some big arm circles like this. And then you're gonna reverse and go big. And then you can do small if you choose to. Then you're gonna go ahead and grab either you have a wall or something, go like this to the wall, and then like turn back and stretch your arm out. If you have a wall, or like I can use the bed, like the handle, wall, bed, sofa, something that you can hold on to. And we're gonna switch. This is your rest break, by the way, just so you know, because we're gonna get straight into the 10-minute abs. I just gotta pull it up. Okay. So you can go ahead and do this. You can tap your back and give yourself a round of, a pat on the back. Same with this. You can reach in the air, and come back down and reach in the air, come back down, reach in the air, come back down, reach in the air, come back down. And then of course you can do this as well. This is similar to the wall one. You bring your opposite hand and give yourself a bit of a stretch here. Great play, y'all. You can give yourself, you can do some shoulder circles. You can go back and forward. You can bring it forward now. Our body's quite fascinating, isn't it? You can do some neck rotations. By the way, when you do these stretches, which has just come through me, and I have to build this as another habit now too. At the end of each play out to do stretches, take that extra couple minutes to do the stretches before we do abs. Is that energy is able to pass through you freely, because you won't have the kinks that are like stuck, keeping your body like sort of like, how do I explain? Got it. You know when you lock up a muscle like this, so like you see how, let's say your joint's locked up like this, how is energy able to pass through and reach your arm? It's like stuck here in your elbow. However, if you do your stretches, you're allowing energy to pass through your elbow and reach into your hands and your fingertips and all that. So that's why, like with this, you can think of like when you're stretching, you're allowing the kinks, like the little things that feel locked up, to loosen up so that the energy can pass through you more freely, I should say. So that's why it's important to stretch. So I'm wiring that into my noodle. By noodle, I mean my brain, to remind myself every day to do those stretches, because it's important. It's one thing to move the body, it's a whole other thing to do some stretches. There's one other stretch we're gonna do quickly. And we're gonna just get on our knee here. And then just put our head on the mat. This is like a yoga pose. This is a child's pose. I think this is called child's pose. Or child's pose is like this. But you're reaching your hands forward, your forehead on the ground. You're just breathing in and breathing out. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna pull up the ab play out. Remember abs? They don't give you abs. They strengthen your core so you can lift heavier weights and strengthen your core to do deadlifts and presses, because all your power center is coming from your core, not from your feet, but from your core. Your core is the one that's driving energy down and up. So it's advantageous to do abs as well. The side effect of doing abs, yes, your abs can pop, but that's also based on how you're eating and your nutrition and your diet and your rest and your stress, how you're managing stress. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. Get ready, because we're starting this. Let me move this down a bit more now. Man, I love this. There we go. All right, so we're starting with crunches. So you want to make sure your back is flat on the mat. You're gonna crunch. You're gonna contract your core. Another way of saying that is suck in your gut, pull in your belly button into your spine, bring in your navel. Doing great. You did great on the 25-minute upper body play out. By the way, each exercise here is 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Okay. So we're doing slow bicycle. So you're bringing your elbows to meet your opposite knee. So your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. So like this. The slower you go, the more it forces your core to contract. The faster you go, you're building more stamina. They both have their places, but right now we're focusing on slow. And going slow forces your body to really contract more and get more tension. That's why doing slower reps is generally better than faster reps if you're building muscle. Like if you're doing a bicep curl, you would go slower to do that bicep curl so you can feel the resistance instead of going like this. Yes, going fast has its place, as I said, but the goal is to go slow. So we're doing L-sit toe touch. Now, if you're not feeling able to touch your toes at the moment, you can touch the top of your feet. If that's not possible right now, touch your ankles. If that's not possible, touch your shins. Whatever way, reach. Reach for as high as you can in the present moment. Doing great. Keep it up. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing sprinter up. So you're gonna keep your legs straight here. And what you're gonna be doing is gonna come up and you're gonna touch your foot or your knee and you come back down. Now, when you're coming back down, you're rolling your body down. You're not flying down. See how I'm slowly going down? It forces your core to get more engaged when you're going slower coming down. If you just fly down, you miss a lot of the core engagement. Sometimes things just require a gentle touch. It doesn't require that much force. There's power versus force. Know the difference. Like I said, everything has its own place. Okay. So we're doing crunch kick. So this usually gets me. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest and you're kicking out your feet. Remember to breathe. Contract your core. I know it's a lot to do, but you got this. Or it's a lot to remember. Awesome. So we're doing oblique heel taps. Now, if you're a beginner, keep your feet together. You're gonna touch between your toes and your ankle. If you're more advanced, bring your legs out wide and touch your heels. And you're contracting your obliques, which is your side ab muscles found near your rib cage. So squeeze there. You're doing great. And if you choose to do the optional quest with me, then awesome. If you don't, then all good. You did great. Proud of you. After I'm done everything, I will run for about a few minutes. Just get some steps in. That'll be my cool down. Okay, so we're doing reverse crunch with leg opener. So it's called abduction. I'll just call it leg opener. Oh man. You should be feeling it right now. So we're doing cross crunch. So you're gonna bring your opposite elbow to your opposite knee. So you're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee, and they're meeting in the middle. Now, if you can go beyond your knee a little, just like this, awesome. If not, just touch the tip of your elbow to your knee. You're doing great. We're almost there. The journey is almost, the quest is almost done. The side quest is almost done. So we're doing flutter kicks. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt and you're just gonna kick. If you're a beginner, you can keep your legs like this. If you're more intermediate, like this, and advanced, like this. Work it. Work it. Or I should say, play it. That's what they said in the song there. I'm doing great. One more, y'all. Starfish crunch. So you're basically gonna be in the star. Now my hands are gonna kind of be touching the bed or the sofa, so I gotta kind of adjust my hands. So you're bringing your opposite hand to reach your opposite foot. This should be the final exercise. Once I've done the 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull downs, I will go and drink a protein shake and then run. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Hello, sister. Good to see you. All right. Great play, y'all. Side quest is done. All right. Since the side quest is done now, let me fix that. A couple things I gotta fix. A lot of these that are a little outdated. Like this one. What's up with this one? Cool beans. Trust you're doing great, sister. How is thy heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? We just finished our upper body and our abs, but of course it's Wednesday, so we know that we have an optional quest to do with our resistant bands. So I'm already at 3,000 steps, over 3,000 steps. I'll be running a little bit after I'm done this. And then I'm debating if I should drink the protein before or after. I think I should drink it after, not before. So, I'm not done yet, y'all. So for those who desire to do this optional quest, if you have resistant bands, awesome sauce. If not, you can actually do push-ups. You don't have to do 55 push-ups, but if you can do 55 push-ups, awesome sauce. Just fixing that. And yeah, by the way, to my Dead by Daylight players out there, they are introducing a new survivor next month on May 6th. The new update comes out. It's called something Emergence. I forget what it's called, but it's basically a paramedic, and her skills is based on healing and teamwork. And so her skills look interesting, and the new update will be out on May 6th with the new rift, the new tomb, and a bunch of whole new things. And they're addressing some quality of life changes to the game with like doing your quest daily, like or sorry, not your quest, but like the rifts and stuff. They're addressing that. So we'll see what happens, because I saw the update and the public beta test is out now. I've never done the public beta test because I just never done it. But the new update's coming out on May 6th. So May 6th is going to be a big day for Dead by Daylight. All right. What you got? I didn't even get to read what you said, and you removed it. How dare you? How dare you do this? Every time. Every time. No, I'm kidding. All right. We are doing 55 resistant band curls. And yeah. For those of you who are new to this, resistant band creates resistance, which is like a dumbbell. It's not quite a dumbbell, but it gives you a similar effect to a dumbbell. So this is like holding two 20-pound dumbbells. I extended my legs, so I'm creating more resistance. If I bring my feet together, it creates less resistance. And so I'll be counting to 55 by tens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, so on and so forth until I get to 55. Then I'll switch from biceps to triceps. And I'll be doing that with the bed. I'll be using the bed as play-out equipment. And then we're done. And then I'm gonna probably run. Yeah, I'm not probably, I am running before I drink the protein. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And I'll read what you shared there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And for those of you, why do I stop at 55? Because I just like that number. It's awesome. Okay, I'm not quite ready to read yet, so guess don't send it yet. All right, so I'm gonna be using the bar, or there's a little bar in the middle of these bars, to do my tricep pull down. So it's like going to the gym and using the pull down machine. It's all about thinking outside the box, not seeing your situation, or this is something for life. It's not seeing your situation as a disadvantage, but seeing what you can do, thinking of solutions. And this, when I figured out, hey, I can use my bed as my like equipment. I converted my bed not only to sleeping, but it also doubles as my exercise machine in a way. I can do pull-ups. I can do sort of like push-ups. I can do like tricep pull-downs. I can technically do leg. I can do abs, so I can go like this and pull and like work on my abs. If I twist like this, I can work on my abs or play on my abs. So this one little thing is my way. I don't really have hooks except for the thing on the back of my door, but those hooks will break. They're not metal hooks. All right, so we're gonna loop these handles around my wrist, and I'm gonna grab a little bit, and I'm gonna count to 55. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I missed 10, so I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna do 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 for good luck. We're done, y'all. We did the side quest. We did the optional quest. We are done. We are finito. What time is it? Hey, it's 12:02. Ooh. Ooh. Great play, y'all. Just putting these back over here with my backpack. And we're gonna stretch out the arms again because it's important. We don't desire to have arms like this. You know, there are some bodybuilders where their arms are like this and they can't even flex it, they can't even put it back down like this. It's like this all the time. It's so weird. They're like, Urgh. They walk like this all the time. Urgh. I don't desire my arms to be like that ever. Have the muscle, yes, but not like like all the time. All because they tend not to flex they tend not to keep mobility. I desire to have mobility. Actually, there's a scene in Dragon Ball Z where Trunks, which is Vegeta's son, both him and Vegeta, they powered up in something called a hyperbolic time chamber, and their muscles got so bulky. But when they went to go fight Cell, the villain at the time, they could barely land a punch. Even though they had more brute strength, their speed was so much slower. And Goku, he went after them to train, and he also attained that bulky form, but he realized the flaw of it. He realized how slow the muscles are. So he desired to stay more agile and keep the strength, finding a way to keep that strength but not having that bulk. And sure enough, he was able to attain it. This is why Goku is a genius. Yeah. Nice. All right, y'all. Great play. Great play. It's time for me to put back on my watch. I'm not going to use my I'm not going to drink my protein shake just yet. I desire to run a little bit. So Taswati, before you share your thing, last night when I was about to go to sleep, an article showed up on my tablet. Because, you know, Google Feed likes to, you know, base things on what I like. Fitness, anime, video games, technology, spirituality, entrepreneurship, those kind of things. I had not looked this up, and I shared with all of you, you know, because you were there. I didn't say I was going to create a habit when I was in San Diego of walking 10K. I didn't mention that once. I said, hey, I'm going to walk 10K, but I didn't say I was going to build a habit in Toronto. So last night, just kind of seeing what's on my feed, and sure enough, there's an article that I revealed talking about walking 10K, and what the woman explained, the other mirror, in her blog is basically what I'm doing, breaking it up into chunks, taking an hour walk, and then she's committed that before she goes to sleep, if she has not reached her 10K, she will not go to bed until she reaches 10K. And that's a similar thing with me with the live stream. I will not end the live stream until I get my 10K. So I got it, and it has to be before 715 minutes. So 10K must be accomplished before that 715 minute mark in the live stream. And so I was like, well, that's fascinating. It's not even magical anymore because it's expected. So just desire to share that with you because that happened. And I shared that with Regina earlier. And now you can go ahead and share what you feel called to share that you're gonna share with me. And look, it's our song. Our song is playing. Still no water has been taken in since before we started, and I'm feeling great. And before we even play a video game, the goal is to be at 7,500 minimum. So if we're not at 75, no video games. These are laws that I'm putting in place for myself. I'll let the song finish, then I'll stop, then I'll read what you shared. So I'm gonna just keep going until the song is finished. I just felt home again. I just felt it clear as day without even me having to close my eyes. Legs are feeling it right now. This is day number 9, y'all. Day number 9 of this habit. Song is almost done. And then I'll stop and I'll read for a moment. Okay, let's make sure that that doesn't, oops. Okay. All right, what do we got? I'm gonna scroll up. In the sun, soaking in the rays, you are the sun, and wisdom. The light is shining for days. The fame, the flame I became. I see in an ex-Marine on YouTube stream. He does 500 push-ups, 1,000 sit-ups every day on stream. Amazing. So what I was going to share is come closer and be ready to read it so I can delete it immediately. Wait, why do you have to delete anything? I read it, so I don't know what you have to delete, but that's awesome. 1,000 sit-ups, 500 push-ups, yeah. I know what it feels like to do 500 push-ups, because I used to do 500 push-ups a day. Actually, I used to do 600 push-ups a day. I'd break it up into manageable chunks. I'd do like 40 and do like, yeah, I was just crushing it every day. Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups every day. That was back in 2021 at the beginning, just after I got out of the hospital. I was like, I'm gonna form a habit. And I had a little tally sheet and everything. I would actually write down my sheet. I think I have it somewhere. Like, goal, I was doing that from January to at least July. So I created a habit. The only reason why I stopped doing that, because one of my colleagues, he's like, you know, if you don't let your arms rest, you're not building any muscle. You're actually tearing your fiber every day. You shouldn't be doing push-ups. It would be not advantageous to be doing push-ups every day. So then I was like, you can do it every other day. So I was doing it every other day. And I did that for a whole 2 years straight. I stopped only because I had a little bit of pain here. But I'm still in my tip-top shape because I still do push-ups when I'm doing my playouts. And I mean, I can get down and do a couple push-ups right now. Yeah. But yeah, I know what it feels like. The 1,000 sit-ups a day, I've only done, I think at most, maybe 500 a day. Yeah. I'm convinced that I got the Kavorka. When you say Kavorka, what do you mean by that? Explain. What does Kavorka mean though? Is it like some like is like magnetism or something? Is that another word for it? See? Well, whenever you're ready to entertain relationship, you know that there are plenty who are waiting to have the opportunity to be in your presence. Basically, we're at 4,000 steps, y'all. We're at 4,000 steps. I mean, I have seen it, but I don't remember the episode, unfortunately. So I have to like see it's been a very, very, very long time since I watched any episode. The only episode that I can only remember clear as day is the one with the chef dude. And he's like, you! He had like the Arabian like mustache. That guy. That's the only thing I remember from Seinfeld. And of course, Elaine. Because I had a crush on Elaine when I was younger. Yeah. Y'all are welcome. I'm here now. How dare you think of yourself? In fact, you're welcome that I'm here in your presence right now, bro. I'm kidding. What's up, dude? All right, we got to get to 1,000 more steps. So I'm going to it seems very eerie, very quiet. I got to put on some music. Let's put on some music. Then I'll put on some piano music afterwards. Well, sister, it just means, again, in your reality, you don't have to worry about when your dude's gonna show up, because there's plenty of them feasting on you already. They be, not feasting, let me rephrase that. They be fiending on you, because guys like to do that. They like to fiend on women. Fiend. That's a saying over here. But when you're ready, of course, because there's no rush. I'm glad the guys have the balls to actually go up to you and tell you that. That's good. That means your energy doesn't seem scary, because, you know, a lot of guys are afraid to approach a woman because they have approach anxiety, which is an illusion, of course. Women are exactly like anyone else. There's nothing to be afraid. They're not going to eat you alive. They put on the pants the same way we do. So I'm glad that the guys over there have the balls to approach you and not feel afraid to like say anything, you know what I'm saying? So that's good. That gives me hope for humanity, even though hope is wishy-washy word. Today, it's another cloudy, overcast day. It's actually colder today than it was yesterday. We had snowfall last night, but it didn't stick. We're in April. We're April what? 16th? Come on. Enough of this winter. Like, enough. We should be at least like, well, tomorrow the weather goes back to like the way it's supposed to be, like 12 degrees. Tomorrow we're gonna go buy milk because I'm using out the last of my milk, so I'll be going to the store. Thinking about playing basketball. Either that or we're definitely walking for sure. Which will easily hit the 10K, no problem. I'm just debating, should I bring my basketball or not? Should I go play basketball or not? Shoot some hoops, get them steps. We'll see. That scene has been lingering around in my mind. So in order to get rid of his Kavorka, Kramer will take a bath in vinegar and garlic. Gotcha. So are you gonna take a bath in vinegar and garlic? Or will you keep your Kavorka? It's a good thing I didn't take my protein shake yet. Look at me go. I'm setting records. Y'all missed the diamond nuggets that I was dropping earlier this morning. There were so many bars that was dropped. It was awesome. 46.76, y'all. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Keep going. Get in there. No video game can be played until I get to 7,500 steps. That's law now. So we'll eat, we'll chill, we'll chat. live stream will end around 8:30 today because I started at 8:30. No, I started at like 8:40. So live stream will end around that time today. I got to speak to our sister last night. It was good. She's on the right track. I was just mirroring back to her everything that she already knows. She felt the same way with the whole like social media and pressure of like having to perform and sell and all this nonsense of funnels this and webinar this and coaching this and container that and blah 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 blah. I'm on the right track. I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not doing what others are doing. All other versions of me are doing. The universe has a plan for me, which is me, who is revealing my own plan to myself. I'm finding my scroll that's within myself and unveiling my own plan that I created / made / revealed before I came to Earth. It's unfolding the way it's supposed to. And it all starts with these live streams. This is the starting point of the journey again. All that other stuff was all practice. This is now practice for the next phase. Pick up the pace. Grateful to these shoes protecting my feet, because like when I'm doing this barefoot or with my socks, it hurts a fair bit. What are we at? Well, we definitely made 5,000 steps, that's for sure. So we'll just get a little bit more. I plan to like go until like 12:30, so 7 more minutes. I'll just continue to just keep doing this. So at 12:30 we'll go get a protein shake and see how many steps I'll have within 7 minutes. I'm not gonna run, I'm just gonna sprint. Or I should say, I'm gonna jog. Sprinting is like this. I got 6 minutes. So, I had a great experience with our sister Regina earlier, which was awesome. Again, thank you for entertaining my soul earlier, and vice versa. You entertaining mine through mirroring. Triggering is necessary. Otherwise, if you don't get triggered to reveal the things that are hidden inside of you, to bring it up and let it out, you will forever be stuck. This is why it's necessary. And this is why I'm live streaming and doing it all the time. Bring on your triggers. Bring it on. You're helping me free myself in the process. Okay, Nee, I know you're attempting to give away for a moment, but you got this. 4 minutes. Little by little, moment by moment, snapping my finger and healing myself in an instant and realizing that. That's why I was sharing with Bonnie yesterday. There was and I shared this on the live stream before, there was a dude, I saw a reel on Facebook back last year, before the whole, you know, you are the creator, yada, yada, yada. And he was saying, like, we don't have traumas, we don't actually have triggers, you just have to realize that you're fully whole and complete. And you can snap your finger and be on a whole new timeline. And at first, I was like, that's not really true, because, like, let's say you have a physical scar or physical wound on your body, it does have to technically heal. And a lot of what we have internally, we created it ourselves through other mirrors, so-called other mirrors, and that's invisible to the outside, but it's quite visible on the inside. I was like, However, I see where he was going with that, of course, because it is the perspective, because, you know, when you're the absolute, you have no triggers, you have no traumas. So it's all about truly releasing all of it and letting it out. So as Ichigo would say, go ahead, bring it on. I use a lot of anime scenes in my head to speak in a certain way. Go ahead, bring it on. Or like Goku would say, I'm ready, show me what you got. Two minutes. I'll read what Regina shared there in a moment once I'm done the 2 minutes. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. I've created a new law within myself that I will not do anything that goes against me anymore. I also created a law that I must do these 10K every day, no matter what. Before the end of the live stream, 10K must be achieved. And I must show it on the camera until this becomes normalized, a state of normalcy, whatever that word actually means. Speed up a little. It's just fascinating how last night that article showed up about stepping 10Ks, and the woman who wrote that article is basically doing what I'm doing. Without me, I was just revealing that, yeah, I'm on the right track. Whew. All right, it's 12:30. I'm at 59:01. Not bad. Almost did another 1,000 there in that 7 minutes. Okay, now time to go get that protein shake. Triggers and traumas, regenerated. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'll leave the microphone here so y'all can just chill with the music for a moment. My legs are like, they're like spaghetti right now. They're absolutely spaghettied. But all good in the hood. All good in the hood. Uno scoop. And then a little bit of extra. I do miss my muscle milk every day. I mean, I can go buy muscle milk every day. I wonder if that Circle K here has muscle milk, and how much does it? What's the cost of it? Ah, man, my legs are becoming like Chun-Li. Her rainbow kicks. Thunder thighs. Chun-Li has thunder thighs. I love Chun-Li, she's awesome. Favorite female Street Fighter character of all time. And then Ibuki from Third Strike. Mortal Kombat would be Katana, of course. It's Katana. What else fighting games? From Samurai Showdown, it's Nakaruru. And then Rinka. From Tekken, it's... I don't actually have a favorite from Tekken, to be honest. From Guilty Gear. This girl with the long brown hair, forget her name. Yep. But of course, favorite anime female of all time will be always and will forever will be Lacus Clyne. Good old Lacus Clyne. Sounds good. Have fun. Enjoy your matches. Whoop candy ass. Whoop candy ass. All right, cheers all of you for a play well done. Oh yeah. Okay, the watch just updated. I'm at 61:28. $61.28, y'all. I love the fact that I still use this Apple Watch. Almost what? How long have I had this watch for? 2018, I think? 2017? 2018. Seven years later, it's still going strong. It doesn't get any more updates, of course, because it's old. It's Series 3. Battery lasts pretty much a day still. Where are we at in terms of battery life? %83%. Watch is at 83%. Since I've taken it off the charger, not bad.
because it has to do the heartbeat thing and all this other stuff, so it's doing extra stuff right now. Not bad. For this was my highly used technology piece before my AirPods. Now my AirPods was the most technology piece that I have, but now it's back to my watch. It's funny. It's like flip-flopping. Okay, y'all, we're gonna go grab something to eat. Or I go shower first and then grab something to eat. Debating right now. Do we shower first, intuition, or do we go eat first? What would you like me to do, intuition? I surrender. What would you like me to do? It's saying go shower first. So, with that being said, I'm gonna go shower quickly. Tablet also is like in my face for whatever reason, so I see our brother, Pete, there. The only manifestation technique that works is knowing who you are as the creator. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. Those are bars. Those are straight up bars. Yep. Yep, and Bonnie's sister just got snow again. That's hilarious. Okay, that's enough scrolling. I scroll for like a minute and that's it. Don't like to be caught in that whole, like, you know, because time gets wasted. All right. That being said, y'all, I'm gonna go take a shower. I'll be back. Currently right now, just to show you all, just so that we have some proof of how much I've stepped. We are out now 6132. So I have a little under 38, a little over 3,800 to do. So there you go. Well, 3,900. A little under 3,900 to do. That's achievable. Whew. Not bad. Not bad at all, y'all. Not bad. All right. So I'm gonna go shower. Come back. I'll wash that. Take you all upstairs. Put you all on this. Bring you upstairs. Grab a meal, and then come back. Hang out. Maybe walk outside for a little, like out in the backyard for a little. It's a little bit chillier, so I'll put on the sweater and just walk around, most likely. And we'll get our 10K. All right. Love you all. I'll be back. I always like to put this picture now because it just feels good. It always just feels good to see this picture. So I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll take this off. And actually, I'll put on piano music. Enjoy the piano music. All right, peoples, I'm back. I'm gonna pause the piano music. So we're gonna go grab something to eat and wash some dishes. I got me my step, my watch back on. It's ready to rock and roll. And cool. I'll take all that off. There's go. Got me my water. And on we go. On we go upstairs for now. You know, I named obviously today's live stream Decide. I was sharing earlier that you have to, well, when the time is aligned, of course, for yourself, because only you will know. Nobody can tell you when that is, only you will know. The time will come for you to decide what you desire to have for your life. And the thing is, you actually know when it's going to happen. Because you are the revealer of your reality. Ooh, fishy. We got fried fish. We got all kinds of stuff. Lots of protein today. Lots of protein. It is advantageous. Let me move you all over here. Move that there. It is advantageous to decide and declare for yourself what that is. Only you, though. Not your parents, not your family, not some random stranger on the internet like me. Only you can decide. What does the word decide mean? It means to sever. The Latin origin means to sever, to cut off. Deciding and living as it right now. Truth be told, you have the answer already. There are no accidents as why I found you, you found me, or any accidents why you found those who you're meant to find in your journey. You're simply just revealing your plan. You can think of it like you have a scroll or a hidden map inside of you, and you are revealing your own map in every present moment. But you are the one who is in charge, who can decide. You can decide to have everything you desire right now, because that's how it works. Everything is already simultaneously existing right here, right now. And like our sister shared with me earlier, right now I'm revealing my words to be more flowy. They're into knowing. Now it's about flowing. And I'm grateful for that because she helped me to become aware of something. With how I speak. And I'm aware of it. I'm aware of it even more presently now, more than ever. So I decided in that moment that I will continue to speak and to keep sharing until it becomes more flowy. More flowy, more knowy. Is that even a word? No, more knowy. More knowy, more, maybe I create a new word. More knowy. More knowy, more flowy. Because they rhyme. Thank you, Regina. I think you gave me something. I don't think I think. I know you gave me something.
I just created a new word. Unless the word Noe does exist already. I just created a new word. Or I revealed a new word that was lost in time and space and brought it back into reality. And that's what we really do. Things that so-called don't exist right now actually already exist. And it's just you who's been tasked to bring what's currently invisible and make it visible. Couldn't have been so true. When I really came to that conclusion for myself, I was like, fuck, it's just that simple, huh? Bringing what's currently invisible and making it visible. How awesome is that? Yikes. I'm curious to see what this journey has in store for me through this running capacity. Like, what is the real reason why I'm doing this? Is it to stay more healthy? Is it to reveal something even more depth? Is there a lesson to be had? I'm sure there is. I wonder what it is. And just walk it. Ugh. Rice keeps falling on the ground, so I just gotta pick it up and toss it. My legs are feeling it right now. My legs are feeling it. My legs are feeling it. In a great way, though. It's also forcing me to, like, do my best not to consume too much sugary things as well, which is great. Choosing alternative things to eat. We got some chicken, beef, fish, broccoli. It's gonna be a good protein meal. Yep. Yep. Anyways, back to what I was sharing. It is advantageous for you when the time is aligned, hence keyword time is aligned, for you to choose what you desire to experience by declaring it as now. Declaring it as now, as your living proof. I do have to go outside quickly to throw this container out, so I'll be right back in a moment.
And I'm back again. I'm back again. Oh my god, I'm back again. I don't know why that came out of nowhere. Oh my god, I'm back again. And I don't know the rest of the lyrics go. Something, 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 something. I don't know. It's like, I think it goes, am I original? Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Was that Instinct or Backstreet Boys? I don't remember. I think it's Backstreet Boys. Yeah. I remember back in the days, if you were a guy and you like Backstreet Boys, you'd be called all kinds of things. You'd be all kinds of things. Back in the days, I was into Eminem, still am, into Exhibit, Dr. Dre, Snoop, 50. 50 is such an awesome dude. When I look at that guy, he's perfected how to live. He really has. Dude is an inspiration to me. Just a great mirror of just like how how wise he is, but how his energy. It's about his energy. It's so cool. And the great thing about it is I have the same energy too. All right, we're gonna sprinkle some parsley. And then we got some, I put a little bit of ketchup on these fried fish because they taste good with ketchup. I know, it's weird, right? Ketchup and fish, kind of weird. I know some would put tartar sauce. Not a big fan of tartar sauce. Right. Because we were cutting my cake. Yikes. That wasn't supposed to happen. Well, it was supposed to happen for me to pause for a moment and slow down. And pick it up. There's that saying, crying over spilt milk. I used to cry over spilt milk. The metaphor, of course. Now I just like, okay, that had to happen. Okay, this can go here, and this can go here. This can go here. Let's organize this a bit more. Move that like that. Cool. This has to go more in the middle. My brother's protein thing, or collagen peptides. Like that. There. And now we grab our food. Ooh, baby. We got lots of protein. We got tons of protein. We got tons of protein. Tons of protein.
A little hot. Just a smidge hot. Feel cold and bring my tablet. Couple things I desire to check. I know her brother said something. And the desire to hear what our brother Pete has to say. There's a couple things that our brother is going to share with us. Mr. Pete Zapper, come on down. Let's go.
Close this loop. When we act on our highest excitement, okay, this is how it works. This is how money manifestation actually works. The money is manifested from within in order to support the endeavor of whatever the creative endeavor is. That's how it works. The money is manifested from within, although it will look like it's coming from a so-called external other. That money is coming from within you because this entire experience is happening within you. There's no outside world. It's all happening within your consciousness. So the money is manifested from within to support the creative endeavor as it's needed. Okay, that's before we open the containers that suck in the energy. This is just how the money is manifested from within to support the creative endeavor. And then we go beyond that, the money that's manifested to support the creative endeavor, to now creating wealth by opening these containers that suck in the energy that then we use to reinvest energy into another creative endeavor. And that just keeps going on until you're as rich as Elon Musk, if you don't have any judgments about him or haven't placed him outside of you. Yeah, I assure you that the amount of money that flows to that individual would not flow to that individual if at some level he wasn't helping humanity or that wasn't his intention. His vision is so massive, that's why so much energy comes to him. He's summoning, he understands how to summon energy. His vision is so massive, it transcends.
Elon Musk summons energy, and he knows how to summon energy, and that's why his vision's so big, and that's why the universe is supporting Elon Musk in his endeavors through Tesla and all his other endeavors of SpaceX.
The entire freaking planet Earth, right? That he knows how to summon energy. On some level, he knows how to summon energy. And when you can do what Elon Musk is doing, summon your intention, summon the energy of all of creation behind your intention.
I feel that.
Massive amounts of money will flow to you.
I feel that clear as day when he says that. That's so true. Because when so-called me, even though it's not really me, it's the universe, is working through me or playing through me, and I run into that flow state, because it's happened a couple times on the stream, I can feel everything as one, and like nothing's impossible. Everything is not only attainable, but is already here and now, which is so fascinating.
The only question is, how creative are you at purifying your intention? Making it
Purifying your intention.
At that point, you're the master sorcerer. That's what he's doing. He's summoning energy behind all his creative endeavors. And because his vision is so massive, in the Bible it says, without a vision the people perish. Take that literally when it comes to manifesting or creating, conscious creating. You need a vision that's, the wider you can make your vision, the bigger you can make your vision, the more pure you can make your vision, the more it benefits everybody.
The bigger you can make your vision, the more pure you can make your vision, the more that it's serving humanity, the universe that is you will bring forth exactly what you require in every present moment for you to be supported in your endeavor, E-word.
The more energy you're summoning behind it, period, in the story. That's it. And you guys already know how to do this effortlessly. And one of the biggest things that's made it easy for you is all the shitty experiences we've had, all the so-called contrast experiences we've had. We've been victimized, we've been used, we've been abused, we've been churned up and spit out.
Yep.
So we know how it feels. So when we get to a position where we understand we're the creator and we have massive power, we're going to use it responsibly. We're not going to use it to overpower another.
Keyword there, use the power responsibly, not to overpower another soul. Key words there.
Which is just perpetuating the cycle of suffering. It's just putting karma in our energetic bank account.
He actually created a video. He has a lot of stuff out now, which is good. Mr. Pete Zapper, come on down. His latest video is what? Rise from the ashes of North. I don't care about that. Once you decide like this, everything is yours. Life-changing. Oh, he released this one just a moment ago.
This is one of the most powerful understandings ever. When you understand this, you truly step into your power as a master creator.
Ultimate revealer for me.
All possibilities exist within you, and all possibilities exist within you now. They're not outside of you. They're not in your future. They exist within you now. They are the many rooms in my Father's house that Jesus spoke of. He was talking about the mansion that is the higher mind. And those many rooms are the infinite possible possibilities that exist within that higher mind of yours, which is the imagination, the higher mind of God. It has no limitations. You are not a limited being, and anything that suggests that you are a limited being, well, it's more of the matrix trauma-based mind control. And we are breaking free of that once and for all.
Yes, we are.
Welcome back, beloved masters. Masters. From the beginning, from the first time you saw me, I've been reminding you that you are the master.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us need to be reminded over and over and over. Just like we need to recreate ourselves in every present moment as the creator every time we have a lack thought, a scarcity thought, an I'm not good enough thought. Anytime one of those matrix programs are running, we catch ourselves with awareness. Running a matrix program, we bring ourselves back to the present moment and we recreate ourselves in that moment as the creator. Right? We take our power back from the matrix. Now I'm going to say something that might sound ridiculous. It might sound ludicrous to your conditioned mind. But I can tell you I've been working with people over the last 7 months. Some of the most talented, gifted, powerful creators on this planet, in this realm. And I can tell you this much. What was clear to me from the get-go was that the only reason that these people did not have what they wanted in their lives, the only reason they were not experiencing what it is that they desired to experience, is because they didn't know exactly what they desired to experience. You see, clarity is what sets everything into motion. One of the greatest forms of abundance.
This is not planned, y'all, but earlier this morning, I said, quite literally, clarity is what, once you have clarity on exactly everything in your life, clarity, I don't answer the phone. Clarity is the thing that a lot of people don't have on the planet. It's not that they don't have it. So a lot of things are getting in their way. Ooh, this is a bar. A lot of things that they've taken on has blocked their clarity and has conditioned their mind. Oof. Has conditioned their mind so much that now there's a wall of fog that they just don't even know that there is a wall of fog. Hence the awareness piece. I remember living in that state of being, and it fucking sucks. Of course, I now know the difference. I was meant to go through that, to have the contrasting experience so I can be able to speak about it and have the depth, because this is not book smarts. This is not reading from a book. This is a straight up lived experience. And so, clarity is the thing that we all, at some shape or form, struggle with. What is it that you actually desire? Not what from your parents. You. Once you get clear on that, and the universe had me, the universe that is me, had me go and sit in a water fast for 4.5 days. And I got extremely friggin' clear as to what I'm here to do. It came like a bolt of friggin' lightning. But the only thing that I didn't know was how I was going to do it. And that was the thing that I had to let go of. The how. How was it going to happen? A year ago, I was not even thinking about doing YouTube live streaming. I was like, YouTube sucks. I didn't give up on YouTube, but you can say I took a back seat. And I was just like, I'm not going to do YouTube for now. Ultimately, I came back to it. In fact, like I said, a year ago, I had just finished all my training in the healing, in the energetic space. Like Theta was completely done. Reiki was done. Sound healing was done. Excuse me. Food. And food and water right now. Reiki was done. Crystal healing, sound healing, or sound practice. I don't like using the word healing, but I'll use it for this context. Sound healing was done. I didn't know how I was going to bring all this to the forefront, and I have used a little bit of Reiki during the live streams. I have done some sound healing. So I can officially say I've done sound healing on YouTube. I've done Reiki on YouTube. I've done some Theta on YouTube. I had you all experience what it feels like to go to the 7th plane of existence for those who were there at that moment. By closing your eyes, and you have the ability to go there yourself. It's not gifted to some. It's our gift from all of us, for all of us. It's just a simple matter of knowing how to walk yourself up to the 7th plane of existence. And that's just closing your eyes and visualizing or imagining that you see this beautiful white sparkly light, and that you're in this ball of white light that then merges and you become one with this light. That, and it's pure, it's loving, it's unconditional, it's absolutely bliss. If you're able to experience that, that's what that's what the 7th plane of existence is. Unconditionally loving. In any event, a year ago around this time, I was starting my so-called Dark Night of Souls healing. I didn't know how I was going to get to where I was going to get to. And I had to let go of that. I wasn't clear. It would be next month, a year ago next month, that I had started that water fasting for 4.5 days, which got me bolt of lightning exactly what I'm here to do. But it didn't tell me how I was going to do it. It just told me what I'm here to do. And I was to let go of the how. And I'm still letting go of the how. How am I going to do what I say I'm going to do? I'm just letting it be. It's funny, my phone battery is 96% and there's 6 people and 9 likes. Gotta love it. And so earlier this morning I talked about clarity, and sure enough, our brother, for those who are here and listening, our brother literally is just about to mention clarity. Once you get truly clear as to what it is that you desire and exactly what is it that you desire to experience in this world, you literally, everything else just falls away. All the other bullshit will just start to fall away. That's why you must decide, once it comes clear as day, exactly what you desire, declare it. First decide it and then declare it as yours now and live it as if it's now. Because it is now. Forget your human definition of having. The human definition of having is physically touching something, holding it, seeing it with your hands, or seeing it with your eyes. But the universe's definition of having is vastly different. The universe's definition is vibratory alignment with said desire. So let's say an earthly possession, like I'll use mine, a Toyota Supra. I've driven it. I matched the vibratory frequency to drive a Toyota Supra, to have it near my penthouse. I know what my penthouse looks like. I matched that frequency and I brought it into reality. Of course, I had to take action, aligned action, by booking it on Turo and having the right person, by right I mean aligned person, to have the Supra. His name is Sergio, and he said that I was his best client, because on Turo I see it not as customers, as clients. I was his best client because I took care of his car the best. I did cleaning inside of his car and outside of his car. Most people, when they return his car, it's filthy, it's dirty. They don't care. They just drive it and they mistreat it. I, on the other hand, babied it up. I took care of it. And so that built a wonderful connection with me and him. Now, this past trip, the soul was lingering as to if I'm going to rent the car or not. But because I ended up getting just a beautiful white BMW, it wasn't necessary. That car was fucking fast as shit. And the point what I'm getting at is, when I declared something and I decided that this is what I desire and and I have it, that's what happened. And so I struggled with clarity basically all my life. Clarity, they say, comes from engagement, not thought. That's half true. Marie Forleo, great, amazing soul, talks about clarity comes from engagement, not thought. I, at one point, fully agreed with that, but that's not really entirely true. Because they say, actions speak louder than words. Not all the time. Your frequency speaks volumes over your actions, because it's your frequency that will then create the action, which will then create, well, when I say create, I mean reveal the actions that you're supposed to take to reveal your desired reality or not desired reality. So really it comes down to your inner world again, your inner universe. And you got to be clear what it is that you desire. And it's okay if you don't know. It took me, 37 years, 38 years to get clear. What is it that I desire? I know exactly what I desire now. And I've experienced it within my inner world. And some of what I experienced from my inner world / inner universe has manifested on the outside. The experiences start to reconfigure itself, rearrange itself into what I desire, because this is nothing more than a hall of mirrors. It's a multidimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for one thing and one thing only: self-mastery, or if you don't like that word, self-actualization. That is it. You came here to just self-actualize. You didn't come here for anything else. Sure, you'll get your car or your money, you'll get your potential fame, you'll get your girl or your man, you'll get your kids, you'll get your house, your mansion, your penthouse, whatever it is. You'll get all that. But what you really came here for is self-mastery. You came here for self-actualization. But when you get extremely clear, and then you decide, and then you declare it as right now and embody it as your current experience, and forget looking around on your physical world, because your eyes are going to play tricks with you. You got to go in your internal world. Like right now, I'm sitting and I can see my blue building. I'm actually sitting in my dining room in the penthouse. I can see out the window. I can see the Coronado Bridge from a distance. I can see the USS Midway, the Warship Museum. I can see all the people, even though they look like little ants, all the people running on North Harbor Drive. I can see the Star of India. I can see all the people who are gathered around the park area near Seaport Village. I can see it. Physically, I'm not there currently. But spiritually and mentally, I'm there already. That's done. And so a year ago, around this time, I was struggling. I had so much mind fog. My mind was in absolute chaos. I couldn't see anything. I wasn't even aware that there was a wall of fog in front of me. Because my lens that I viewed the world was so narrow. Even though I thought I had a wide angle lens, I actually had a very narrow lens based on my perception, because I was still playing the human game and not recognizing that I am the one who shapes / creates / reveals my own reality. I am not only just the character, but I'm the player, and I am the overseer of the game. And so are you. You are all three. You are the player. Sorry, you're the character. That the character is the one that's in the physical 3D space, going through time and space. You're also the player who's holding the video game controller. I see Airplane Bubba. And you are also the overseer of the game. That's why today's live stream says decide. Tomorrow's live stream, I already know exactly what I'm going to call it. Declare. It'll just be going hand in hand with today. And it's so fascinating that Pete released his video almost an hour ago, and I'm not even, I think, 2 minutes in, and he's already about to drop the word, he already dropped the word clarity. Once you're clear, and I'm going to let brother speak. Once you're clear, you're going to start flying.
Is what sets everything into motion. One of the greatest forms of abundance from my perspective is clarity, crystal clarity. See, because until we have crystal clarity on what it is that we desire, we are sending mixed signals to the universe, and we will be getting, at best, mixed results. The only reason we don't have what it is that we desire to experience in our lives is because we have yet to decide. Now, decide, if you look at the root of that word, it comes from Latin. It means to cut, to sever. Literally means to sever away any other possibility. To choose, to make an uncompromising choice is to decide.
That's so fascinating that this is the one about decide.
When you know who
No
you
accidents.
are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. You see, until we know who we are as the creator
or revealer,
everything we create is going to have lack, scarcity, fear, doubt. Doubt is going to be polluting our desire, right? And if you missed my last game changer teaching on the power of desire and harnessing the full power of a burning desire, that it's really all you need once you understand the orders of creation: desire, intention, thought, emotion, action, behavior. Once you harness the full power of your desire, which is the highest frequency and what brings everything into existence, desire. The only reason we don't have what we desire in our lives is because we have yet to make the uncompromising choice. That's what a decision is. A decision is, to a master creator, an uncompromising choice.
Uncompromising choice.
And once you know who you are, that uncompromising choice is made. You simply decide, send the blueprint to the universe, which is just the higher expression of you, and then you allow whatever it is that you sent, the blueprint that you sent, to manifest into physical reality.
Oh,
right?
wow.
As long as you're managing your energy levels properly. And we have a game changer teaching coming up soon. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, because that's where these game changer series videos are. And every single one of these game changer series of videos will change your life. Every single one of them will change your life. And that's been the feedback I've been getting from everybody who's been watching this series. They're like, first of all, I can't believe this is being put out for free. That's how the 144 roll.
That's how we roll. We don't
And
gatekeep
in every
anything.
single one of these videos, I find another idea. I remember another idea. Because remember, this is you teaching you. There ain't no teacher here.
Facts. You were remembering yourself.
There's only the master, and that's you. Been you since the beginning. And when you remember, when you come from the understanding that you're the master, that you are the creator, then you're
Revealer.
able to make an uncompromising choice in the direction of manifesting your desire. The only reason it ever felt slow or difficult, right? Why didn't we ever just understand that we could just make an uncompromising choice, that we could just decide, send the blueprint to the universe, and then allow? But because we were conditioned from day one. Since the moment you incarnated, you've been conditioned.
Yep.
Through repeated conditioning, brainwashing, and trauma-based mind control, you've been conditioned to believe that it has to be slow, arduous, and difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Florio UK says your content is life-changing. Thank you, darling. Thank you. And to everybody who sent these amazing testimonials about how this content has changed their life, who leaves these glowing comments, you're the ones that I do this for, by the way. You're the ones that I do this for. You're the ones I bounce out of bed for. You're the ones that I go through. I've gone through all the hell for.
It's 144 right now,
You're
too.
the reason I'm here now. I'd have given up a long time ago if it wasn't for you. So thank you for being my inspiration. Thank you for being my motivation. Thank you for being my why. Thank you for contributing to my burning desire. It's that burning desire that's burned away all the obstacles that have been thrown in front of me.
Yep.
Once you know who you are, you're able to make an uncompromising choice in the direction of what it is that you desire to experience.
An uncompromising choice.
Let me say it again. Once you know who you are, once you know that you are the creator, the one infinite creator, because there's only one creator here, perceiving through billions of different perspectives, but it's one creator, it's one consciousness, it's one soul. Right? And teachings on soul contracts, this confuses the issue. It's one soul making contracts, so to speak, with itself. This is incredibly important to understand because we can't manifest anything if we believe we are separate, fragmented, egoic individuals, separate selves. There's no power in lies. So if a manifestation teacher or coach or guru is not starting with this number one premise that it's all one thing, everything is one thing, the all is in the one and the one is in the all, forget about everything else that they're teaching you. If they're not starting from the premise that you're the creator, the creator has no name, no image, no form. It is a direct fractal of God. It has no limitations. Consciousness, your sentience, your divine intelligence, your mighty I am in full stature now has no limitations whatsoever. It's God. Your imagination, said Neville Goddard, is the higher mind of God. It has no limitations. So once you understand that your imagination, the archive of your blueprints, is the higher mind of God, that you have no limitations, all limitations are self-imposed, that this is literally a dream within your consciousness that you could wake up at any moment, become lucid in, and take command of, to bring what you desire into reality, because what's good for you is good for all of us. The only reason,
if it doesn't come from ego,
right now, make an uncompromising choice in the direction of what it is we desire to experience is because we've been conditioned to believe that we're small, weak, limited, that we need other people's help. See, the powers that were did such an amazing job of pulling the wool over our eyes, convincing us that we were small, weak, limited, etc., not worthy, not good enough, right? These matrix programs run deep into our subconscious mind. They've been placed there over and over again through eons of brainwashing.
Oh, yeah.
You see, you would need that much brainwashing to convince an immortal creator being, a limitless creator being, that they're small, weak, and limited. Convince a being of infinite power that it's almost completely powerless. That has been the greatest scam of all eternity. So here's the problem. Okay, here's the big problem. When you believe that creation is slow, arduous, and difficult,
you'll get
because
more.
that is your perception,
That's
the way
what you're going to get.
the way we create, that's going to be your reflection.
Yup.
The way we perceive reality is the way we create it. So if we are starting from the definition, from the perception, from the perspective that life has...
This is why I was saying earlier, for those who are on YouTube, who say it's going to take forever to grow on YouTube, so YouTube is a slow game, our brother Nero has disproven it. He showed what is possible. He went from 1,000-ish subscribers to almost 250,000 subscribers in a matter of months. I've never seen any other channel explode like his, on YouTube that is, because he started with the belief that his channel will grow fast. And your perception is revealing, see, I'm still working that, your perception is revealing your reality, and what you perceive will be manifested, created, or revealed into your reality, what Pete is just saying there. And you will experience more of the same. So if you think, like what he was saying, manifestation is slow, arduous, and difficult, then guess what? You're going to get more of the same. For me, I always thought that was going to be slow, hard, and arduous, that I have to go through years and years and years of undoing shit. No. That's why, like that other person on Facebook last year, when I heard him say you can actually snap your finger and heal and have everything you desire right now, I didn't believe it because it was my belief that got in the way, that was limited, because what Pete just said just hit me like a ton of bricks. It's like telling an infinite being that he's not infinite. And through all the conditioning and all the bullshit that we've had to go through for eons and eons and eons, and they have sold us this bullshit. They, the so-called they, which is nothing more than us, the so-called they that actually know how this works, and they are using the power to their advantage to enslave others, because that's what they're doing. Welcome back, sister. That's what they're doing. The so-called they they know how the mind works. So they will use all kinds of tactics to brainwash your bullshit mind with all kinds of nonsense to ultimately tell you that you're this weak, pathetic human who has to rely on something outside of them and pray to some false deity that is theoretically not false. It's very real, but it doesn't exist outside of you. It's inside of you. It always has been and it always will be. And that's why clarity is very important. And that's why it's funny because like, I didn't realize Pete just released his video 51 minutes ago. His is actually on Once You Decide. I named it Decide for a reason. No accidents there. And this video is talking about clarity. I talked about clarity at the beginning of the live stream today. No accidents there. I was just talking about it just a moment ago. When you become extremely clear, because that's what everybody struggles with, is clarity. That's the number one root problem here, is clarity. Once you are absolutely clear, you're bang on clear and your vision is so massive, like how Elon Musk's vision is so massive, he knows how to summon energy, as Pete said. He knows how to summon energy, and so, because he knows how to summon that energy, Elon Musk, the universe keeps supporting Elon Musk. Whether you like him or you hate him, you can't deny him. You simply cannot deny him. And if you deny him, that means you're denying an aspect of yourself, because Elon Musk is a mirror to you, because what Elon Musk is everything that you are actually. You may not like his personality, it doesn't really matter. He is a reflection of you and what is possible, and he's basically a great mirror to show you what is possible. Anyone who's done anything great in the world, and this is why I had to let go of envy, they are basically showing you what is possible for yourself, because they are just aspects of you. Because if they have it, you technically have it, because everything's one thing. And so when we create these weird conundrums of like, well, Elon Musk has billions of dollars. I can't do it because blah, 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 blah. You're creating the conundrum right there. Elon Musk and you are no different. You're one and the same. And so because he knows how to summon energy, and your fragmented, traumatized MK Ultra mind has forgotten how to do this, you then start doing this whole comparison of like, but Elon Musk is blah, 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 blah. I've done that. Guilty. Guilty as charged. I was there. I was there up until recently. I did it with my soul brother, Craig Siegel. Craig Siegel, if you go look him up, Craig Landon Siegel. Siegel, S-I-E-G-E-L. You go look him up. Very, very influential dude now. I knew this guy before he even had 1,000 connections. I'm not going to say followers, connections. I knew where he started. And I was like, that's so unfair. Why does he get it and I don't? Why him, not me? I was doing the why him, why not me? Well, it's simple. Because he's not thinking like that. He sees everything as one thing. Well, he didn't really say it like that, but in his inner world, he recognizes that there's no such thing as jealousy or envy for him. And so the universe has blessed him, which is nothing more than himself blessing himself, with all of the success that he desired. And I had envy because he has everything that I desired. All the fame, the fortune, the connections, the influence in the world. Until I started to let go of that, the envy. Because Craig has shown me what is possible. Others are nothing more than a reflection of yourself. And whoever just disliked the video, thank you for disliking it. Good on you for disliking the video. Keep disliking the video. It just shows me your level of awareness. your level of frequency. To simply dislike a video because I'm speaking the truth, well, oh well. Does it really matter if you hit the thumbs down button? I don't really care. You can even hit the thumbs up button. Thank you for that. I fully receive. My point to say all this is to say, when you know how to summon energy, like Elon Musk and the greats, and you become extremely clear on what is it that you desire, I appreciate that, mister. Thank you so much. I don't worry, bro. There's nothing to worry about. Everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to. I just shared it because whoever unliked it just simply means that, like, clearly what I'm saying is stirring some shit up inside of them. And that thing that's stirring up inside of them is feedback for them to go work on for themselves. Thank you for being here, by the way. When you get crystal clear as to what is it that you desire, and trust me, you have a vision. Everybody's born with a vision. It's just that the wall of fog is in your way. And you got to get that fog out of your way. You got to first become aware that you have a wall of fog. That's step number one. And how do you become aware? Well, there's a lot of different ways to become aware. Somebody can tell you. Some incident might show up that makes you aware of the wall. Or you just stumble upon it there's no by chance. You just stumble upon it and you like, or you go within and you figure out, ooh, that's the wall. I know, I get it. And Pete, the tablet the screen's off at the moment, but it'll turn back on. It's funny that Pete is basically just saying the same thing, but he'll use much heavier, more direct words, which I am in the process of just not giving an F. There are people right now, if you scroll up on different live streams, they're cussing, they're throwing F-bombs, they're not even reading anybody's comments, and they don't really give a fuck about you. They really don't. They actually don't give a flying F about you. And yet, they're the ones who are getting all the likes and the clicks and the comments because humanity likes negativity. I refuse to entertain such nonsense. I'm going to speak with love and to empowerment and give empowerment. If people don't like that, then guess what? They can go piss off with that. They can go and swipe up to another YouTube live where somebody that doesn't even acknowledge that they exist, and they can continue on their journey living the same human game because the answers I've given. And the answer is simple. It's you. You and clarity. Thank you, sister. It's you and clarity. Once you become aware that the answer is you and you're clear as to what is it that you desire, all hell will just disappear. And all heaven or harmony or peace or love will just fall into place. That's what's happening for me. We're seeing it live. I said earlier that I used $30,000. Does that mean I'm in debt? Nope. I used $30,000 and I used it wisely. I used it very well. And in fact, I used it so well that I had so much great experiences that more is just coming. More of it's just going to come. As Pete says, everything comes from within. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. Either way, it's always going to reflect back at you. And so I'll let brother continue to see what else he's saying because I interrupted him.
From the perspective that life has to be slow, difficult, and arduous That is exactly what the universe will mirror in terms of our direct experience. If we see ourselves as a victim, the universe will bring all the people into our lives so we can experience our victimhood program. It'll bring violators and perpetrators into our lives, right? So we can experience our victimhood program. If we're in our
Conundrum.
self-sabotaging mode, we'll be given circumstances and experiences that confirm that we're a failure, right? Or that we were not good enough, we're not worthy. But we're
Conundrums.
seeing through all these illusions now. The only result, you see, just by watching this channel, repeatedly exposing yourself to this channel, the teachings, and my energetic transmission, which is the most important thing, that's what does the teaching.
Ego there,
Just
but it's
by
okay.
repeatedly exposing yourself to this channel, to this energetic transmission, to this reflection of you that is not separate from you or outside of you. Just in doing that, you've sent a clear signal to the universe that becoming the master creator or remembering yourself as the master creator is your top priority.
Ultimate revealer for me now.
What we desire to experience, what is going to be of greatest benefit to ourselves and to so-called others, right? Which are all other aspects of us. You see, what's good for you is good for everyone. What's good for your true self is good for everyone. In the book Creation is Finished, where you are reminded that you are the master creator of your universe. Everyone has their own universe nested within the multiverse. And when you awaken to the fact that you are the creator, you are the creator within your own creation, then hell, you can just consider that creation is finished. Once you remember you're the creator, and once you remember that everything you create serves you, and once you remember that creation is finished, time's an illusion, this book has already been written. We're just moving our conscious awareness from one page to another, but the book of your life has been written. Hell, the book of all of humanity's history has already been written. We're just looking back on it now. Page 67, page 68, page 69. But you can move your consciousness from your fifth dimensional perspective to the end of the book and understand that creation is finished. The book has already been written. This is one of the most powerful understandings ever. When you understand this, you truly step into your power as a master creator.
Ultimate revealer for me.
All possibilities exist within you, and all possibilities exist within you now. They're not outside of you. They're not in your future. They exist within you now. They are the many rooms in my Father's house that Jesus spoke of. He was talking about the mansion that is the higher mind. And those many rooms are the infinite possible possibilities that exist within that higher mind of yours, which is the imagination, the higher mind of God. It has no limitations. You are not a limited being, and anything that suggests that you are a limited being, well, it's more of the matrix trauma-based mind control. And we are breaking free of that once and for all. If you read this book and it changed your life, I've heard from over 500 people that said this book has changed their freaking life. If you read this book and it changed your life, please go to Amazon and write a review. It would mean the world to me.
I already did mine.
Love you forever. I'll love you forever anyway, because you're the reason I'm doing this. My love for you is the reason I do this. My love for you is the reason I never give up. My love for you is the reason that I've been able to plow through every obstacle that's been thrown in front of me. Yeah. It's my love, my high frequency, my love for my soul family and for the collective, for all of humanity. Even the ones that are playing the so-called opposition in this incarnation. Let me just say real quick, Ben Garcia is one of the many channels that was inspired by this one, and I am, dude, nothing makes me more ecstatic and happier than to see my soul family, my soul group, the 144, the leaders and teachers of New Earth.
I want to teach them a mirror.
Doing what they came here to do.
There's still
Taking these teachings
words, and that's
disseminating.
okay. So earlier, if Regina's still on, for those who missed out on our interaction with me and Regina, I was sharing with her, this is where we had a great experience about words. Again, because, it's all about words. It's always going to be about words. With me, it will always, always, forever be about words until I simply don't speak any more words. Our sister, she shared the word, and how dare somebody unlike again? How dare you? Anyways, doesn't matter. She shared about the word learning. that like it's not quite flowy yet for you. And I got triggered a little because I'm like, she's a high level being. How dare she use that word learning with me? How dare she use that word learning with me, because she's a very high level being. I know where she's at on her journey. And during that time, we spoke and she shared some more things. And then I came to realize why she used those words. She simply used those words because she has evolved beyond the words. And she's just using those words to match my consciousness. But she's using those words in general when she's speaking, because her soul has evolved so beyond each of the words that she uses. She's very intentional with what she says. And she's just bringing down she's just matching the vibrational level of where I'm at, even though I know that I'm beyond that. She was using it as a mirror for myself to see it. This is a conundrum, a paradox, for me to see how she was doing it. Basically, to sum up what I'm attempting to say is, I came to realization that when Regina was using those words, she was reflecting back a conscious aspect of my consciousness that still was having inner turmoil about words. And to recognize that other people who still use words like learning and trying and want to need, and of course, I've let go of all of you who say want to need. You can continue to say want to need. You are where you are based on your frequency. To simply put, wherever you are, just like her, you're using those words, but they mean something completely different. In fact, you're just using it so that you can convey your message more effectively, more clearly. That's the reason why you're using those words. It's sort of like you're a PhD student, but you're going back to grade 1 to just make sure that the first graders understand what you're attempting to say. Because if you use the big words, the first graders will not understand and your message will not be received well. In fact, they will be more confused. So Regina was just simply using words just to make sure it wasn't lost in translation. And I came to that conclusion during that conversation, all because she used the word learning. And because it stirred something up inside of me, it allowed us to have this beautiful interaction. So when I see Pete talking about things like he's doing this for us, he's doing it for me, he's doing it for others, he is, but he's really doing it for himself because everybody else is just an illusion. But again, it comes down to how he's phrasing things and being mindful of, like, he's using those words so that others understand what he's saying. Because if he says, I'm doing it for me, then it'll sound like, because based on perception, of course, and where you are in your frequency, not everybody will understand that everyone is basically you, and you are everyone, and everything and everyone is you, and you are everything, and it becomes this whole paradox that, like, Jose, everyone is him, and Jose is everyone. In his reality, he doesn't see it, he may not see it like that. In my reality, I see Jose as one as everything, and everyone is him. Same with Swati. Everyone is Swati, and Swati is everyone. In my reality, I see everybody as one, and I'm one with everyone. This is my reality, this is my perspective, of course. But based on how you speak your words and type your words and writing your words and texting your words and typing your words and all kinds of ways and thinking your words, it comes down to, is that how you're actually meaning it to say, or are you just dumbing yourself down to bring yourself to the level of awareness for someone else? And Regina gave me a great lesson for when I'm speaking, because I am speaking on stage. I am speaking in
stadiums and arenas around the world where there's hundreds of thousands of eyeballs watching and listening, I must make sure to use words that they currently understand until they understand. And I can introduce these words like understand and attempt and desire and require, and it's not words that they've never heard before. However, they're replacement words if they choose to, because everybody's definition of each word is going to vastly differ. Like, for example, Jose's definition of want and need will vastly differ from Swati's definition of want or need, which will vastly differ from my definition of want or need, which will vastly differ from Regina's definition of want or need, which will vastly differ from T-Bray's version of want or need, which will vastly differ from Olga's want or need, which will vastly differ between Christopher's want and need. Just because you say the word, and this goes for me, doesn't mean that when you say a word that it is perceived the same way that someone else understands it. That's a bar. Just because you say, like, I'll use the word, I love you, bro, which I know what sister means when she says that, someone else may not understand what she means by that, potentially. Because their definition of I could be different than what our eyes are. Love could be different from that person's perspective, and then the word you can be different, and then bro. So my point, why I'm bringing all this up, is that when I'm listening to Pete, even though I say a little ego, I also have to be mindful, you know what? Pete is just speaking words to bring it to a level of awareness for the rest of his audience who might not be at the same, even though he tells us we're at the same level, he's still bringing it at the level where we're not quite there. I'm already quite past there, and I have to remind myself to basically chill, essentially. So that's why whenever I see words in the chat, I also have to be mindful of, just because you're saying it that way, it doesn't mean that you necessarily are meaning it that way. It could be meaning maybe exactly what I'm meaning, but you're just using those words for your message to make logical sense in a way that will, like, my brain will get it. Who knows? Communication, words, are one of the only ways at the present moment to really convey, next to using body language, our intention, like what I'm doing right now. Because I could just sit and just stare and send intentions from my mind, but 97.3% of people will not even know what the fuck is going on. They won't know unless I specifically have like words on the screen that says, I am creating intention through sending thoughts. So I will not speak any words. I will just send an idea through my mind, and you are here to attempt to decipher. That was a whole lot of bars. So this is a journey for myself. And I shared this with Regina earlier. I shared with her, I said, sister, you know, I'm really doing this more for myself. It isn't actually for any of you. This is for me. Even though so-called you is technically me. All of you are me. So theoretically, I'm doing this for me. But in the process, the you is picking it up. Because you're here by osmosis. Otherwise, I'd be just talking to a camera all day by myself. When I say by myself, to showing 0 people, 0 versions of me, not 9, but 0, and having the same conversation, speaking directly to me, to remind me, this is who I am. This is what I'm here to do. Speaking life into me. And in the process, I am actually doing that as the cherry on top
that's helping all of you, even though all of you are technically me and I am each of you. Conundrum, paradox, perspectives. Give it whatever word you like.
Taking these teachings and then disseminating them in their own style, their own language, whatever, with their own flair. I love it. I love it. That's all I want, is to see more and more and more of you stepping into your power, teaching this in your own language, teaching this with your own style. That's why I don't gatekeep anything. I don't keep any secrets. I don't hold anything back. I let you.
He said the same thing Nero just said. He doesn't gatekeep anything. I will not gatekeep anything either. What the hell does gatekeep mean? Hiding it behind a paywall. Hello, sister. I will not gatekeep any information. I simply just cannot. I won't be like all coaches or all these other spiritual gurus who will put things behind a paywall and you must pay them $10,000 for the same information that you're technically paying me with your attention, which is the currency of the universe. Your attention is nothing more than time. And I'm so grateful Pete just said that he will not gatekeep anything either. That's one of my other mirrors. One of two mirrors that I only pay attention to now, because there's a lot of mirrors on social media, just even though they're all basically other versions of me, they're at the 1 + 1 is 2 phase, elementary phase. I'm at PhD level phase. I can't take in that 1 + 1 is 2 phase.
I let you in on absolutely everything. And the majority of the best stuff that I have is given for free. And then for those of you who have actually taken my paid courses, those of you who've taken the Magnetic to Money Masterclass, the Ultimate Money Manifestation course, you know that if it's got my name on it, it's going to be freaking life-changing, guaranteed.
Ego. I don't take all of what he says serious.
Money Manifestation course like that, which teaches you the Master Creator's way. I literally reveal the
Ultimate
secrets
revealer.
of the elites and how they summon energy into form, how they summon massive amounts of wealth. It's all in that Master Creator Masterclass. But see, because it's you, my soul family, the 144, the leaders and teachers of New Earth,
Mirror.
because you're the one that's going to be doing the summoning of the energy. You're the one that's going to be summoning the wealth. You're the one that's going to be creating the abundance that you are. One of the core principles in that course is that you are the abundance. It's not outside of you. You don't have to chase it, acquire it, or become it. You already are it, right?
Mm.
And ultimately, from the highest perspective, you already are everything you desire to be. And if your desire is to become a multimillionaire, start a nonprofit organization that changes the world, creation is finished. You already are everything you desire to be. Now, when you come from that knowing that there's nothing to chase, nothing to acquire, nothing to become, you don't have to work hard. When you come from the understanding that that possibility already exists within you, and it exists within you now, creation is finished. Now you can make an uncompromising choice. You can choose that version of you that is already living the life that you want. Do you think like them? Do you only emotionalize over things that they would be emotional about? Like being grateful in advance for what it is they're about to receive?
Gratitude.
You only take actions and only engage in behaviors that serve your highest purpose or your highest desire. Desire, intention, thought, emotion, action, behavior.
Yet after the votes and titles, they repeat the same behavior that the majority of individuals I have come to learn. Yep, that's why you're choosing a different paradigm now, sister. That's why I'm choosing a different path and not repeating. I know was it yesterday or the day before you said, I think it was yesterday or it was the day before when you're like, I didn't realize my life is a game. You can call it whatever you like. You came here to settle all your shit and let it out. Whether you call it a game, you call it life, you came here to release all of it. And you will. When the time is aligned, you will eventually let go of all that you're holding on to and free yourself. All of you. I know what it feels like to feeling like a trapped little rat in a body and not feel powerful. It fucking sucks. And I'm here to just mirror back to you, hey, you have the power in your hand. Did you know that? You have the key in your hand to open up that prison that you so graciously put yourself into. Because you did it. We all did it. I did it to myself. For many years, I put that damn prison around me. I locked myself in my own damn prison without me knowingly doing that. I unknowingly did that. Based on other people, which is nothing more than a reflection of yourself, because everybody is you, doing that. And we chose to go through all that stuff, whether you think so or not. You'll come to realize it when you're meant to. I came to realize it at the end. That's why I'm where I am right now. And I'm undoing a lot of the nonsense that I created, /revealed, /shaped, /manifested. I don't care what word you use. Every action has a consequence. Or another word for consequence has, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Dehumanization, people have been doing that for years as well. It's nothing new. Have you heard I've heard some of his songs. I don't quite resonate with all of it. The last one I heard was with him and Taylor Swift, which was what, Fortnite or whatever? Which I thought was based off the video game, but it's not. They called it Fortnite. I haven't heard his, I don't know if it's his newest song. I've heard his first song ever, but that's about it. And then the one with Taylor. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a very polarizing person in the world. Not everybody's going to resonate with what I'm saying. Maybe, hell, maybe I'm completely wrong. But I do know that I've freed myself, or I am freeing myself right now. And I'm just here to be a mirror to give you perspective. I don't care if you take it or not. I desire you to be free. Not be a little trapped little rat in your little human body, but to own and honor thy sovereignty that you are, because you are sovereignty. I recognize and I honor thy sovereignty inside of each of you. Because if I don't honor thy sovereignty inside of you, that means I don't honor thy sovereignty inside of me. And I refuse to do that. Everything I say is basically for myself. Because every one of you is basically me from a different perspective. Because this is a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for one thing and one thing only, self-mastery, or, if you don't like that word, self-actualization. That's it. Yeah, nothing's new. Everything's just repeated, sister. No, that's why nothing should be copyrighted. Nothing is owned by anybody. But people have claimed things for themselves. It's really not them. Because it all comes from the imagination. And the imagination comes from where? Well, it comes from somewhere. It doesn't come from them. It comes from some higher place, some place that's in a different dimension. And they're just bringing what's currently invisible and making it visible. That's why anything that's so-called new isn't really new. It already existed in some shape or form, like AI. AI existed somewhere in the ancient, when I say ancient, I mean all time and space is happening concurrently at the same time. But someone tapped into the frequency of AI, and then one thing led to the next, and AI has become now the revolution. But AI always existed, even well before our technical era or the technology age came to be. Technology always existed. Like when they build the pyramids, we can't even recreate that pyramid. Those pyramids, sorry. We have no technology on the planet for so advanced that we are to rebuild those pyramids exactly as it is. Mind-boggling how precise and accurate they're placed on the earth, exactly where they're supposed to be placed, not anywhere else. And yet we, being so advanced, still don't know how to recreate that pyramid. And by we, I mean I'm sure there are a few souls that actually do know, but they are not saying anything. Because there are souls out there that actually know everything. They're just hidden. They're hiding. They're hiding because they're just observing. They're observing the earth and just monitoring it just to see how it unfolds. They're nothing more than just the observers. Just making sure everything's going according to the way it's supposed to. And if something kind of goes out of the way, then they sort of intervene to then disappear again. I know they exist. I've seen them. I said this yesterday, that nothing on our planet belongs to anybody. The clothing that you're wearing, the clothing that I'm wearing, this watch that I'm wearing in my wrist, the tablet that I'm using, the phone that I'm using, this doesn't belong to me. None of this stuff belongs to me. This house, my penthouse, my Supra, nothing. The money, nothing. Nothing belongs to any of us. We are just borrowing it until we go back and become dust. The body anyways becomes dust. Our soul is infinite and immortal, but our body is mortal and it will become dust. And this body is not even ours. Though you can say we're loaning this body, we're borrowing this body, and we're doing our best to take care of this body until our time is up with this body, to then go into either a new body or not come back with a body and become some other thing. My perspective, of course. That's like ultimate detachment 101 right there. Letting go of it's very freeing. Like, I wish you all could just see what's happening in my mind. It's very quiet. There's no noise. Like when I'm sitting and I'm just being, I'm like, there's like no noise. This is great. It's like I became an observer of the earth now. Like one of those hidden souls who are just not saying a word. They're just observing. They're just there. You see them, but they're observing. They already know everything. They remember everything. They know exactly what they're here to do. But they cannot reveal thyself fully. And so they are just there. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually very nice to have. I was sharing earlier that whenever I wear Bluetooth headphones now, it creates static in my head. temporarily. So last night I was speaking to one of our sisters. Her name is Bonnie. Gave her some perspectives, but I was using my Bluetooth earbuds. And after I was wearing it for about an hour, because I spoke with her for an hour on something called StreamYards, similar to Zoom. Haven't had a Zoom/StreamYards meeting in a very long time, so it was quite the change. I could have just listened to her through speaker, but I desired to respect her privacy because it would be playing through my speakers on my Mac, and I don't desire her words to be permeating around. So I kept it within my ears. But then after I was done with the meeting, I took off the AirPods and I felt this heaviness, not from her words, but from the Bluetooth, because my awareness now has elevated to realize that Bluetooth affects me. It was one night, the intuition told me to wear Bluetooth just so that I became aware not to do this again. It says, go ahead and wear Bluetooth. Wear your Bluetooth headphones and put on little light music. I couldn't sleep that night. That was the first night in a very long time I felt very disturbed in terms of like my energy felt gross. I woke up at like weird hours. I was like just weird. And so I realized that Bluetooth for me affects me now. And it's just awful. And that's why now, going forward, I'm going to do my best to not wear Bluetooth as much as possible. And I just bought an AirPods 4. And now it's just going to sit there. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But the reason why is because when I'm wearing a Bluetooth, it's creating this like unnecessary noise in my head. It's not voices. It's just like, it feels like I'm seeing brain. It's like brain fog. But when I don't wear Bluetooth or any sort of thing on my ears, the fog is not there. It's clear. It's quiet. It's very peaceful. That's why even when I'm going in these like heated debates with some of you and share some stuff, my mind is very quiet. I don't have 10 million voices screaming in my head. Like, how dare Crystal say this, or how dare Jose say this, or how dare Swati say this, or how dare T-Bray say this, or how dare Regina say this, or how dare Destiny say this, or how dare Olga say this, or how dare any of you say what you're saying. There's no noise in my head. It's just in the moment, dealing with whatever, and we deal with it. It's very peaceful. This is the first time in my life that my mind has been quiet. And it's great. I like it. I like it that way. I would love for it to stay this way. And I feel like it will stay like this for the rest of my life if I choose to take on that perspective that my mind will stay quiet. I'm going to read what you shared. Ah, yes, we were trained well. However, someone still had to train and teach us to get us to where we are today. Again, Post Malone's song, I had some help. Makes sense. Yep. For me, I had an experience with our sister earlier about words, how the word learning and teaching don't exist for me. But I recognize that when others are using the words, doesn't mean that it means that for them specifically. And to just let go of how people are saying words through text and just let them say what they're saying. So for me, I would write that for myself as other mirrors had to reflect back at us exactly what we had to get so that we can get to where we are in this moment. Which is basically the same thing you just said, just with different words. It was a lesson for me this morning too when I was with Regina, because she helped me to realize when I'm speaking on stages, because that's happening, that I have to bring myself back down to 1 + 1 is 2 instead of PhD. So bring myself back to grade 1. Because not everybody's going to get the message if I'm speaking in a certain way. So I got to meet them where they're at, essentially. They can't meet me where I'm at, but I can meet them where they're at because I've already experienced what they've been through. But they haven't experienced what I've been through, so thus it is my responsibility to meet them where they're at and not the other way around. I'm not higher or better than them. I'm just further along the journey. That's all. By further, I don't mean, that doesn't mean better either. Just further means I've gone through and I've done a lot of things to become aware of a lot of things. There's still a lot of things I'm not aware of though. There's tons. Tons. Like, I'm on the final phase of the evolution, but that final phase is infinite. Like, it will never end. It will always continuously keep going. There'll always be some new layer of this final phase. The final phase is actually infinite, whereas all the other phases are not infinite. The other phases are meant for you to graduate to the next phase. But the final phase is literally final because it is infinite. It'll just keep going and going and going and going and going until your final breath. So I'm on the final phase of my evolution, but that evolution is infinite. It'll just keep going. Because unless something goes beyond God or the infinite or the all that is or the absolute or whatever name we give it, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I had enough time for food to digest. So I'm at 6,544 steps in counting right now. Not bad. I have to do 1,000 steps before I even touch a video game. So I have to be at 70. The rule or the law that I put in place now is that I must be at 7,500 steps before I even turn on the laptop. So if I don't reach 7,500, then the laptop cannot be turned on until further notice. So I'll be doing that shortly. I just desire to hear what other things that Pete has to say. I'm curious. It's one of the mirrors that I pay attention to.
Game Changer live stream I did about desire and the power of desire. If you don't watch any other content of mine, just watch that one. Just watch that one. If you want to learn how to be a master creator, that's the first aspect of the blueprint of my Master Creator Masterclass, which is in production right now. And when you guys see my Master Creator Masterclass, holy crap, you'll be like, how did this guy gain access to this information? It doesn't exist anywhere else in this realm. Well, it's because you created me that way. Everything here is your creation. You're creating everything, including every word that's coming out of my mouth. That's how much you are the creator. Once we get rid of the illusion of separation, understand it's all one thing. Once we take down the barriers that we've constructed to accessing all the wisdom, knowledge, the highest conscious wisdom and knowledge that exists in this realm, once we have taken down the barriers that we have put up, right? Rumi said, your job is not to seek for love or abundance or money or relationships or anything else. Your job is to remove the barriers that you've constructed against those things. The only thing standing in the way is yourself and your belief in separation, your belief in lack, your belief in scarcity, which are all the same thing. Once you understand that it's all one thing, everything is one thing, the all is in the one, and the one is in the all, and that one thing is you nested within God's multiverse, now you know who you are. Now you are armed. Now you are powerful. Now you are empowered to make an uncompromising choice. Now you are empowered to decide and then allow. And this is how it works. And we are getting very, very close to this time. Very, very close to this time where you simply decide. You send the blueprint to the universe, and that's what deciding, making an uncompromising choice is. Notice the word uncompromising. You know that whatever you desire to experience is not only given, it's inevitable. That's a teaching from my money manifestation class, Become Magnetic to Money. It's at magnetictomoney.org. I promise you it's like nothing you've ever seen. And anybody who takes that class is going to become instantly manifestation master, summoning energy into form, and that's what you do when you manifest. You are summoning energy, the particles of creation, into form with your level of consciousness.
I like how you use the
awareness of who you are
thunderbolt
as the
there.
creator. Because once you know who you are, the world will reflect it. The money has always been a part of you, because everything is here and now in different states of visibility or invisibility.
Making what's invisible and making it visible.
Visible is your awareness of who you are as the creator. But understand that creation is finished. Everything is here and now. Everything is here and now in different states of visibility or invisibility. And the more you awaken to who you are as the creator, the more those things that were invisible to you heretofore become visible to you. And you see that it's always been here all along, that you've always been everything that you desire to be. And your refusal to believe it is the only reason you won't see it, in the words of the great Neville Goddard. And I assure you, once you take any of my master classes, you're going to be the freaking Neville Goddard of your generation, or the whoever, name the great teacher that you're going to be revising. You're going to be Neville 2.0 or 3.0 or 5.0 or 7.0. The only people watching this live stream are the leaders and teachers of New Earth. The only people teaching or watching this live stream are the people who are going to freaking teach this in their own language, with their own style. This is next level Neville. You see, assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled is one of the most misunderstood teachings of all time. Assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled is understanding that not only is your wish fulfilled, creation is finished, but it's been fulfilled, right? The thing that you desire is not only part of your life, but it's been part of your life for a long time. I don't know why. I've just always been lucky in love. I don't know why.
I'm going to wash this dish quickly. I'm going to listen, though.
I've always just had the perfect life, right? These are some of the language patterns that I use to install the inner conversations. Neuro-linguistic programming. We literally brainwash ourselves into understanding that creation is finished, or we're actually unbrainwashing ourselves. Just one of the many techniques that I use with my coaching clients. Neuro-linguistic programming, installing subconscious language patterns that suggest to your subconscious mind that not only is whatever you desire given, but it was given, it's been given for a long time, it's been part of your life for a long time. Once you take the damn thing and stop putting it in your future, you put it in your present and install it in your past, you shift the entire timeline. There was never a time where you didn't have it, because there was never a time that you were not it. You are everything, and everything is within you. So if you haven't taken the Magnetic to Money Masterclass, it's at magnetictomoney.org. That class will change your life. And the remembrance that it will awaken within you, you won't recognize yourself afterwards. Number 2, this book, Creation is Finished. If you haven't got it, get it now. It's on Amazon. And if you have read this book, like the 500 people I've heard from that have changed their lives with this book, remember, you wrote every goddamn word in this book. Please write an Amazon review. I will love you forever for it. I'll love you forever anyway. I will always love you unconditionally, because unconditional love is what I am. What you are, what we are, is the vibration of unconditional love. The summation of all wisdom is unconditional love. And woven into the screen of that consciousness, of that vibration of unconditional love, is your depth of love and wisdom, whose subsets are your talents and abilities. And those talents and abilities, when monetized, become the abundance that opens the floodgates of abundance. Abundance rains on you, and that's the core of that Magnetic to Money Masterclass. It's all about you monetizing your gifts and talents. Because the world, there are no vacuums in creation. The world has been here waiting for you to share those gifts, those talents, those abilities. Out of your love. No different than the love that drives me to do this. The love that drives me past all the obstacles. The love that gets me to overcome, fly over all my haters. The love that gets me to love every minute of this, my high frequency. That's what summons energy into form. My understanding that I am the abundance that I seek. It's not outside of me, and it's not outside of you. You are the source, not the seeker. Feel it. Whatever I desire is given. Feel it. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Feel it. I shall not want means you are never lacking. And when you start your manifestations, your creations, your conscious creations, from the understanding that nothing can make me happier than I am right now. I'm not missing, lacking anything. I'm a divine fractal of God that contains everything. All possibilities exist within me now. When you start from that place, you are unstoppable. In the words of my beloved teacher, Master R, whatever you desire is given. It's an eternal, immutable law of this universe. It's an eternal, immutable law of you, because you are the universe. And you are always and only giving to yourself, right? Giving and receiving is one thing. Assume it, feel it, know it. Be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be. Assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled. That's you giving it to yourself. Darlin Manifest says, how can I subconsciously believe I'm lovable when born defective physically? Oh my God. I love you so much. That's number one. That you're the reason that I do this. You're so freaking lovable that you get me up in the morning. You get me through all the obstacles. You get me past all the freaking haters that have thrown obstacles in my way or tried to throw obstacles in my way only to have it blow up in their face because karma's a bitch. So number one, understand that Pete Sapper thinks you're so lovable that he's gone through hell and back for you, okay? That's number one. Love yourself as much as I love you, okay? At first, if we're having difficulty understanding that we're lovable, that we are love itself, we don't need to love ourselves because we are the vibration of unconditional love itself. That's number one. Understand that we might have to use an external reflection at first to understand how lovable we are, and that's why we have relationships. Okay, that's why we meet soulmates, etc. Number two, understand that you are love itself. You would have to be lovable because you are love itself. And number three, remove the perception that there's anything defective or wrong about you. Creation does not make any mistakes. You were created absolutely perfectly. Now, if you can just fully accept yourself exactly as you are, I'm going to tell you something magical is going to happen. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you can accept yourself, fully accept yourself, as my teacher would say, warts and all, if you can fully accept yourself, if you can stop withholding love for yourself for any reason, if you can decide right now, I fully love and accept myself, fully just accept yourself, that voice in your head that's telling you that you're defective will stop and you'll never hear it again. Don't ever forget what I just said. I love you because you're lovable. That's why. It's the only reason I ever love anyone, because they're lovable. I don't love them because they're good looking. I don't love them because they're smart. I don't love them because they're freaking unbelievably entertaining. I don't love them because they gave me something. I love them because they're lovable. That's the only reason I ever love anybody. And it's the reason that I love you. I think for a translation of your book in Romanian language, be the one who does it, dude. Be the one who translates the book into Romanian. Please, be the one that, anything you have an idea about me doing, take the lead on it. Contact me, get into contact with me and say, hey, I have this great idea to present your teachings in this, that, or the other language. And let's collaborate on the project, right? I want to bring in as many people into this vibe, and as many creators. I want to co-create, collaborate with as many creators as possible. And Divinity Calls, speaking of magnificent creators, Divinity Calls has done so many amazing remixes of my work. Go to Divinity Calls, at Divinity Calls on TikTok, and check out his TikTok pages. Amazing. He's so brilliant, so creative, so masterful. And he's got great taste when it comes to teachers, that's for sure. Next Level Neville, she said, Tammy Lee says, that's a shirt. Just John, if you would be kind enough to write a review, I will love you for life. I love you for life anyway, you know that, brother. I love you all for life. Yeah, but if you did read Creation is Finished and it changed your life, only if it really had a positive impact on your life. If you think it sucked or was mediocre, don't bother writing the review. But if you loved the damn thing, if it really changed your life, please. It would mean the world to me if you wrote a review about the book. Because there really is, there really is nothing else like that book. There's no other book like it. There's no other book that takes you to, you're not the character, you're not the player of the character, you're the creator of the game. There's no other book in existence that takes you to, you're the creator of the entire game mode.
I'm back.
Because that's the truth. And when you awaken to the fact that you are the creator of this game, that you're not the character, you're not the player of the character, you're the creator of the game.
He's got a little bit
All
more.
the variables of the game, the difficulty level of the game, all of these things are your creation. I mean, you sat in front of a holographic screen and you pushed all these buttons and you selected every single parameter of this experience, and you made it as difficult, if you're from my soul group, you made it as difficult as humanly possible. Because you're not freaking human.
That's right.
From the place, from the perspective that you made those choices, you know you're not freaking human. You know you're a living God. You know you're the creator. You know everything you create serves you. You know creation is finished. That's the 3 pillars of power, and you will only find it in this book here. Do you guys like, how entertaining am I? Come on. Even if I didn't have the higher consciousness wisdom on the planet, tell me I'm not freaking entertaining. Who entertains you like I do, right? And that's all out of my love for you. It's not only the highest consciousness of wisdom, that's the half of the value on this channel. But because I love you so much, I put so much effort into entertaining you, because my worst nightmare, my worst fear is being boring. Right? Being the Eckhart Tolle number 2 or Aaron Dowdy number 3. Solari, not that all 3 of those people don't have their value, they do. They do. A lot of them were fantastic on my journey too. Everybody played a role, otherwise I would not have created them in my experience. So Larry says, Pete, what's the difference between the intro course, the master class? It says join the wait list. Okay, so there is a full master class, I mean an 8-hour, it's enormous. It's a ginormous master class that it's in production right now. And it'll be available this summer. It's not available right now. So the intro class is basically a summarized or abridged version of the big master class. So it's a 2-hour class, 2.5 hours, plus the bonus become masterful with your emotions, or master your emotions master class is also comes with the become magnetic to money master class. It's a 2.5 hour live course. So it's taught live. It's taught at our first retreat in Mount Shasta. Ravi says, you're amazing, Pete. So happy that I found you in my path. So happy that you created me. I love you all. Infinite love.
Peace out, bro. That was good.
If you can imagine something, that's because it already exists. You cannot imagine anything. You cannot imagine anything on any timeline that doesn't already exist. When Jesus said there are many rooms in my Father's house, he was talking about the infinite spaciousness of the I Am. He was talking about all the frequencies, dimensions, parallel conditions that exist within your consciousness. You are an unlimited being, and anything that tells you otherwise doesn't know what they're talking about.
Cool beans. I take what works and then leave the rest. Goat milk kefir. Jesus Christ, what? Whoa. Jesus, mother, what the hell is Steve eating there? Oh my goodness gracious. Anything you focus on and add feeling to, you are calling forth into your experience. Okay. That's enough scrolling. That's enough scrolling, people. That was enough. Now it's time to get rolling with our steps, because we got 1,000 steps to do, people. We got 1,000 steps to do, or however many more we do. I do have to go quickly outside in the front. So I'll just open the door. I'm just gonna run to the front, throw this into the blue one. So I shall be right back. Put you all outside, at the front door. Quickly go do this. It's cold. I don't know how the hell that got there, but sure. It's not windy now. So usually out here in the front, in the summertime, I'm just like chilling right here. Usually we have like some chairs here. I just sit, put it out here, sit and just earth. Have the sun just kind of blaze down on me, and like the sun bubble is like right over there. It looks like the moon. That's how tiny it looks right now, but that is the sun over there. And yeah, overcast. There's an airplane, Bubba, that's coming over that direction. Actually, you can't really see it. Oh yeah, it's over there. There it is. Stream is buffering. Of course it did. Of course it did that. There we go. I just put you all outside for a moment and buffered. Come on. Come on. Seriously? All good. All right. Anyways, we're back. We've been running. For those of you, I went to throw stuff out. I was saying, you know, whoever was there, you know, I'm glad you heard what P had to share. And if it didn't resonate, no big deal, because like you lived your own life and your life is your experience. And imagine the world, everybody lived the exact same life. Do you know how boring that would be? Do you know how annoying that would be? Because everybody would be thinking the same thing and having the same thoughts, and there wouldn't challenge our perception and perspective. This is why the world is designed the way it's supposed to be designed, so that we can have these experiences. And so because of that, everyone is where they are, and no one is right or wrong. Everybody is where they are based on their frequency. Let me just double check something. What the hell? Come on, is this now glitched? I'm gonna have to restart my Mac later on. Let me see something. Settings. Let's see something. Control center. There we go. Cool beans. All right. Fixed that already. Good. That's what we had to do. And so, for those who are back, why does this stuff stop going live? It's so weird. Just stay live, damn it. I just hit live on that. What the hell? Okay. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, imagine we all lived the same experiences. How boring would that be? There would be no growth. There'd be nothing. So this is why, like, you are where you are, and you honor it. I just desire that you all just live the greatest damn life. That's it. So I'm gonna run for a few minutes. We're just getting those 7,500 steps. Keeping myself accountable, making sure I get it every day. 7,500 is before we turn on the gaming laptop, and 10,000 before the live stream ends. Not quite there yet. Well, I was gonna run for the next, couple minutes anyways. Our universe, that is me, that is around me, that's inside of me, that the absolute, the all that is. What's in store for me next? What do you have in store for me? Show me. Present me the opportunities that are meant to show up for me specifically. And see what I'm meant to do or be. I've already declared what I desire, and I just simply have now detached from it completely and allow it to unfold organically. This is great. Okay. I put you all outside for a moment and the live stream freezes. It's so weird. And it wasn't even like you were outside, like outside of far from the house. You're like right by the door and the live stream gets stuck. It's so weird. Oh well. Because I saw that the live stream was in buffer. It was stuck. So every time I leave the house, I should just keep you on data. Even when I'm out in the backyard here. But yet the backyard, it seems to work. I guess because the router's closer. I don't know. I have no idea. Very good. You're doing great. Supra-hero, supra-healer of love. Supra-healer of love. Supreme healer? No. Supreme sounds, yeah. Maybe absolute hero of love? The absolute hero of love. We're gonna get a new name. New title. Since that other person has the superhero, they have superhero of love. Thank God my logo is still going to stay the same. I'll figure it out. I don't think anybody messaged. Every day, there's always someone new who jumps on this channel, and then every day we either gain a subscriber or we lose a subscriber. Gotta love it. This channel is by far the most polarizing channel on the planet right now. Quite literally. This is like Pete and Nero. They are speaking and I am polarizing. I don't really care though, because I'm doing this to serve and give back, but I'm also helping myself in the process. So this is just practice for me. In the process, I became a YouTube partner, which is great. So, mission accomplished. I just desire to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark so I can have, it says 1K. Once that's done, I'm like, okay. And this is a journey, this is a process, which is hilarious. How this channel keeps going up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. But hey, just gotta keep going. That's all we can do. So now we're at 677 subscribers. We were at 678 earlier, now we're at 677. And of course, sometimes the likes go up, likes go down, and all kinds of stuff. But guess what? We just keep going. This is what you call pushing through, being resilient, and not faltering to bullshit, because all this is just a game. Straight up. This is all just a game. And so like, it's just funny just to see how I'm handling it. The old me would have been like butthurt and like, these people don't like me, and be pandering and doing my best to people please. Yeah, I don't care anymore. I really don't care. I stopped caring. I'm just gonna keep doing me. People don't like what I have to say. Leave. Go. Vamos. I'm just gonna keep doing me. And hell, if this channel just becomes a channel of like me just doing fitness and not opening my mouth, which I'm gonna continue to keep speaking and sharing exactly what I feel called to share, I will not be silenced. I will not be stopped by anybody no YouTube, no anybody. I will continue to speak and share because it's advantageous for those of you who do find me to know your power. Knowing your power. Of course, I'm knowing that power myself. Not power to corrupt, not power to take advantage of some other soul, but power to serve, power to love, power to give back, power to help break someone free of their limiting beliefs or their self-perceived limitations that they have self-imposed onto themselves based on their perspective of what they have been through the journey called life. And so I will continue to do and share exactly what I'm going to continue to share. And tomorrow's live stream will be called Declare. Today was Decide, just like Pete, decide. Now, tomorrow is Declare. Declare. All right, where are we at? We're actually past 7,500, just so you all know. We're actually way past it. Just so you all know, we're at 8506. So we already accomplished the goal. But I figured because we're close to 9,000, over 9,000, we're gonna do over 9,000. So, yeah. Come on. So we're at 8507 with our steps. So we're gonna get to 9,000. We have about 500 more steps to run in place. My legs are feeling it right now. We'll get to 9,000 shortly, or over 9,000. Thank God for this Apple Watch for showing me how much steps I've taken. And using these live streams as accountability to challenge myself. Where are we at? We're at 8731. About 300 more, give or take. We're getting it. Nope. Remember, we're not getting anything, we already have it. We're smashing through this. Or maybe I stop running in 10 minutes and see what happens. So by 3:30, so 10 more minutes, we'll stop. We'll see where we're at. We'll definitely be over 9,000 for sure. Over 9,000! For those of you who know that reference, good old Dragon Ball. What? The Power Scouter says he's over 9,000? Urgh! I can do high knees. We're getting it. Stop saying we're getting it, because we're not getting anything. Yep, we're at 9106 now. And it's 3:22. So I got 8 minutes to keep going. So I'm just gonna close my eyes for a moment, y'all. I'm just gonna experience home for a moment. I drifted off to the corner there, as you saw. And I drift. Great job. Supra hero of love, supra healer of love, absolute hero of love. Keep running, keep going, keep going. You got another 6 minutes. This is becoming more normalized now. Jeez, I'm like sweating buckets right now. Oh man. Less than 5 minutes. and I'll check the steps. I'll definitely be past 10,000 by the time I'm done. Determined, committed, focused. DTF? No, DCF. Or CDF. Committed, determined, focused. CDF. CDF. Committed, determined, and focused. Imagine this live stream just becomes me just running all day. And then I put like a picture of like 10,000 goal. Oh my God, sweating in buckets right now. Got 3 minutes. It's okay if I stopped in a moment. The body's generating a lot of heat, which is great. Hold on a moment. Need some air. Two minutes. Be awesome if I'm a little bit over 10,000 as well. That'd be great. Have about half a minute and a half left. It's like my legs are like weighted like training. We got 1 minute. Pick it up. Less than 30 seconds, come on. This is day 9, y'all. We're over 1/3 the way there. And time. Whew. All right, y'all. Let's see where we're at. Yep, we did it. We're over 10,000. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit 10,000 steps. How awesome is that? And I'm gonna quickly plug in the phone. I'm gonna go make a peanut butter sandwich. And yes, or sorry, 10,215 steps, y'all. Oops. We did it. We did it. Great play, y'all. I'm gonna get some breeze quickly. We did it. 10,215 steps. 331. How amazing is that? Again. So, we accomplished our goal, y'all. Congratulations, me. Tapping my body for a play well done. Legs, you did great. I don't desire to, you know, cheat myself out of my steps. It's 10,000 steps a day. Hee hee, we did it. We did it. Oof. Nice. You just grab some breeze for a moment. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. All right, y'all. We did it. I'm like sweating. My like boxers are like sweaty. All right, I'll be back. What's up, dude? I was about to go grab something to eat. I was just finishing my, let me take off this for a moment. I didn't see that you were on. Green screen. I was just finishing my 10K steps. I use my live stream now as my accountability so that y'all can see that I did my 10K steps. Oops. Damn. There we go. 10,230 total steps. It's usually during my live stream that I get my steps in. So I just finished that. I'm gonna go quickly grab a peanut butter sandwich and just chill. And yeah, I trust you're doing great, dude. It's good to see you, by the way. Man. I haven't even drank water. I should drink water first. Likewise, it's good stuff. What's new in your world, brother? What's going on? Anything exciting happened today for you? For me, I gotta fix the tripod for a moment. I'm gonna bring that over. I keep messing with it, the new tripod, because the new tripod is like, I keep messing with the legs. And so like one leg is like up and then the other ones are not up, and it's like, they're not even, and I desire it to be equal. So like when I'm like this, they stand up. It doesn't move. Stop moving, stop moving. Sometimes perfectionism sucks. That's why I talk about no perfectionism here, and yet I still run into it. Don't fall. Yes. This is the tripod that I use now on a daily. Yeah. An endless 360 spin. Why is it causing it to be a 360 spin? By the way, I know what that feels like, just so you know. What's causing it to feel like an endless 360 spin? If you feel called to share, of course. Nope. See, I know how it's supposed to be, but this one is still. Attempting to make the legs absolutely balanced. Okay. Let me see. Don't fall. If you feel called to share, what's going on in your situation? Let's see if we can help each other. Limited free time. How old are you? Just out of curiosity, or when I say, what's your current physical age number? Just so I know. Not that that matters, because it's actually age is but a number, but I'm just curious to know what's the age? I'm just gonna put that down. This gives me a moment to pause, actually. 24? Ah, dude. Do you want to take a guess how old I am? When I was so I thought the same thing. I'm gonna just brace against this thing. Well, I should just bring you closer here. It's just easier. There. Thank you for the compliment, dude. Truly, thank you for the compliment on that. It's actually way up. I have a couple grays here and there, but I pluck them once in a while. I'm 4-0. Yeah, 1985. Thing is, like, when I was that physical age of yours, that even though I feel like I'm 9 years old now, like I tell myself I'm 9 years old, like internally I'm a child, because I like being a big old kid at heart. It allows me to free myself. Yeah, nobody usually can guess my age. It's a lot of the smiling, I guess, that I've been doing for a very long time. So I was in, thank you. I do my best to take care of myself. And, you know, when I was your age, I was at the same point where I felt like, because I was paying bills, I had no time for myself. And I was like, life just feels like an endless, like you said, like an endless loop, a revolving door, 360 door. And it was like that until I was 38, actually. Now I'm on the greatest timeline of my life. It's only up until recently, dude, that I stopped working. I haven't been so-called working for many years, since 2022. However, we'll use God outside of us for a moment. The God outside, or the universe outside of me, is desiring for me to serve, and I'm to get out of my own way. And yes, I have bills to pay, and yes, I have stuff to do. And yes, you can say I accumulated like debt, but I don't say that. There's a lot of languaging that people usually say. I simply have like let go of it, and I choose to use different words to empower myself. Basically, every time I'm speaking, I'm doing my best to empower myself and not destroy myself, because that's what I used to do. I spent 20 years of hating me and hating the world and desiring to crush humanity and using words that disempowered me and others around me. And ultimately, it brought me more of the same, because because this world is nothing more than a mirror. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. And so I came to the realization and the conclusion that it all stems from that inner universe, inner world. And yeah, when you're stuck in that loop, it's harder to see your way out, because you're like constantly like trapped until something gives. That's why you can say that your inner universe, let's use that for now, that your inner world desired change because you crave it. And because you crave it, it brought you specifically to me, for me to speak back with you, because I'm basically just further along the journey. I'm you, right? You can say I'm the future you now, from a further timeline that has come into your space to just, you can say it's like talking to your future self, and they came to speak to you now to remind you of, you know, your power, your worth, your ability to shape it, to create it, to reveal it. It's not easy because you're in this loop, and I'm aware because I was in that loop for a very long time too, until something gave way. I had to walk the path of the pathless. So like right now I'm walking the path of the unknown. And during this path of unknown, it's brought some magical things like YouTube, for example. I was not looking to ever do YouTube live streaming. I made content on the channel, but I stopped in 2022 because it just didn't feel aligned anymore. It felt fake. And so like, cause I don't care for editing and jump cutting here and adding this and doing this and all the words on the screen and all this side you know, sound effects and all these other nonsense. I don't care for it. It's just extra work. I'll hire somebody to do that for me in the future, but I don't care to make content like that. All I care about is to serve. And so I started walking the path. I'll read what you shared in a moment. I started walking the path of the unknown. Scary, not gonna deny that. But that's where the magic happens. The problem is, and I shared this earlier, it's about clarity. Well, what is it that you desire? Not want, but actually desire. Desire goes beyond want, because want implies that you don't have it, and because you don't, that's my definition, by the way, of want. Wanting means lack, you don't have it. What is it that you desire? Desire is something that is within your inner world. The universe that is you, or I know you said that you're no God, and I respect where you're coming from, because I remember I was in that same situation. So I'm meeting you where you're at in your journey right now. For me, it was always clarity. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I want. I don't know what the hell to do. I felt like I had no purpose, no path, no dreams, no goals, nothing. When I was a child, I desired to be a Power Ranger, but that got completely smashed by a teacher. She's like, Power Rangers don't exist. She, of course, didn't know the power of her words back then. I was a 6-year-old kid watching Power Rangers. And of course, she just like stomped on it. And so, being a superhero, helping to save lives in whatever way it wasn't in my path anymore. And so like, what am I to do? There was nothing I was interested in anymore. I went down the road of IT. I did very well. I made 6 figures. Was a millionaire at one point, but still felt completely miserable. Even though I was making the most amount of money, I still felt broke ass. I still felt completely like, what's the point of all this shit? What is the point of all this? In the end, we're all gonna die. So what is the point of this? I'm gonna retire at 65 and then rot away and then I'm gonna die. So what's the point of all this? Why am I even bothering? Of course, I came here to be a polarizing figure in the world, to share perspective, to be a mirror. Not everybody's gonna receive it well. Not everybody's ready for it either, because everybody is where they are in their journey. However, at your age, when I was your age, I was nowhere near thinking about any of this stuff. In fact, YouTube was still in its infancy stage back then. When I was 22, YouTube existed. It just came into existence, or somebody revealed it into existence. That was 2007. 2008, I was like 23, I believe, or 20. I was around the same age. But nobody was talking about all this stuff, consciousness and any of that stuff. Ultimately, you're actually at a greater advantage than I am. I didn't have any of this stuff. Let me read what you shared there. Yeah, no problem. I kind of intuitively knew what you were asking before I even looked at the question. So yeah, I was doing IT. First I went from sales to then like service desk, to then like that's basically support desk, to networking, to cybersecurity, to basically, and then I went into coding, like being a developer for about a year. I hated developing. It wasn't my kind of thing. That was the last little bit of IT I did at one of my firms, and then I went back to doing service desk at another firm for about 2 years when COVID happened. I basically got paid to do absolutely nothing while I was at home, because nobody called, nobody required help, because everybody was just remoting to their computers in the office, and the only time they would call in is, my computer is stuck, can somebody like turn it on for me? And they would reach out to the mailroom to go turn it on for them, because the mailroom people had to come into the office, which kind of sucked for them. And so I got to use that time wisely to work on my mind, my body, and my spirit. But I was still I still felt like there's more for me. I was meant to be an entrepreneur, but nobody in my immediate reality is an entrepreneur. Nobody. Not my mom, not my dad, not my aunts or uncles or cousins, nobody. There's absolutely nobody who's an entrepreneur. So I'm walking the path, I'm going against the grain basically. So I'm the anomaly, I'm the black sheep. And so like, people are like, what do you think you're doing? Why are you giving up your job? Blah, 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 blah. This is in 2022. I went to go and stay with one of my, I call a lot of people soul brothers and soul sisters. They're not blood related, but they feel more like brothers and sisters to me than relatives, like actual blood connection. So I went to go stay with a soul sister in New York City who's also in her entrepreneur journey. And she took me places and she opened my vision, and everything had to happen because if I didn't go with her at that time, I would have missed out on a lot of opportunity, a lot of things. I got to speak on stage in Vegas for the first time. I got to meet billionaires for the first time in my life. And not to say billionaires are any more specialer, but I got to see how a billionaire thinks, what their lifestyle could be like. They were opening my vision. I know there's some billionaires that people will look like, they'll say, the billionaires are crooks and they're all evil and stuff. And that's, that was my perception at one point too. But I got to know them at a deeper level, and that's clearly not my definition of a billionaire anymore, because I really have seen they're very heart-centered, and the more they give, the more they get in return, because they know how it works. They know how, basically a lot of the successful people in this world use the universal principles to their advantage in a way that serves them and serving the greater good. Of course, there are some who are not using it for the greater good. They're using it for themselves and lining their own pockets and not helping the world and just taking. There are those. You can't deny that. There are those who are doing that. And for me, I desire not to be like that. I desire to be like the more heart center, meaning coming from the heart and giving, being a generous giver, but also remembering to receive. And ultimately, I came to, connect with a few like souls that were there. One was a speaking coach. I call everybody a mirror, so now I use the word mirror. He was a speaking mirror who helped me to speak a little bit better, but I choose to still not be a perfected, polished speaker because that makes me feel very fake and ingenuine. I like to just be real, like how I'm speaking right now, because it's relatable. A lot of people like relatability, and I desire to stay relatable, not be like this, gotta do the almighty pause, and then talk like this, and then stop, and then slow down the pace like this, and then do the pause. And then raise your voice and talk whatever you gotta say, and then pause, and then... I don't have time for that shit. I really don't. You'll see that kind of stuff on like stages, and when I'm speaking on stage, I don't desire to really do that. I just desire to speak exactly the way I am. Anyways, back to my, why I'm bringing all this up for you. The universe, whether, again, if you desire to call it outside of you or God outside of you, cool. The universe or God or whatever you like to call it is requiring you to not even step up, but to realize that there's more for you, because there is more for you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have found me. Otherwise, your soul wouldn't have stumbled upon this live stream. Your soul has all the answers, just so you know. It's the mind that you were given that has completely blocked you from all of your knowingness, and you're just going through life remembering. This is my definition of learning. You're remembering what you simply have forgotten. And so right now, due to the fact that you're trapped in a bind, and by a bind, I mean in a loop of working, less time, paying bills, the mundane, the matrix bullshit, because that's what it is. It's just absolute bullshit. There's something that your soul is desiring for you to go and do and be in the world. I don't know what that is. Only you know. But I'll give you a clue. It's something that you absolutely love, and you can do it all day, and it brings you a lot of joy. And even if you didn't get paid to do it, you would do it anyways. That, whatever that is for you, that's what you're here to bring to the world. And I got out of my own way because there's been a lot of times where I'm like, but this person's doing it already, or that person's doing it already, or that person's doing it already. You know how many times I have to go through that? Because I was doing a lot of comparison. Like, there have been people who are like already speaking the same things I'm speaking. So who am I to speak this stuff? Because they're already speaking it. So then I had to be asked. I had to be re-asked this question: who am I not to speak this question? Speak. In fact, how dare I disrespect God or the Creator? If, again, we'll say God and Creator is outside of us for a moment. How dare I disrespect God or Creator? They put us on the planet for us to go do the thing, and we're just saying no. How dare we do that? And so ultimately, all these things became a perspective shift in my reality. And these perspectives have helped me to close the gap or bridge the gap to my desired reality of living it in the now as a speaker, as an energetic practitioner, as a YouTube fitness instructor, as a travel vlogger, as a game streamer. I'm doing all these things on the live stream every day in some shape or form. And it doesn't feel like work to me. And I have been paid already. Now, am I being paid consistently? In the physical, no. But in my inner universe, it's happening. And I'm just simply allowing it to unfold. The thing is, I had 10,000 voices in my head once upon a time. At all these voices in my head telling me I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't be this, I can't be that. And it was not even my voice, it was other voices that I was entertaining. And because of all those 10,000 voices in my head, I was confused as shit, dude. And ultimately, now there's one. And it's not even my voice. It is the higher self, if you believe in a higher self or not. There's a greater energy that's speaking on my behalf now, in my mind, and it's crystal clear. And the thing that I struggled with the most up until last year was clarity. And I was talking about clarity first thing in the morning when I started the live stream. Clarity is the thing that we all struggle with. I struggled with it up until 39. After my birthday last year, I had no clarity still. I was like, I have all these skills, I have all this talent, and yet I don't know what the fuck I'm here to do. Give me the answer, God. Tell me, like, what the fuck am I here to do? Careful what you ask for, because you're just going to get it. And I did. I got it in a way from other mirrors, but they had to speak to me in a way that they're like, hey dude, hello, wake up. Did you know that you're God? They didn't tell it to me directly. They said it indirectly into their YouTube video. Hello, do you know that you're God? Stop acting like the victim. Hello, wake up, Andre. Wake the fuck up. And of course, and then I heard another voice. You know the reason why you're not doing what your brothers are doing on YouTube? I call them my brothers because they're, and mirrors, of course. You know why you're not doing what they're doing on YouTube or anywhere else? Because you're afraid. Yeah, and you already know it. You just said it. Comparison is the thief of all joy. And I was doing that. And not only was I comparing myself, I was envious of others who had the success that I desired. And I had to let go of I had to let go of that deadly sin, because that's one of the 7 deadly sins, envy. Ultimately, I had to tap into my true authentic self, and everything started to fall into place. I just said, fuck it. I know there's a lot of opposition in the world. They're like, but you're not making money, and you're still living at parents' house at the present moment. In my inner universe, everything is done. I live in San Diego. I'm making billions of dollars a year, serving and reinvesting it into the world in a positive way, not lining my pocket, but to actually reserve the world, ultimately to
help a lot of humanity to not wake up. I'm not here to wake up anybody. That's each of your own roles. When you're supposed to wake up, you're going to wake up, or you're going to become aware of what you're supposed to be aware of when you're meant to be aware of it. All I'm here to do is to be a mirror, to give a perspective, and it's a take it or leave it kind of thing with me. It's not for you to entertain. Welcome back, sister. It's not for you to be forced it down your throat with me. It's more so, if it aligns with you, amazing. If it doesn't align with you, amazing. Use what works. As long as you are my role is to just make sure all of you live the greatest, happiest, most fulfilling, that's the key word there, most fulfilling life ever. That's it. That's my role, and then I'm off the planet. So in the process, I'm doing what I'm doing and I'm being what I'm being so I can be of service in some way to your soul. And so like your soul is seeking out my soul to help your mind to sort of bridge a gap and to sort of plant the seed for now. It may not germinate for a while. I'll let you know that this may not happen for a couple years. I don't desire, obviously, for a couple of years. I would rather you get what you require right now in this present moment. But I also recognize that there are things that you'll have to still undertake, or I like to call it intertake, and undo and unbecome and realize and tap into the real you, the you that is meant to be in joy, doing what you love, serving, if you choose to serve people, of course, but everything you'll end up doing will end up helping someone else in the process, serving the world. And everything you do will technically serve the world, from like a baker, if you like to bake, if you like to play video games, like a streamer, you're bringing joy to millions of people who watches people's streams. Like when another gamer is playing a game and people are watching them stream their game, they're enjoying it. They're having fun and that's another way of service. If it's through talking about tech products, you're helping somebody to understand how a product works or why they should buy this product, right? Like I watch a lot of tech reviews before I buy, like I click buy or invest into a product, so I know that it feels like what is required for what I need it for, or I said required for. There's a lot of things. Or like listening to somebody through a podcast, seeing if they can provide my soul some stimulus. And it's not really my soul, because the soul has all the answers. It's the mind that has forgotten everything. And so ultimately, you're here for one thing: self-actualize yourself. And through self-actualization, that's through finding your joys, whatever your joys are. You already know what your joys are. You know exactly what they are. And you can actually get paid to do what you love. You're here to get paid to do what you love. And you're here, and when I say get paid, I don't mean to say you're making, money will come as a byproduct. You're here to bring your joys to the world and show it to the world through your lens, through your perspectives, and help someone else who is feeling like you right now. Basically, this is a repeated pattern. I'm doing what my mirrors did for me, and I didn't realize that until recently. And I'm doing that for all of you, and you will ultimately do that for someone else, and it becomes a repeated pattern. Hence the ripple effect. And so, ultimately, when the time is aligned, because you'll know when the time, something's gonna give, bro. Something will happen. And it's gonna either rock your world in a way to get you to get on to the path that you're meant to walk. It will literally show up and put you on the path. And hell, that could be me right now, literally getting you onto your path, like taking you off whatever path right now and dumping you onto this new path that you're meant to walk. I don't know. All I'm here to do is be a mirror and to give a perspective. That's it.
that's where I am right now, essentially. I'm just a mirror. I'm not a teacher, I'm not a guru, I'm not a sensei, I'm not a spiritual master. I will never claim to be any of that stuff. I am just a mirror to give a perspective. And it's a take it or leave it kind of thing with me now. If it serves you, amazing. If it doesn't serve you, which by the way, everything does serve you, amazing. As long as you are living your greatest damn fucking life, that's all that matters, man. That's all I care about. I'm tired of seeing people suffer. Like, I've been where you were, dude. Fucking sucks. And that grind, I fucking hate that shit. It is soul crushing, soul draining, and it makes you feel like there's no point to living life. I know what it feels like. It feels like your soul's draining from your body. It's draining your life force energy. It sucks. And so, what I'm here to do is help to remind you that you have the ability to reveal it when you tap into the frequency of what it is that you desire and bring it from a place of authenticity, because that's really what it comes from. Authenticity, and ultimately it will come to pass when it's supposed to. The thing is, we got to stop controlling the outcome and the when and the how, and just allow it to unfold. That's the walking the pathless path, or the path of the unknown. And you're literally just walking and creating the path as it comes. There is no left or right path. In fact, it's the middle path. That it's not even the path less traveled, because a lot of the path less traveled is now the path most traveled by most people now. So it's really because they're now tapping into who they really are. So you're now walking a path that is the pathless path that not many are even walking, because they have no idea about the pathless path. Yeah. Let me see what you shared there. What age did you begin to liberate your thinking to the way it is to present? 34. The awakening happened on October 6th. So I have 2 birthdays. I have April 2nd, which is the physical incarnation birthday, and then I have a spiritual birthday, which is October 6th. So if you think about it, I'm only 5 years old. If we're using the spiritual birthday, I'm only 5 years old. It happened based on someone dying for me to wake the fuck up. It wasn't someone that I knew. In fact, it was a random occurrence. But it wasn't really random, because everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. I call her Miss Angel. I was driving on our highway. I'm not sure which part of the world you're from, but you know, highways where there's lots of traffic. I was driving by, and it was a lot of traffic. We were going at a very slow pace, like 5 kilometers. That basically the car is just rolling like this, because you know, traffic. And she was on the other side, and I know it's a girl because I could see her high heels flung out of her car. Her car got smashed from one end, and she was pinned against the railing. But I couldn't see her face, but I could see that her body was covered up. But I was driving super slow, and she was on the other side of the railing, and I was just turning in to get into the other side of that railing. It's like a partition in the highway. And I was like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. Oh my, what have I been doing for the last 20 years? I've been wasting time. So that was you can call the grand awakening moment, the epiphany. And I, like, white light hit me, time slowed down as if everything was like one thing. And ultimately, that was what helped me. So how did it then really start? Well, when I got home that day, a YouTube video showed up on my old YouTube channel, not this one, talking about motivation. And let me tell you, I've never watched anything about motivation in my life. Up until that point in my life, all I cared about was video games, anime, and technology. I didn't care about fitness. I didn't care about being positive or being happy. I was living a mundane, bullshit, corporate, six-figure, nonsensical, matrix, traumatized life. That's what I was living. No, different person. I just call her Miss Angel because she's an angel. Everyone's an angel, theoretically. But it's, no, different person. Different person, sister. Two different people. It's funny because Miss Angel orchestrated all this stuff and brought Angel into my reality. Or you can say I revealed Angel into my reality. Or you can say Miss Angel reincarnated into Angel. I don't know. But the fact is my business mirror's name was Angel, who gave me all the answers, and I just wasn't ready to listen. So there's another piece to all this, dude. So though I started liberating my mind around the age of 34, there was a lot of things I still wasn't ready to listen to. There was a business mirror or business coach. Her name is Angel Hill to be exact. It's totally different from the woman who's died in the car. The only reason I call the person who died in the car, Miss Angel is because I don't know her actual name. I don't know what she looks like. I don't know her name, so I call her Miss Angel because she's the one that sort of brought me into this new transitional period, this new phase of my life. Or you can say I brought it for myself because I'm the one that revealed it into my reality. Now, of course, dude, I didn't think of myself as the universe or God. I didn't believe in any of that nonsense back then. I didn't know about manifestation. That word was completely invisible to me. I didn't know anything about anything. I was completely clueless. I was like a dude living under a rock for 20 years. I knew nothing. I pretended to know things, but I didn't know jack shit. And I pretend to know things to look smart in front of people, but people could see right through my facade. I was wearing lots of masks. Lots of masks. And so when the time came to listen to Angel, the business coach, she gave me all the answers, but I couldn't understand, or I like to use the word understand because I go inwards. I'm a wordsmith, so words are very prevalent for me, so I'm very selective on what I say. So you'll catch me saying words that may not make sense to you at the moment, but it will eventually. She didn't help me to understand logically because I was very left side brain thinking. You have your left hemisphere and your right. Your right is your intuitive side, and your left is your more intellect, your logical side. Most of us let go of our intuition when we're a child because we've been programmed by fucking school with all kinds of bullshit that has no relevancy to the world. In fact, you go to school to learn bullshit that doesn't even get you prepared for life because none of the stuff that you went through school has prepared you for life. So that's why I feel I'm very passionate about tearing down the school system because a lot of kids right now are basically getting brainwashed and programmed by bullshit, and they're gonna end up having to go through their nonsense. But I can't do that because that's their journey. They've chose that path. And yes, I know it sounds weird to say that, but we all chose the path that we're walking right now. Before we came to Earth, this is what I've come to remember, that we've all chose the path that we're walking, and it's a choice of now taking responsibility. And when I've done that, that really truly helped liberate everything for me, dude. When I started saying, I'm the one who created or revealed all these experiences in my reality, all the rejection, all the hate, all the sadness, all the depression, all the insanity, all the rage that I went through, that was all created or revealed by me. I'm the one who did it. So I'm the one who's going to take responsibility and not blame anything or anyone else outside of me like I used to do. I used to blame everybody for my life. And ultimately, went from going to start loving myself, mindset, like these are the foundational pieces, to then working my way through to emotional intelligence, which was a big part of the puzzle. And then I went into spirituality, which now I've let go of spirituality because I'm just one with everything. And now I'm in the, you can call it the God phase. And God phase doesn't mean God complex, it means God consciousness, which means one with everything. And recognizing that everyone is you and you are everyone, and loving everyone equally no matter what they do and who they are, because that's basically you. I'm just another version of you. I'm you. I've just walked the path a little bit longer, that's all. That's all it is. I'm not better. I'm not smarter. I'm not more wise. I'm just you, just walked further on the journey. And further doesn't mean better. It just means further. So ultimately, at 34, I didn't start off at this phase. I had to go through 5 years to get to this phase where I am. And of course, the next 5 years, wherever I'm going to be in the next 5 years, will be way beyond where I currently am. There's layers to this. So when my business mirror, back to Angel, when my business mirror gave me all the answers to life, I was simply not ready to listen to what she had to say. I heard her, but it didn't seep down. She planted the seeds, but I didn't listen. I heard her, but I didn't listen to her. There's a difference. Hearing is just hearing, but not taking it in. Listening is actually taking it in and really paying attention to what someone is saying. But she left me all the answers, and my brain was attempting to logically understand everything she was attempting to tell me, but I just couldn't. So I had to wait almost 2.5 years later to finally come full circle to understand what she was actually saying. There's a couple things she says, like number one, the rule to life is that your vibration matters. What does that mean? A vibration is energy. It's energy in motion, which will then create a frequency, which then will create your reality or reveal your reality. Every emotion, every frequency, every vibration that you feel inside, because this is all universal principles, will ultimately reflect back into your outer world, from your inner world or your inner universe to your outer universe, so-called outer universe, and will give you more of that. Whatever you feel. If you feel angry at the world, you're going to get more situations, more opportunities to get angry. The universe doesn't give a flying fuck about morality. This is one thing that we think that the universe cares about. It doesn't. It doesn't have time. It's a very neutral thing. You can be the greatest loving, caring person in the world. You can go and help an old woman across the street and think that you're getting brownie points from the universe, but the universe doesn't care about that shit. All it cares about is what you really are feeling on the inside, and it will continue to present things into your world to see if you truly are in alignment with what you're thinking, feeling, and saying, and being, and doing, and believing or knowing, right? Until you finally have figured it out. It's a paradox, it's a conundrum. So that's why if you say like, I want billions of dollars, okay, the universe always says, okay, you can have it. But are you ready for it? Are you in alignment for it? Or are you in a fear? Because if you're in fear, it's going to give you more of the same. It's going to give you more lack. The universe has an annoying law called you can only have what you already have. Meaning, if you already have something in your inner world, that means you have it on your outer world. But a lot of people use their eyes to perceive things, and they think, oh, I don't have the $1 billion, so guess what? That thought of I don't have $1 billion, the universe is like, okay, I'm going to give you more of that. You don't have $1 billion, and you're keeping to push that $1 billion away. If you have $1 billion in your inner world and you really embody and feel that feeling and know what that feeling feels like, then the universe has no choice but to surrender and hand you over that $1 billion. However, not just by thinking and feeling. there's still another thing that comes into place. Aligned action. It will present you actions, and you will then have to take that action, aligned action or inspired action, and those actions are coming from a state of joy and peace and bliss, and it will permeate into your mind, into your body, into your soul. You're gonna feel it, and it feels natural to you, and it feels like you can do it, you can handle it, and it was meant for you, and it feels in alignment with you, and you will ultimately take care of it, and everything will just come the way it is. That's why that's why Elon Musk is where he is, because he recognized he's not more smarter than us, he's not more intelligent than us, he's not more luckier than us. He simply knew how to tap into the universal principles, and he is able to summon energy and call forth, and that's why he's doing what he's doing. He has a grand vision, and that's why the universe is supporting him with his grand vision. This is why you got to get clear on your vision or your purpose. And yes, you have a purpose. Every one of us has. The universe does not make accidents. Even though someone has attempted to argue with me about that, I'm not here to argue. If you think that the universe makes mistakes, then guess what? The universe makes mistakes. Can't do anything about that. What you believe is always going to end up being right. But the universe doesn't make any accidents. And you are not an accident. No one's an accident. In fact, you're perfectly created exactly as you are. And so, ultimately, you have a purpose. And your purpose is why you came to Earth, to remember what you've forgotten and to self-actualize yourself, which means to master yourself fully, to let go of all the stuff that's holding you back, keeping you trapped, freeing yourself and going to do what you're here to do, to serve the world, whatever that is. Whether it's being a baker, whether it's playing piano, whether it's playing sports, whether it's a video game streamer, whether it's a painter, a drawer, an architect, whether it's a carpenter, whatever that is. And you love what you do. It basically comes down to, when you love what you do, it's not work, it's your passion. If you love what you do and you have just a state of bliss and joy doing what you love, this ultimately is what you're here to do. And for me, right now, it's currently speaking. I love doing what I'm doing. This does not feel like work. This feels like playtime for me. I get to be of service. So this is my ultimate joy. See, I was supposed to go get a peanut butter sandwich, but I chose to speak because this is my joy. I love doing this. Food is irrelevant. That's like, I'm not even thinking about it now because I get to be of service to you. Because this is what I love to do. So ultimately, the universe is supporting me and seeing, am I staying in alignment? It's always checking your feeling inside. In every present moment, it's always kind of seeing, are you in alignment? I asked again the universe to bring someone new, someone that I haven't seen before. Technically, this is, you're still newer to the channel, so theoretically, I asked, and the universe brought you again today. And here you are. All these things happen exactly the way it's supposed to happen. But we tend to get in our own way. We tend to overcomplicate things. This is what we as humans tend to do, is overcomplicate bullshit, because that's what we do. We love doing that. I've done it many times. I've overcomplicated so much shit, but really it is just that simple. But it's the conundrum of it being simple that gets us tripped up. So ultimately, because of your current age is actually helping you to not spend another 10 years to figure it out. In fact, that's why your soul brought you here, for me to either plant seeds for now. You may not quite resonate with everything I'm sharing, and that's okay. There will be another mirror. I promise you, there will be another mirror that will show up in your reality, because you've designed your own reality, your own game. This is a game, dude. You've already created or revealed your game, and you're just walking your path. It's either me as the mirror, or there's someone else as the mirror. They're gonna come and they're gonna say almost almost to the T everything that I'm saying from a different perspective, and you might resonate more with that person. But it's okay, because the seeds are planting right now. You are divinely guided, basically. You are absolutely guided. You're on a magical carpet ride, and the time for you is now. But there will come a point where if you don't know what you desire, the universe, the God, whatever you like to call it, will either find a way for you to get it. And it'll come in a way that you'll least expect. That's how it works. Or I like to say, that's how it plays out. I know I shared a lot. You take a moment to process everything I just shared, because there's a lot. I trust whatever I shared, your soul already knows all this. It's your mind that's attempting to piece everything together. But don't worry, your mind will figure it out. I promise you. Your soul is going to be the one in charge eventually. Your mind will simply surrender and yield to your mind. Or to your soul, sorry, not to your mind. Yeah, dude. Ultimately, it's working out for you in this present moment, because you came and you found me, and my role in this world is but one thing: to be a mirror, to help you to realize who you are, and to help you remember that you have everything inside of you, and everything's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. Everything that you're doing right now, it's done. Like, you created, or I'm shifting from creating to revealing, because revealing feels more powerful. But right now I'm in a new transitional period where I'm going from creating my reality to revealing my reality, because everything is actually created. All the things that you desire is already simultaneously here in the now. You're just simply bringing what's currently invisible from your eyes and making it visible to your eyes by tapping into the frequency, which is nothing more than an emotional state of being. And everything will fall into place. Ultimately, that's what's happening. And yeah, letting go sounds simple, but it's not going to be easy, because there's a lot of things that's going to get in your way. Like, your mind's going to like, don't listen to him. He's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. And that voice right there, if you have that voice, that inner critic, it's not wrong, but it's attempting to stay alive. And I'm not saying you're going to go kill it, but it must surrender to you, because you're the one in charge. You're law. You're El Capitan in your reality. In your inner world, you are El Capitan. You're the commander. You're the chief. I don't know what word you like to use. Commander, chief, captain, whatever word. You're the one in charge, and what you say goes, and it must yield to your words and your thoughts and your feelings and your beliefs / knowingness. And I'll get into that right now. Right now, there's beliefs, which then creates faith, because faith is nothing more than trust, because it's evidential proof that it works. But then when you get into faith, when you know it works, it starts to become faith to knowing. So belief, faith, knowing. Because now you can't deny knowing, because you just know. It's like, for example, you know how to blink your eyes. Do you have to have faith or belief to blink your eyes? No, you know how to blink your eyes. You just know how to do it. You know how to shrug your shoulders. You know how to use your nostrils and smell. You know how to type and text. You don't have to think about it. You just know how to do it with your fingers, right? You don't have to think about that stuff. Use that principle for your life now. You know that everything's unfolding for you. It's just a matter of letting things unfold. And when you go within and allow it to unfold, it will ultimately
unfold in a magical way that you will never, ever, ever expect. And it will be so damn powerful that you're like, wow, it's gonna blow you out of your mind. It's gonna blow your mind straight up. Awesome, congratulations, sister. Great job. You set the intention to complete it and it completed it. You dedicated some time and you completed it. I'm proud of you. Now, again, there's confusion in the world, brother, with people will say, you gotta hustle and grind and do 10 million hours of things and all kinds of stuff. And there's that paradigm, and then there's the, you gotta think it and feel it, and then everything will just fall in your lap. Both have their pros, but ultimately it's a fusion of both. But you're not having to hustle and grind. That's the old way of thinking, old way of being. It's about being inner world, and then the effect is you taking action from a state of being, of state of joy, of love, and it feels natural, it feels good, it feels aligned to you. Right, so like, that's the thing. So in your current reality, that's how what you perceive. Faith without work is dead. And the thing is, for me, it doesn't, if you see it as work, then that's what it's going to be, right? Remember, everything you think, feel, say, you're always going to be right. So if you choose for it to be like that, then yes. You can actually say faith without work is actually still alive. I don't actually have to put in any work. But it's a belief. It's a belief that has been put in. I'm going to change the music for a moment. That has been put, that you have taken in, because like what you think, feel, say, act, do, be, and feel, if I haven't already said feel, will always be right. You're not wrong. I'm not here to tell you wrong. You're never going to be wrong, dude. You're always going to be right. But whatever you choose to entertain, that is what you're going to get more of. So like, yes, you got to put in some effort. But actually, when you get into your true authentic self, effort doesn't even matter anymore. This becomes effortless. You don't even have to put in any effort, no work. It literally will fall into place because you're just in a state of being and things just unfold magically, and you're just in a state of bliss and joy, and you're still taking action. It's not like you're sitting and twiddling your thumbs and doing nothing. You're still taking action, but this action feels effortless. It feels fun. It feels flowy. It feels like joy. It feels amazing. So like this, what I'm doing right now, this is technically taking action. I'm turning on the camera. I'm speaking. This, you can say, is technically work. From someone else's perspective, this is technically work, but from my perspective, this is fun time. This is playtime. I'm having fun. This is effortless. I get to speak. I get to share. I get to be of service. How lucky am I? And this became my reality. And so like, I chose to entertain new perspectives. Life is all about perspectives. Let me see what sister says. Thank you, sister. It's gonna take some time. I'm not saying it's gonna happen overnight. This shit did not just happen overnight for me. Trust me, it took me 5 fucking years to figure this shit out. But I'm on the right path because other mirrors are saying exactly the same words I'm saying from their own perspective. And I know that they ain't wrong because they're doing what they love and they are serving as many people, serving the world. And I'm just now tapping into that same energy that they are. And I desire that you just have the greatest life. That's it. That's my intention. Not everybody has great intentions. I will admit to that. It's only because a lot of people just don't know thyself. If they truly knew themselves, their intentions would change. But because a lot of people don't know who they truly are, or who they think they know who they are, but they don't actually know who they are. If they really know who they were, they would not be doing a lot of the things they would be doing on the earth.
But there are people who really do know who they are, and they're still choosing to do what they're doing to cause calamity on the earth because, for whatever reason. And so I share that simply because it didn't just happen for me overnight. It took a while. It took a long time to figure it out. Lots of crying, lots of annoying, lots of punching shit, lots of, kicking my own ass, lots of struggle, lots of blood. I bled. I literally bled. I sweated, lots of tears, lots of alone tears, nobody to understand me, lots of struggle, lots of everything. Lots of problems that I created unnecessarily. I created my own rifts. But now I'm revealing that all these things were by my design, and I'm simply now taking responsibility. And that right there has liberated about 90% of my entire life. The moment I said I take responsibility for everything that has happened in my life, no matter who said something to me or did something to me, even if they punched me in the face or they kicked me in the face, because I got bullied a lot when I was a kid, it's my responsibility. I take responsibility. Yeah, I don't forget what they've done, but I have forgiven them, because if I don't forgive them, that resentment will stay stuck and trapped inside of me, and it's just ultimately keeping me binded like I'm in my own prison. Because ultimately we all put ourselves in our own damn prison. So when I said I've taken responsibility for everything and no longer blame anybody and I forgive everyone, of course I didn't just say that one and it just happened. I had to go through a bunch of bullshit to let go of all that nonsense. Ultimately, I freed myself, and 90% of that was just letting go of all the things from the past, because the past doesn't exist anymore. But too many of us are living in the current past, which is robbing our present, which then is robbing our future, because your present moment is always being created in the present moment. And if you keep perpetuating the past of the negative energy in the present moment, guess what? You're still recreating your past, and your future is being written in every present moment, and thus this is what's happening, and this becomes a cycle. But if you choose to shift right now and say, I take responsibility right now and I can change my life right now, you will ultimately start changing your past. Your past will start changing. Yes, I walked 20 years of hate and darkness, but I don't live as I lived 20 years of hate and darkness. Now, in the last 5 years, I've been walking a path of unconditional love, honoring the shadow, not disregarding the shadow, because using both shadow and light and becoming ultimately one thing, I choose to honor both and not just bypass the shadow, because a lot of spiritual people like to only talk about love and light and namaste and all that nonsense. It's not all about that. You got to honor the shadow, honor it because it's part of you. Taking all of it together, and now my path, my present moment of being with both shadow and light as one thing, has now created my new past, and my current present is creating the future of the same thing until I shift again. I'm not saying that I don't get pissed off. I'm not saying I don't get mad. I still get mad. But do I stay in it long enough? No. I stay in it maybe at most 15 minutes. I'm like, okay, next. It's okay to feel pissed off and angry, and I still get angry. You'll see me on a live stream get triggered. I'll still get triggered here and there. In fact, I got triggered this morning. But we had a great conversation, and it allowed me to become aware of something that I still had to let go of. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And I honored all of it. And I've forgiven all of it, and I've released almost all of it, and I've liberated myself. I'm grateful that you shared that perspective, sister. Right, what you just said there. I lost track of time while performing my actions. I set my intention and everything went smoothly. Basically, when you lost track of time, that means you were in a state of flow.
Whenever you lose track of time, that means you're in a state of flow. And that flow means that you're loving what you're doing. Most people love what they're doing and they lose track of time. Like right now, it's 4:41. I love what I do. I didn't realize it's 4:41 though. I was supposed to go get a peanut butter sandwich, but I didn't. I chose to speak because I love what I do. I love speaking. Yeah, I love what you just shared there at the bottom. That's how involved we should be, to trust and enjoy the process. Grinding and hustling only brings you up to a certain level. Enjoying our actions really matter. Yeah, and that's the key, enjoying, having fun. You didn't come here to work, dude. You came here to have fun. And by fun, I don't mean to say like you're just gonna laze off and do nothing. It means that you're gonna bring what you're here to bring to the earth from a state of joy, state of love, state of passion. And it's unfolding. It's unfolding right now. I can see it. Clear as day. It's unfolding for you. It just hasn't, your mind hasn't seen it yet. Your soul already knows it's done, that everything's unfolding. It's just a matter of when. Don't worry about the how, just when. When will it happen? It'll happen when it's supposed to. I'm proud of you too, sister. I'm proud of you for knowing that. I'm proud of you for enjoying yourself. Because that's what it ultimately is. What you just experienced is basically what I get to experience every day. Even though when I'm getting triggered or like getting stirred up with some of the stuff in the chat, it's okay, because guess what? I get to still do this. It's better than me having to be slaving away in a 9-to-5 job. I get to do this. I get to have fun. I get to be free. I don't have to slave away at a 9-to-5 job. I get to be of service to humanity. What's more better than that? All right, so I'm grateful that you experienced that too. Let me see what you shared there, brother. Do you think bad moments ruin an entire experience? You mentioned you get bullied at school, but did those bad moments ruin your entire school experience, or was it a good experience with bad moments? That's a great question you asked there. Let me tune in for a moment. So, back then my perspectives was much different, dude. When I thought of bad experiences, I thought it ruined everything. So-called bad experiences still happen. There's no such thing as really good and bad. We on the planet created good and bad, but everything is one thing. To the universe's eyes, it's all one thing. Good and bad doesn't really exist. But on our our moralistic scale, we created good and bad based on collectively agreeing upon this action is good and this action is bad. We've collectively agreed on that to some degree, all of us. So-called bad experience now for me doesn't ruin anything, because I see it as an opportunity to grow, to evolve and transcend. But back then, several years ago, different story. If something so-called bad happened, I'd be like, fuck. And I'd be all pissy, and it'd get me so pissed off and so riled up and so mad, or I'll attempt to fake it by doing toxic positivity, because I was in toxic positivity, making everything seem positive and loving, and oh yeah, I'm getting punched in the face, it's okay, I'm getting punched in the face, and like making it, like seeing the bright side of everything, which is, I still do, but not in a toxic positive way. If I'm pissed off, I'm pissed off. It's part of our human experience. It's for us to experience it and transcend whatever experience is happening. And so like when I was in school getting bullied, back when I was a kid, like when I was physically younger, I didn't enjoy my experience and it was ruined. But in hindsight, looking back,
when I think about it, those were my greatest experiences because it allowed me to get all the depth, all the wisdom that I have. Sorry, let me rephrase that. It allowed me to remember all the depth and all the information, because wisdom is nothing more than information, all the information that I already have within to be able to serve and not be talking out of my ass, if you know what I'm saying. What I mean to say is like talking out of your ass, meaning like you really don't know what you're actually talking about. You're just speaking because you're just speaking for the sake of speaking. For me, mine's is lived experience. And so to answer your question, because I like to go on these long ass tangents because it brings all these golden nuggets and diamond nuggets while I'm speaking, I don't think a bad moment can ruin an experience anymore because it's based on a perspective. If you choose for it to ruin the experience, then that's what you're going to get more of. If you choose for it to not ruin your experience, a bad moment can happen. However, that's a moment. And if I remember correctly, every present moment you can reshift yourself. But we forget that every present moment you can shift yourself. I still get caught up in that a lot. Like when we're in that heated moment or a trigger moment, I forget that, wait, I'm the master creator, or I'm the ultimate revealer of my reality. And ultimate revealers don't entertain such nonsense. They don't have time for that. All they care about is service and self-actualizing and mastering themselves. So yes, shit will come up and they'll be like, thank you. You know what? Thank you for bringing that shit up, because that allows me to free myself of something that I was buried in my subconscious, and I can bring that shit up to my awareness and transmute it once and for all. Thank you so much for so-called bad experience. And you can say transform it and transmute it into something, and transcend it to something more magical. Basically, it comes down to, it's a perspective and it's a perception as well. And I will share, there's the 5 P's to life. You got your perspective, which will shape your projection. Which will shape your perception, which will then create your projection, which then will create your present, which then will create your paradigm that you're living in. And ultimately, all of this, you can alter. The moment you shift your perspective. Like this morning when our sister was sharing something about the word learning. I don't use the word learning anymore, but she brought up something which was fascinating. And then we had an amazing conversation, an amazing experience. And not only for myself, but for her, she was able to pick up a couple things that I said. And I became aware of something that she was saying that I wasn't aware of prior, because I shifted my perspective from what she was saying to, okay, let me see where she's coming from her perspective. So sort of putting myself in her shoes, or being the observer and looking down and like, okay, there is me, there is our sister, and okay, cool. I see what's going on. And ultimately, there's that saying, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So ultimately, it just comes back down to a perspective. That's really what it is. Everything in life is based on a perspective. And when you can see many perspectives, you have the ability to be a really powerful mirror, because everybody's a mirror. But you have the ability to be a very powerful mirror to help others with their perspectives, because it really is just a perspective. It's a take it or leave it thing. A perspective is not for someone to like, you must take this in and you must take in my truth, because you have your own damn truth. I have my own damn truth. Every single one of us has our own damn truth. Every one of us. 8 billion different truths living on one planet. And everybody's truth, from their perspective, is right. Even if we don't feel in alignment with their truth, it's going to be right. And that right there has fucking liberated me completely from having to be right. I don't care about being right. All I care about is that you live your fucking greatest life. And I get very passionate about that because I'm sick and tired of seeing people having to play small and live mediocre, live with mediocrity. I will not, under my reality, I will not let anybody live under mediocrity. If they choose mediocrity, it is a choice for them. I can't choose for them. It's like the limits you place on yourself. I can't fix your limits. Only you can. All limitations is self-imposed by yourself, not by someone else, by you. You just think that someone else has more authority over you, but you are your own authority over yourself. Not even your parents have authority over you. Even though they're the one that helped raise you, they're nothing more than mirrors. It comes down to perspective. And for me, I only care about people living their greatest life because I'm getting to live my greatest life now. I'm starting to actually experience what that looks like and feels like. And I would love if everybody else gets to experience what I get to experience through their own unique way, whatever it is that you desire to bring to the world. And let it be my role to usher in that in your life to help you to give that perspective so you can live your greatest damn life. That's it. That's where I stand right now. I didn't care about humans at one point. I really didn't. I honestly hated everybody. I didn't even know you, dude. When I was 8 years ago, I'll use 8 years ago because 7 years ago, I was asking to change. 8 years ago, 2017, I fucking hated every human on this planet with a passion. I didn't know Anonymous. I didn't know you. I don't know anybody who's watching the live stream, but I fucking hated you. I don't care if you're a little baby that just came out of your mother's womb or you're this old ass person that's on their deathbed. I fucking hated you. I hated every single person. Why? Because I created this illusion within myself that all humans are just shitty and that they can't be trusted, that I've been betrayed a lot, that they will never get me or understand me, and that I'm always gonna be rejected, I'll never be liked by anybody. And ultimately I created this self-fulfilling prophecy of saying, you know what, fuck all humans. And that's what I did. I created this bullshit story in my head for 20 years. But when I was younger, I didn't hate anybody. In fact, I loved everybody. So where the fuck did that come from? And I had to go last year and throughout my entire 5-year journey to figure out, why do I hate humans? Where did that come from? So-called me hating humans is me hating myself because everybody's basically the same. So if everybody's the same, then that means if I even hate one person, even if they're doing shitty things, remember, there are people who do shitty things, but they're not shitty. People say, that person's shitty. No, they're not shitty, but the act of what they're doing that we collectively agreed on is shitty. Like killing another human, that's fucking shitty. But are they shitty? No, because somewhere down the road, they got fucked up somewhere. And where did they get fucked up? Who knows? And coming to realize that. But too many of us judge and we cast judgment, and it doesn't give anybody a chance to be their true selves. So you can say another part of my role in this world is to allow everybody to be who they're meant to be. Through my live streams, just be the fucking person you desire to be. Be free. Be you. Just be you. That's it. You're meant to be free. I see you. I acknowledge you. Be you. I was blaming creator for, oh dude, I was fucking blaming creator for everything. I was like, fuck creator, why did you create me? This bullshit, you created all this nonsense and blah, blah, blah. I blamed God so much times. I'm like, why did you give me these parents? Why did you give me this? I was doing the why me bullshit. That's what I did. And I put God outside of me, of course, because I was like, fuck you, God. Like, you fucking piece of shit. Like, wait till I get up there to so-called heaven. I'm going to kick your ass. And I'm going to take over as God. I had that. I had God complex at one point. I had that bullshit paradigm. I blamed God for everything at one point. But ultimately, that was a paradox. Because I'm basically blaming myself. Yeah, I'm grateful that you didn't get to experience that, bro. I did throughout my entire 20 years of that experience. First, I went thinking there is no God. So I was atheist at one point. That God doesn't exist. Who the fuck are you to tell me about God? That's basically what I used to share with people. I'm like, God doesn't exist. God is, what the fuck are you talking about? But then I've seen shit happen and I'm like, okay, a God or a power does exist beyond me. So that gave me some level of belief. It wasn't my faith or my knowingness yet. It was just a belief. Of course, like I kept getting down on my knees because other people say they pray to God and it seems to work. So I may as well give this praying to God thing a chance. And it wasn't the act of praying, but the inner conviction of me putting that energy and me ultimately doing it myself that brought forth everything into my current reality or revealed it. That's what prayer is. It's a conviction. It's a declaration. It's not asking for anything. It's declaring what it is that you desire with energetic conviction inside of you, because it all comes down to energy. This is an energy game, ladies and gentlemen, and it will forever be an energy game. And if you can manage your energy, this is like playing fucking Mega Man. If you ever played Mega Man, you have your energy tanks. And you know Mega Man has those little lines, and those little lines represents his HP. So ultimately, you're managing that HP bar, and then you have your little energy tanks to refill it. That's really what this is. You're fucking Mega Man. Or Zero. And you're managing your energy tank. That's what this is. If you really break it down, you are fucking Mega Man or X or Zero. Exactly. See, your experience has shared with you that you can't deny it. Just like one of our other brothers, he only knows about, like, he was a sound healer from a very young age. He's 60 years old. Anthony, he hasn't been on the channel for a very long time. But I'm sure I'll see him when I see him. And all he knows about is sound healing. And all he knows is about positive, and he only knows about how universal laws ever since he was a child. Did I have that access? Well, no, because my experience was a different experience. And so I had to basically undo all that bullshit only just to come to realize, the answer is really me in the end of the day. The answer is me, and the answer that is me is that there is an energy within inside of me that helps me to bring forth my reality through my words, through my thoughts, through my beliefs or knowingness, through my actions, and through my feelings. And ultimately, that's what has helped me to get where I am right now. That's the universal formula to life. Your thoughts plus your beliefs or knowingness, plus your feelings, plus your words, plus your actions or inactions, because inaction is also an action that you take or you don't take, which equals your inner world, because that's all stemming from your inner world, then bringing this forth to your outer world, and then your outer world mirrors back your inner world, and it becomes this nasty little cycle. It becomes an infinite loop. That's what basically life's about. Everything you do is based on how you feel. If you feel like doing something, you will do it. If you don't even feel like doing something, you will say, I don't feel like. You will never say, I don't think like. You'll say, I don't feel like doing this. Or I feel like doing this. Everything you do in life is based on how you feel. Your feeling is the secret. As Neville Goddard would say, your feeling is the answer. Follow it. And where is that? That's by following your heart. And that's letting go of the thinking and getting into your feeling and embody what you feel. Was there ever a song or a musician that changed your perspective? I'm sure there was a song. I know thing is, when I used to listen to songs, and this still happens to this day, I never used to hear lyrics. I only heard beat. I only heard energy, like the vibe of the song. Because a lot of times when I would hear what people are saying, it was for some reason, I created this paradigm that I can't hear words while they're singing. I'm only hearing the beat. So anytime I attempted to sing some words, it was slurred or it just didn't make sense. And I didn't know what they were saying in the song. So I can't really say that there's been a particular song that has inspired me. But I have favorite songs like In the End from Linkin Park. What else? Eminem has been inspiring to me in some shape or form. Who else? Celine Dion at some point. Avril Lavigne. I mean, these are people I listen to, who I'll listen to their song. Taylor Swift, 50 Cent, Snoop, who else? Can't think of anybody else at the moment. Yeah, let me see what you shared there, bro. It's like you were hate before now, shifting to love in a sense, in some sort of way. And me, I was love, and I'm experiencing a form of hate. Yeah, it's like me and you are like going in the opposite direction, which is interesting, dude. So the question for you is like, I know you're on your journey and you're doing what you're doing. So you continue to walk the path until it feels aligned back to love for you, because you know what you know. I guess I'm not having that peanut butter sandwich after all, because dinner's almost done. It's all good. I'm just thinking if there's any song that really stands out besides In the End. The only song right now that stands out is Die With a Smile from Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga. There's something about that song. It's not about dying with the person, it's about dying with that smile on your face. That's catching my attention. I know. See what I'm saying, dude? Because I got so passionate and so involved that time just dissipated and I was in flow and I got to be of service to you. This is what I love. So notice this. Basically, it's this. This is the energy. That's what Swati was saying, this enjoyment. I enjoyed having to share what I shared because you asked some questions and I answered and I went on a flow. And this right here is the joy that I would love for all of you to ultimately have for yourself in doing what it is that you desire to do and serving the world in whatever way you desire to serve the world, if you choose to, of course, and letting the universe support you, whether outside of you or inside of you, whatever you desire to entertain, and living from that state. That's the reason why that peanut butter sandwich just didn't happen. Because I love doing this. This is my joy. I love doing this. If you only knew how annoying doing what I was doing before, IT, fucking annoying. But it was the only thing I thought I was good at. When people were like breaking their computers, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Didn't I tell you, like, stop doing that to your computer? I have showed you many times, stop doing that, and you still keep doing that. Like, it got me so fucking frustrated. And especially when it came to their printers, oh my God, I just want to take the sledgehammer and just break those printers. I had so much frustration for IT. Like, I get very annoyed by my own technology myself. Like, when things are supposed to work and it's not working, I get very irritated. And that's why right now, technology is a great mirror to me to let go of that frustration and just like, you know what? Fuck it. You don't want to work? Fuck it. Keep not working. Okay, whatever. Like my old 11-year-old gaming laptop that I used to play Dead by Daylight, one night the Bluetooth decided to stop working. And so my mouse that I use stopped working. Why? I didn't even do anything. I'm just literally I didn't press anything. I know how computers work, and when shit just doesn't work, it just drives me insane. And so that's why I hated IT, because that's how I felt every day, having to help people with their goddamn computer problems, when all they got to do is just restart the computer, and I've shared it many times, and they still haven't figured it out. It drove me nuts. I was like, I basically got more grays because of that. And so like, now when I have run into said technical problems, whether that MacBook, which is very rare, or that thing, the gaming laptop, I'm having to just, and just like, relax, let it happen. It just means that you're not meant to do what you're doing in that moment. Just relax. It's the universe also helping me to let out this. It's bringing an opportunity for me to bring up all the frustration and let it out and purge it and free myself. Perspective. And so that's why, like, I love what I do now. Even if I get a little heated or agitated or triggered or frustrated with some, only because I love everybody so damn much, and I'm like, I have shared this with you and you still haven't figured it out, and I'm like, why haven't you figured it out? And of course I have to remember that everybody's on their own damn journey, and I have to let go of that and just allow it to just unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. But at the same time, I would still rather do this, because I love to live stream, I love to speak, I love to do fitness and help people move their body, I love to play video games, and I love to like hang out. This is me just hanging out with brothers and sisters every day. Doing what I love, traveling, going outside. We just did our 10,000 steps. What, we're at 10,353 steps, which is great. I've been building a new habit right now of 10,000 steps a day. We're on day 9. It's better than having to work some job. I can tell you that much. And I know how you feel, because you're in that state right now. I can feel it. It feels like mundane. It feels like, ugh. That's what it probably feels like, doesn't it? So I remind myself I am absolutely grateful, because anytime I'm driving, I have to shift my perspective of this, of course, and I do. I'm like, there's a lot of people on the road right now that are going to places that they absolutely despise. And I'm so grateful that I get to have this perspective that I don't have to be where they are, where they're stuck in traffic, going to a place that they absolutely hate. Traveling, whether even if they're in their car or they have to take public transit like I used to have to do. Oh my God. Public transit. Having to take a bus and a train to work was annoying. Especially when there's delays and then you're late because of some train incident. I'm grateful I don't have to be slammed against like other people, even though other people are me. I'm like, I like to have my space. I don't like being congested around hundreds of people at once, if you know what I'm saying. I like my space, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody likes their own damn space. I don't think I've run into anybody who likes to be squeezed and squished up next to some other version of themselves. And so like, I use these perspectives to help remind me that I truly am lucky. And by lucky, I don't mean lucky. I mean to say I'm grateful to be here, doing what I love. I'm so much at peace, dude. Like there is no 10,000 voices screaming in my head anymore. It's amazing. Some have 2 voices, some have 3. I used to have, like up until last year, I had like 4 voices in my head still. Now it's like 1. Sometimes 2, but I catch the second one right away. I'm like, what are you doing? Why? What are you doing? Stop. Go relax. Go play. I hear it. I acknowledge it. I don't like say, go fuck off. I'm like, relax. Go play. Go enjoy yourself. I got this. We got this. Sometimes the ego comes out and it's like, relax. It's okay. We got this. Go play. It's a 13-year-old. It's a 13-year-old version of me who I used to call the supervillain of hate. He never liked me calling him that, but that's what I called myself for a very long time. And so every time I call him that, he would always come out and act out. He's like, how fucking dare you call me the supervillain of hate? I fucking hate when you do that shit. And then he'll take over and he'll purposely self-sabotage in some shape or form. And I recognize, ooh, he doesn't like being called that. So last night when we were talking to one of our sisters, she was calling her inner child, her 7-year-old, the tyrant. I'm like, sister, if you change the name of your inner child to like, she likes lioness or something. If you change her name to something else, she will not be acting out. She will love you because she's waiting for you to love her. And every time you call her a tyrant, you're doing this paradox of like, you're attempting to love her, but you're calling her a tyrant. And because you're calling her a tyrant, she's going to act out every time. Until you come to a point where like, I should be calling her a different name. And when you start calling her a different name, she will start showing up differently. And when she starts showing up differently, things will be different. It's again, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you perceive things, the things you perceive will change. Or it'll look differently. Or another way of saying this, when you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. Perspective. This is why everything in this world right now is based on a perspective. It truly is a perspective. And there's no ultimate perspective. Every perspective has their pros and their cons, except for one, because I can't see a con to it unless there is one, that I'm not going to say the word God. You are the absolute. You are the all that is. And maybe that is the ultimate perspective. However, Not everybody's ready for that because of their experiences that they've been through life, and their experiences is absolutely valid because they've been through it. Only you have lived your life. I haven't lived your life. Your life is absolutely valid. So when somebody says to someone, you're wrong and you're wrong and you're wrong, and yeah, you're definitely wrong, guess what? That paradoxically, they're technically wrong. You know, they're not technically wrong, but the act of them saying that they're wrong is inaccurate. Let's just put it that way. It's a paradox again. And so all that matters right now is that you just be present. That's the answer to life. I'll tell you right now. Be present. Everything exists here in the now. Like all your desires, all your goals, dreams, wants, so-called humanistic wants, and it's okay to have material things because you came here to the material world. Your wants and your needs, even though wants and need come from a place of lack, I would use the words desire and require, but use whatever words fit for you. They already exist right now. And you may not physically have it in your hand, or you can see it with your eyes, or you can touch it, or you can smell it, but it exists in your inner world. And I can prove that to you. I can have you close your eyes right now and imagine you took a bite out of a lemon, and I bet you that you're gonna have saliva starting to form in your mouth. You don't even have the lemon, but I just had you close your eyes for a moment if you choose to, and you can experience that lemon, and you'll know what it tastes like, because I'm sure you bit into a lemon before and you know what it tastes like. And it's creating the saliva. Even me, without having even closed the eyes, I can taste the lemon right now. That's a little sample of what you can do in your inner world. Experience things before you actually have it. You must prove it to yourself before the world proves it to you. When you prove it in your inner world to yourself that you have it, you already have it, whatever it is. That can be a love, that can be wealth, that can be health, that can be a business relationship. I don't know what it is. Whatever it is that you desire, you already have it now. Right now. You have that right now. Don't think just because you see this glass panel behind me and like it's cold outside and like I'm in this room with the bunk bed and all that. Don't think for a moment that I live this reality. In my inner world, it is so different. And people, we were in San Diego, my home, 2 weeks ago. And people, others, got to see what home looked like from my vision. And they saw it. I already saw it. And you can say I gave them the prelude to what is about to happen. This physical thing we are seeing with eyesight, but it's not about eyesight. No, it's about mind sight. It's all about the mind, seeing with your mind, your imagination. You can experience everything inside of you without you even, you can, for example, you can have you can be eating ice cream. I love ice cream, just so you know. It's one of my Achilles heels is ice cream. I love it. It's my kryptonite. If I see it, I will buy ice cream. They all will tell you, I'm fueled by ice cream. But I can go in my inner world and imagine me eating that ice cream. Some of my favorite ice creams that I had in San Diego. Like there's one where it's in a fancy wine glass. I live streamed it. It was called Giraraldi's. They make chocolate. And they actually have an ice cream parlor in downtown San Diego near my penthouse on 5th Avenue and Broadway. And they put ice cream with sea salt and caramel and this chocolate like chocolate piece as like looks like one of them fancy things, and they put like all kinds of stuff, and they serve it to you in a wine glass. And I can just taste it right now. And I'm sitting there and I'm enjoying this, and it has chocolate fudge and some caramel again, like I mentioned. And there's a little bit of whipped cream at the top. And it's just like, just taste. And I can experience that. I don't have it in my hands, but I can definitely taste what it tastes like, and it feels good. That's what I'm saying. You can experience all these things within yourself, and you must have it within yourself. And here's another tip. When it feels very forced, that's when you stop. So like you can go in your inner world, you can call this visualization, you can call this using your imagination, you can call this embodiment, whatever word you give it. You go in your inner world and you feel whatever it is, you keep the scene short and sweet and concise. And also, if there's something that you desire, find the person that you love the most and have them congratulate you for having completed what you desire to have. Like for example, if you desire to, let's say, win the lottery. Let's just use that because a lot of people desire to win the lottery. Have a scene where you have the winning ticket in your hand and there's a person that you love, whether that's your partner, a best friend, your mom or your dad, and they're just looking at you, they're hugging you, and they're saying, congratulations on winning. And you keep that on repeat over and over and over. And you do that in the inner world until it becomes, the feeling starts to dissipate, and then you let it go. You do this over and over and over again. This is how like athletes practice, like Steph Curry, how he drops them threes all the time. He's practiced a lot of it is mental. That's why he's able to just like, he knows, he fucking knows. He does that and you've seen him. I'm sure you've seen him where he turns around and he walks the other way before it even goes into the net. And he knows it's going in because he knows. He doesn't even have to question it. He knows it's going in. That is a prime example of him going in his inner world many, many times. And because he's practiced it so many times in his inner world, his outer world has no choice but to submit to what he has declared as truth and his knowingness for his inner world. Basically, that's the premise of like how you must prove to yourself that all this exists now in the inner world for it to come to pass in your outer world experience. Yeah, any more foresight for me and you can call me God, yes. Let's see. Yes, once you squeeze your eyes, game over, no try hard. It's true. Yeah, believe, no, be, live. Yeah. It's like a master chef. They've done it so much they can do it without even looking. Exactly. Or like, for example, I have a great one. So I'm sure you drive, and if you haven't yet, it's okay. I can tell you right now, dude, I only got my license at 29, just so you know. I waited 13 years to get my license. I was supposed to get it at 16, but I was scared shitless. But guess what? When you were first probably driving, right? It probably took you forever. You're like gripping onto this steering wheel for dear life, right? When you were first starting to drive. But guess what? Over time, you ultimately like now, you're like changing this and doing this and texting this person and looking at all kinds of things while you're driving probably. I do that because you've practiced driving over and over and over and over and over, that now it's straight up, you just know. You don't even have to think about it. It's just automatic. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing that happened to me. I've only been driving for what, 11 years? I feel like a professional driver because I feel like I was a race car driver in one of my other past lives. But my point to say is, when I was first starting to drive, I was doing this with the steering wheel. I was gripping on for dear fucking life. Now, okay. Like, I sometimes don't even hold the steering wheel. I can steer with my knees. I bring the steering wheel down and I can multitask. I know that's not what we're supposed to be doing, but sometimes I bring the steering wheel down and I can steer with my knees while I'm driving, because the steering wheel comes down so low that I can actually turn, I can like do what I have to do, except for like left turns, I have to like use my hands, of course. But like if it's like just driving straight, I just use my knees sometimes. And I'm just like this right now, like driving with the car. I went from this to this. What? Now, of course, people are probably like, you shouldn't be doing that, you shouldn't be doing that. But my point to say is, because we've practiced driving over and over and over and over and over, it becomes second nature, you know what I'm saying? Strike 3R, did you know that Trump wearing a wig? I guess so. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. Yeah, the death grip, dude. Fucking death grip. Like, and like you're holding on for fucking dear life. And then eventually, look, now you're probably like doing the low rider, like the gangster kind of like holding the steering wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? You know what I'm saying? You're probably doing that. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Practice that over and over. Too many of us don't go in the inner world, and it's a muscle. It's a muscle of just closing your, you don't have to sit, you don't have to do this. You don't have to like, you don't have to do all this nonsense. You can if you desire, but you don't have to do this. And in fact, you don't even have to cross your legs. You can just be like, okay, I'm just gonna sit, I'm just gonna be right now. I'm gonna just feel whatever feeling I desire to feel. Like for me, I desire to be driving my Toyota Supra, the one from Fast and Furious 1, and I'm just racing a bunch of other people and I'm winning. I'm not granny shifting, I'm double clutching, I'm doing all kinds of stuff with the car, and I'm hitting the switch to turn on the NOS, and I'm like, vroom, and I'm just like winning, and I take all their pink slips. And I have the orange one, the orange Supra. You know the one. I don't have to tell you, you know the one. I have two Supras. In my inner world, I have two Supras. The old one, the orange one, and the new one, the more BMW looking one. But I have two. Why? Because I like Supras. They're my car. And one is modded to 1600 horsepower. The Fast and Furious 1 car, it's modded to 1600 horsepower. I paid people to mod it to that power. And I like, and shifting, and pressing in the clutch, and going, and like, I can feel those feelings. Now, am I actually racing somebody on the streets? No, I'm not doing that. I'm using this. But I am racing them on a racetrack though. We're doing like a quarter mile. We're like, I'm gonna see you on that finish line. But I'm the one you're gonna be eating my tailpipes, people. And I can see the people I'm racing. And they have their modded cars, and I'm dusting them. But I practice it over and over and over, and I can feel that feeling. My point to say all this is to say, all this is happening in the inner world. This is why the answers to life is to be in the present moment. Yeah, see, now dinner's like that. Be in the present moment. Everything exists here in the now, and that you are the one who has the power to either, you can use the word create, shape, or bring forth, or reveal your desired reality. Why is this not like repeating? Like, what the hell? It's all good. Technology. Do I work out? Oh yeah, every day. Good to have you on, by the way. Yeah, I do work out every day. I work out for about 30 to 45 minutes. Every day is different. Today was upper body. Tomorrow's active rest day, so it'll just be abs. Friday's full body. Saturday's jump rope. Sunday's cardio. Monday's upper body. Tuesday's lower body. Wednesday's back to upper body. And every day is different. And then I also do 10,000 steps a day. I'm actually building a new habit right now. In fact, just to prove on the camera, I have done, oops, damn it, 10,509 steps in total. So, yeah. See, I asked the universe to bring a couple new souls, and sure enough, some new souls have showed up. Like, say, Manaka. Like, is that how you say your name? I don't want to butcher your name. Like, you showed up, see? The universe, if I ask and I declare that bring a couple people, sure enough, it brings those people. This is how it works. This is why I'm doing these live streams, so that you can see it for yourself how it works. That's why I love what I'm doing, because I get to show this experience in full force to everybody. When I say something, it will come to pass, and you get to see it happen in real time. I asked for it this morning. So a couple people were on this morning, they saw it. They're not on right now though. So they're missing out on, oh shit, it did work. Because I declared it. I declared it. I decided, first of all, that this is what I desire. Bring it forth and declare it. And sure enough, a couple souls, even though one asked if I worked out and the other says, did you know Donald Trump is wearing a wig? It counts. I've never seen them in my experience. Pretty cool, huh? There's one thing as well that I desire to share as well. I don't know why I said that twice, but sure. There came a point in the journey as well that I was stuck in a spiritual phase. Very spiritual. I wear crystals and stuff, but I don't wear crystals because they have healing property, which they do. I wear crystals because they're just cool looking now. It's like wearing a ring or a fancy Rolex. For me, it's my bracelets. It's my necklace. But I was stuck in a phase of using crystals as my God, or using astrology as God or something. Everything is created by the universe or the infinite. They are nothing more than tools. And if you believe or put your faith into them, they will bring forth what you desire, because it's not really the crystal, it's actually yourself doing it. It's your inner state. But I got stuck in that phase for a while until I realized, wait a minute, these are just tools. I'm supposed to let go of the tools. But a lot of people will buy into like, yeah, that crystal is going to bring me unconditional love. I should wear it. Which is okay. I was stuck in that paradigm. Okay, when you do that, I'm not loading, dude. I'm not loading. How dare you? How dare you troll me? How dare you troll me? I'm fixing something though. This gave me time though, because since you did that, I was like, okay, may as well go fix something. Charge. Sure. Ugh. Yeah. And so like, I totally forgot where I was, but it's all good. Yeah, I totally forgot. It's all good. It's okay. It was meant to be that way. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, you have the power, man. And everything is unfolding for you exactly the way it's supposed to. It really is. There are no accidents. Dude, there's no accidents why you came. You're actually giving me more proof that this works. Did you know that? Because I asked the universe to bring someone new that I haven't served yet. And theoretically, even though now this is the second time you've run into me, you're still technically like new in my experience. And so because of that, you're just proving to me that I asked, and sure enough, I declared it, and here you are, and we're having this awesome conversation for over an hour, which I was supposed to make a peanut butter sandwich, and I never did. Because I chose to speak and pour into you because I recognize where you are on the journey, because I too was on that journey. And you can say I came out of it like 2.5 years ago. So I can see yourself in a couple years, or even very soon, doing what you love. When you really tap into this deep inner knowing that you are the one that has the power to shape, influence, create, or alter your reality. And there's always a different track playing, and it's becoming annoying because I have it set to not play this, and it still keeps playing this stuff. Just repeat the damn thing. Come on. Like, why aren't you working? I'm gonna have to do a bunch of editing on this video, I'm sure of it. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Sounds good. I know Swati probably fell asleep. And if for whatever reason Swati's still awake, kudos to you, sister, for still being awake, because that shit, it's like hella early for her. It's like 4 something in the morning. I don't think sister is here though. I think she's gone to sleep. I think she passed out. But if she's still here, I'd be surprised if she's still here. I am gonna go get something to eat in a moment. And I mean it this time. I was gonna set up my gaming laptop and play a little bit of Dead by Daylight. Because the live stream won't end for another 3 hours. Yeah, roughly about 3 hours or so. So I'm gonna do that. Because I feel like I shared a lot. So that's what I'm gonna do. And one other thing, if you're still there, brother, is that I just follow my intuition now. And how do I follow my intuition? I just stop thinking and I just allow it to unfold. So like for whatever reason, it desires me to bring this laptop out, this good old honking 11-year-old laptop, and play Dead by Daylight, which is a horror survival game. So that's what I'm gonna do. And that's one of my joys. I get to be a YouTube fitness instructor, a speaker, an inspirational speaker, not a motivational speaker, because motivation is bullshit, doesn't exist. Well, it exists to some degree, but it's not my thing. I get to be an energetic practitioner using like sound forks, like tuning forks. I get to be a travel vlogger. I get to be a foodie. I've done some stuff with food. Not a chef, not yet anyways. Haven't cooked anything yet on the stream. That's something I haven't done quite yet. However, I get to have had all these experiences. Oops. I get to have all these experiences, and sure enough, it's been fucking awesome. And I'm gonna just switch you all around to the good old MSI gaming laptop. I gotta push this back and turn this thing on and do all kinds of things. And yes, this 11-year-old laptop, good old 11-year-old laptop playing more, well, it's not a newer game because it came out in, okay, I gotta fix that. I don't traditionally stream the way all other video game streamers stream because like I like to be kind of different. Plus I'm live streaming on the phone, so I figured I may as well use the live stream to stream my games, and it works for the most part. And yes, this is an 11-year-old laptop. So I'm eventually gonna have my new sexy, awesome, amazing, epic, powerful gaming laptop. I have it in my inner world. The outer world hasn't quite materialized it yet. No big deal. I don't worry about that. I gotta turn on my other software for my controller. And there's a GeForce NVIDIA driver update. Do I do that now? I'll do it later. Sometimes if it ain't broke, don't touch. Just leave it alone. That's one of the universal principles that I came to know. If it ain't broke, just leave it alone. You're all on a little bit of a slight angle, kind of. There you go. Actually, you weren't on an angle. Yeah, that's good enough. But I will bring this down a smidge more. I could actually move this closer. There. Just got to readjust things at times. That's my controller. And Steam will open up. Perfect. My game takes a while for it to load, of course, because it is an 11-year-old laptop. And we're gonna change from piano music to Spotify. We're changing music. We're changing that music. So I'll game for about an hour or two. I do have to help pack some dishes and wash some dishes. However, we have some time. I don't know how that got so over that way, but whatever. Once upon a time, these songs were so new to me, I didn't know the beat. And now that I know the beat, I make my own beats with it. So what I'm gonna go do is I gotta put down the microphone and I am going to go use the bathroom and then go get my meal. I'm loading up my game. Getting this all loaded up. Shine up real nice. I'll leave music to play for y'all. I'll leave my character on the screen. Why, thank you. I take that, I claim it. And I'm gonna go ahead and pick my character. I will claim my reward. Thank you, thank you, thank yous. Got that 50,000. And we're gonna go ahead and change to Miss Kate Denson, the ultimate character. Well, my ultimate character. And where are we at, Meg? Oh, we at 50. Actually, can I actually get her? I think it's gonna go underneath. No, 52 is not gonna be enough. Why does Meg keep switching back to that? What? I don't get it. Like, I keep putting that on, but it doesn't seem to like save. So if I go back to character, and I go to Kate, and I go back to Meg, okay, that saves. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a moment. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît.
Okay, I got my dinner. I'll be playing while I eat. Let's go, Kate. Let's go smack it. Let's go destroy it. Or let's get destroyed. Perspective. I'm like a cow right now, just eating lettuce, eating leaves. And cucumber. Here we go. All right. Okay, well, somebody was here. Ah, it's a blue. Blood pump is over here. Sometimes doing these blood pumps are very annoying to then take it to the generator because it's like quite the distance away. My food, where the hell is it? Oh my God, where is the generator? Oh, it's around. My food has to be warmed up. It's kind of cold. Let the others go and save him. Yep. Oh boy. He's waiting to cast that fire shit on me. Oh my God, are you serious with that? Oh, 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 oh. No! He got me. He outsmarted me. Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go warm up my food. Okay, I came back in time. Do you have stumble, guys? Stumble? What is stumble, guys? Is that a restaurant? Why does that feel like a restaurant? I gotta go get my food in a moment. What's up with this guy screaming? No, I don't have that. I gotta hide here for a moment. I'll be right back. Well, that didn't work so well. I made it back. Oh, I almost missed that skill check there. That would have ended my game. All because I have to go warm up my food. Oh shit. All right, it's time to that dude screaming is crazy. This is why I love this controller. I can play with one hand, or I can do this with one hand now. Nice. I swear, it takes forever just to heal. Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm dead. Shit. No. Yes. Not this time. I'm dead. Okay, well, that was a practice. Okay. Sure. Sure tings. Oops. I have to check my email for something. What the hell is this? All right, let's go. By the way, if you didn't hear earlier, actually you weren't here when I said that. The new Survivor is coming out on May 6th. I think you probably did hear this. The Survivor's coming out on May 6th, and she's based on healing. So she's a paramedic. And a lot of new quality of life updates are supposed to happen on this update that's coming up in May 6th. Looking forward to it. I also realized that this Friday is Easter. Good Friday. And this week is WWE WrestleMania. Can't wait. WWE WrestleMania. Live on Netflix. The two-night spectacle. I would love to see John Cena win his 17th title. That man deserves it. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's the friggin' pig, dude. What the friggin' heck? Bro, what? She's gonna put that dumbass... Oh, she didn't put the thing on my head. That's annoying. She came straight for me first. That sucks. Okay. Well, that's no good. That one's like way outdated. That's outdated. That's definitely outdated. That one's outdated too. Nice. Is that? Nope, that's not the boat one. Is this one like dead? Why? Why? Where is this pig coming from, bro? Jesus. Just pick me up. And of course you put the dumb thing on my head now. I haven't done shit this round. Like nothing was done this round. Like nothing. And I have to go through the trial. I have to go through the entire piggy trial to like get rid of this shit off my head. Appreciate it, boys. Thank you very much. All right, now I gotta take this god-forsaken nonsense off my head. Your friggin' terror radius is ridiculous. Son of a bitch. I'm on a little bit of a time trial to get this shit off my head. Holy shit, that should have... Oh my goodness gracious. Oh shit, she's all the way over there. I won't make it in time. I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. I'm making it, 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 I'm making it. I'm making it, 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 I'm making it. I made it at the friggin' nick of time. Holy fuck. Bro. Dude, I made it in the fucking nick of time to get that meg. Holy shit. Oh my god, I made it in the fucking nick of time to get that meg. Get this shit off my head. Oh my god. Jeez. Louise. Oh shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Get this dumb thing off my head. Finally. Oh shit. Holy mackerel, dude. Okay. We just gotta finish one more gen. Shit. Let's not do that gen. Holy shit, dude. Oh shit, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Holy shit. I'm dead. Damn. Just finish me off. Oh god, I'm gonna be worried. We had one generator left to do. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna give it a whirl. We're gonna see what happens. Ooh. Oh, we need 20,000 points just to get her to level 1. And we'll get there. She's level 51 for now. Then we gotta do Fang Ming. All right, I'm gonna go take my stuff upstairs. I'll be right back again. Well, hello there, sister. I'm just eating a peanut butter sandwich finally. I just finished dinner. Figure I'd just have that, but I'm waiting to help mother to pack some dishes. So I'm just gonna get another game in. You must be busy since I don't see you much on the streams anymore. You must be doing something cool now. What you been up to lately? You're just focusing on your inner world now and practicing the art of detachment. Gotcha. Ooh, Mary's letter, huh? That means we're going to one of the schools. Shouldn't be the Silent Hill place, it should be the other place. Well, whatever is going on in your universe, I trust all is divine. Well, I said it wasn't there, and sure enough it was here. That's great. This place with doing generators, fun. New survivors coming soon on May 6th. It's gonna be a healer type. She has skills of healing. She's a paramedic. They're adding some quality of life changes to the game. So it'll be pretty cool. That will be all May 6th. We got the ring girl. I have no idea where this generator is. I guess it's over here. Oh yeah, it is. Shit. Well, that just gave away. All right. Now that I finished that peanut butter sandwich, now I have to, oh shoot. Now I have to finish packing dishes shortly. My bad, Leon. Now we have to wait. Hitting those skill checks are so annoying. My God, man. Oh, I at least got it done before she... Sucker. This is why Lucky Break is so good. Holy shit. She came out of nowhere. Oh my God. Lucky Break plus Iron Will equals God tier. That's on the same floor? Yep. Don't know where they ran off to. Holy shit. Oh shit, she's dead? Oh my God, she's died. What? What you doing, dude? Right now, because of the videotape thing, it feels like we're playing like Five Nights at Freddy or something. And Five Nights at Freddy should be showing up sooner or later. What? How would you flash like that? Oh shit. Oh my God. I've never seen the red ring. Oh, she knows. Fuck, she knows. Nice. Oh my God. I've never seen the red ring before, to be honest. This is the first time. Oh, he could have dropped the... Oh my God, he fucked up. I'll be right back. Live stream timer is at 619 minutes. Nice. I had to surrender.
So my bot will play there. I'll be back. Mom didn't even start washing yet, so Just going outside and throwing some stuff out. But now she is. So I'm just chilling. Just have to get what? 5,000 points? No, 2,000 points just to get 20,000 points. I have to level Meg up to Prestige 1. Because I'm finally, after what? Many years, finally getting these characters to Prestige 1. Pretty wild. After what, so many years. Finally getting them. Alright. Uno momento again. Ladies and gentlemen, so far on my watch, I'm at 11,212 steps. Look at that. But I'll be walking a couple more steps by the time I finish brushing my teeth and finishing the last little bit of the dishes. The live stream is at 634 minutes, so we still have, give or take, an hour, give or take, to still be on. So we'll be done by around 8 o'clock Eastern time. So I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the music. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back again. This time I'm back for good. Let's get it. Nope. Stop saying that. We don't have to get anything because we already have it. And yeah, by the way, stepwise, just gotta show it. 11,000. It just updated. 11,306. 11,306. There's another Kate with us. So pretty badass. So, before we end the live stream in about an hour, we will record again. But we have 11,304 steps. And so, let's go, baby. Ooh, boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-doo. And I am the obsession. I am the obsession. There's a pump right behind me. May as well use it. All right. Ah, no. Damn. That other Kate brought her to me. It's okay. I'm playing the hero. Oh boy. I really have to change this to like
Oh my. Wow. Triple great skill check in a row. That was pretty badass, not gonna lie. That was pretty badass. And we're about to get this gen done soon. We're gonna get this gen done soon. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done. And so, I'm gonna go ahead and fill up me cans. And we're gonna walk over there and fill up that gen. Hopefully it wasn't kicked. I don't think it was. I'm really enjoying this look with Kate. This is just for the event. Nope, was not kicked. It's technically another technically there's one over here. This one might seem longer, further away distance, but hey. It's safer to go down this road. I gotta hurry up. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Okay, so that's done. Killer coming this way. Yep. Killer coming this way. Oi. Shit. No. Damn. More killers are getting better at this killer. Or more people are getting better at this killer, I should say. If they can finish that gen, we can get the fuck out. Gonna get the fuck out. Alright. If I was serving as distraction, then I did my role. Yep. Yep, furs. Beautiful Kate Denson, Miss Redhead. We gotta move. We got to move, we got to move, we got to move. I'm the only one that got hooked? That's pitiful. Shit. Hope they find the door. they open up the other door? Shit, dude, where are you? Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, where are you, dude? No, I'm stuck. Oh, I got out. Oh my god, I got out. That's why you don't mess around. Don't friggin' mess around. Almost got stuck there. That was crazy at the end there. That's nuts. Uh-huh. I require to get I can't even pick any challenges, to be honest, unless I play against Killer. They really should allow you to check your challenges or select challenges while you're in game. Boom, 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 boom. Me, 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 me. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What the hell? Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. 7, 9. Ah, shit. Here we go. We got the dredge. Holy shit. Jeez. was like standing there and like not doing anything, and Dredge has a friggin' like totem in play. Nice. I felt that skill check coming. Where the hell are they? My oh my. Oh, we got that gen done, son. Where? Oh my god, all the way down there, huh? It's kind of nutty to take that, to go all the way there. Go down there, dump this thing out. Knowing my luck, he's probably coming this way. Ooh, totem. Time to cleanse this bad boy, and hopefully this is the real one. Meant to find this totem. Killer knows that I'm down this direction. Hang on, dude. Hang on, dude. Holy shit. Shit, this expose is like very long. Oh. Shit. Oh! Oh snap! Let's go, dude. Oh shit. Oh my god. Shit, I should have known. Should have known. Man, triple. Holy shit. Oh boy. We about to go lights out. Shit. That fucking sucks, dude. Holy shit. Let's go. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Well, that was a little nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. We got it. I knew it. Up in the house. It's right behind me. Bring it. Ah. It's game over, people. Ah, shit. Where? Come on, Hatch. Show up, show up, show up, show up, show up. Ah, shit. I'm gonna get worried. Damn. Well, I did my best. I did my best, people. I did my best there. My best wasn't enough on that, but it's all divine. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. I said, it is all good in the hood. Okay. Did I get that? Nope. Damn. I really require some blood points right now. Let me see something. Let me go to the challenges. Injure 2, hook 5 survivors. Hook 3 survivors. Injure 1 survivor. Ugh. Nah. They would have to be carrying blood can. I don't have time for that nonsense. What about this? Stun the killer 1 time and escape the trial with Jane Romero. Yeah. All right. Like, it's funny because if I buy the bundle, it's cheaper than to buy one character. And I get both him and her. Screw it. I'll just buy them. Thank you. Authorize. It's just been like staring me in the damn face. Survivors. Talitha Lyra. What is his skills? Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Hi, Talitha Lyra. What do I even have for Talitha Lyra? She looks like a Bianca Belair. What do I have for this dude? What do I have for this dude? Whoa, where the hell did I get this from? What's up, Dante? This is gonna look like friggin' Dante right here. Interesting. What does Talitha Lyra have in terms of bio? She has power of 2. It's hard to keep up with you, but it doesn't stop people from attempting. Friendly competition. Cut loose. Talitha Lyra. At least I own something for her. What does she have? Why did they make her so... Okay, well, we're definitely not getting her. Ellen Ripley. Well, this guy. What do we got for this dude? Gabriel Soma. What do we got for Mr. Soma? Nope. Definitely not worth my... Let me see what we got for this. Renato Lyra. The hell is that? I've never seen that guy before. Interesting. What is this dude's skills? Background player. Blood rush. Yeah. Don't know. Wow, Ace is dirt cheap. Holy fuck. What do we have for Ace? I'm seeing what kind of outfits we have for this dude. Nah, nothing really. Quentin, Detective Tap. Do we have anything for her? Zarina? What is her skills? For the people! Off the record. All right. Huh. Nah. Jane Romero. What have we got for Jane? Deep Rift. Let me check something here. Yeah. Live stream timer at 683 minutes. Escape expansion. Let's see what. Oh shit! What? No. $32 for that? Yeah, nah. That's not happening. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and nice. Oh my. If wow, everybody's getting. Oh shit, everybody's getting that. Okay. Okay. Expire codes. Boo. Copy. Shit. Already have that. Okay. So let me go back to hell is Jane? Well, I won't be playing much longer because I'm gonna be jumping off soon. But you can jump on to play one if you like, because the live stream is gonna end in about 15 minutes. So I'll just play. I'm playing one. I'm playing as Jane just to stun the killer. It requires some blood points. So I'm gonna do it. I'm doing one of her challenges since I just unlocked her. I have no perks for her, nothing. Well, I can put on one perk. Let's see, what perk am I gonna put on for her? One simple perk. What perk will I put on? It will definitely have to be probably Lucky Break or Iron Will. Actually, no. Self-Cure. Where are you, damn it? Where is Self-Cure? That's why I gotta get these to level 3. There it is. This will probably be the only game I'll play, and then that's it. I'm off. Depending on time, of course. Yeah. It's actually 20 minutes from now. The live stream will end. Hey, look, somebody's got your outfit. Somebody's got my outfit for Ada. Going in with one perk. Let's see what we can do. We gotta stun the killer. That's our goal, to stun the killer with Jane. See if we can get it done. New updates coming out May 6th. New survivor is a medic, so she's gonna be a healer type survivor. A lot of quality of life updates are coming out on May 6th as well. Looking forward to it. I hope they don't break my game though. 'Cause if they break my game, it won't. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright. First time ever playing as Jane. And probably be the last time playing as Jane. Just gotta stun the killer once. That's my role. Stun this damn killer. Oh boy. Not one perk, life. One perk. That's all I require is one perk. I'll be there in a moment. Oh, he's right there. Shit, I'm the first. Killer's over there, but I think he's chasing someone else. Ada, no! Nope, I was thinking he was gonna come this way. Huh? Okay. All right. Bring it, boy. Did I stun him? No, I didn't. Fuck. I didn't stun him. Shit. Damn it all. It's attempting to stun him and it didn't work. Oh shit. Damn, it just didn't work. Live stream at 701 minutes. I wonder which way he's coming. He coming for me. He hit me there? Come on, man. That's so dumb. Okay. Oh, shit. Hopefully someone's coming to you. I can't get you, or I'll do my best. I'm running. Oh my god, I made it! I made it! Oh shit, I made it in time. Damn, well, they're busy doing the gen. He's coming straight to you. Remember to walk if you can. He's following your tracks. One gen done. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm gonna die. Well, didn't go according to plan with Jane, but hey. I gave it my all. Yeah, I'm dead. It's not happening, they can't get me. Yeah, just let go. There's like no point. Just let go. Well, live stream is at 704 minutes, so I can technically do theoretically one more, but I gotta do my little ending thing, even if I'm being chased. I gotta, hey y'all, thank you so much for coming, blah, 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 bye. I gotta do that, so I'll be doing that. So we'll do one more. Let's get straight to it. One more. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, let me just make sure I'm spot on with the challenge. Yep, stun killer one time as Jane Romero. Yep. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Ugh. They be taking up that time. Finally, get your asses and just press ready. Let's go. Oh my god. What the fuck? Just ready up, damn it. You'd be wasting time with your bullshit. Live stream timer at 706 minutes. It's fine. I'll do the ending thing regardless. Oh, don't you dare disappear. Don't you dare disappear. Wow, El Dante is such a really good program. How the hell did my battery cycle go from 95 to all the way to 270? What the fuck? How did it jump like that? March 2nd. Okay. That's weird. I gotta stun this killer. One perk, let's go. Hey, where the hell's my other ribbon? It's like one ribbon. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro. Yo. Easy. Yo. Easy, bro. Easy. Get the hell out of here with that shit. No. Where the fuck are the pallets? Yo, easy. No! When I get close to a fucking pallet, too. Jesus Christ. I think what he's attempting to do is to get everybody down. Jeez. Bro. Jesus. He's coming in you all direction. Damn, dude. What the hell? What's up with this guy? Oh boy. Oh! Damn it all. I can't get... Gotta just allow it to unfold. Shit, man. What is he doing? Either he's letting it... Either he's wasting time or he's just making us suffer. Out of here, dude. And that other person named Shadow, why aren't you healing yourself? Like, yeah, okay, now you're finally healing yourself. What an annoying person. Shit, you... Go. No! I dropped the pallet too soon. He's coming back here. Oh my god. Why doesn't he leave me alone? Shit. Damn, the fucking pallet was right there too. Well, it's 712 minutes. Oh my god, everybody got up! Everybody got up! Holy shit. This is really annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Damn, I can't deal with this. I'm not gonna let you get me. Oh my God, okay. Okay, it's up to me now, isn't it? Shit. And I have to do my ending. Damn it. $713 minutes. I'm gonna have to face the camera to me. Okay, Google, turn on light. Okay, Google, turn on light. All right, y'all. We had an amazing day, and we're in the middle of a game. And unfortunately right now, I gotta like focus a little bit, but I gotta heal. It takes like 10 million fucking years just to heal. But in any event, yeah. Tomorrow is active rest day. Oh my God. Tomorrow's active rest day. And damn it. All right. Have yourselves a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. I love you all with every fiber of my soul. And may your heart be your guiding key. Love you. Bye. And now, I don't know what the hell is going on here, but this shit is busted. Okay. I have to wait till I die. Okay, Google, turn off light. Okay, Google, turn off light. Who, you? I mean, the stream is technically over, but I ended it just now. So all this other stuff doesn't count. So I already did my see you later, bye. I'm attempting to stun with Jane. I actually bought her because she was part of a bundle that's been there for 10 million years. And it didn't make sense to just buy her and then I got the killer with her, so I'm like, okay, may as well just buy her. That was ridiculous. I'm gonna do one more. Fuck it. That was absolutely ridiculous. Unless you're done, Mr. T-Bray. I can do one more since I've already done my ending of my stream, technically. But after that, this would be the last. By the way, for those of you, you may want to go and buy Iron Will in the shop if you aren't leveling up Jake already. Because level one Iron Will is in the shop. That way at least you have it for all your characters. Better to have it than to not have it. I would invest the 2,000 shards on Iron Will. You will thank me later. It's in the shop. Since T-Bray's already leveling up Jake, not necessary. But for those who aren't leveling up Jake,
I would highly advise to get Iron Will. Iron Will is in the shop right now, in the Shrine of Secrets. If you have 2,000 iridescent shards you don't mind parting with, I would highly recommend to get it. Even level 1 is better than nothing because it helps reduce your grunting, all your when you're getting hurt and having to be healed. You reduce your sound by 80% with level 1. Level 2 is like 90, and then level 3 is 100. You make absolutely zero noise. So killer can't even hear you. They can still see you, but they can't hear you. So like if you got away clean and you're hiding in a bush, healing, they can't hear you. Especially if you wear camouflage gear, you're basically invisible to them. Yeah, it would make sense if you touch Jake or you own Jake, which Jake is default. Yeah, it would make sense. But I mean to say, if you buy it in the shop, it goes to all your characters. All your characters will already have it unlocked as level 1 at least. All the active characters that you have, I should say. That's the whole reason why people level their characters to level 3 or to prestige 3, because all of the skills then go to all the other characters. That's why I'm starting to do it now, after 10 million years. So what I should have done when I was leveling up characters, only level up Claudette, Jake, Nia,